March Madness, Amazing March Madness is Extravaganza Improv comedians from around the globe, stand-up comics from around the globe, and all that great stuff. These are my two lovely co-hosts, Caroline Dunn and Mel Post. And we have a lot of improv games, improv shows, different teams and stand-ups and all that. So Caroline later on will be performing a solo stand-up comedy act. I'm going to do a solo improv thing. And they're both going to be on multiple team, different things with the improv things, but the improv professionals, which we perform with. But what's up, ladies? Welcome.
Hi.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings, Earthling.
Okay, very interesting. Seeing how only two. I thought you were going to go expand on how many ways to greet people, but okay, that's great.
Howdy, partner. I can do this all day.
Yeehaw. So Andy, have you been watching the March Madness?
I've been watching bits and parts of it, and my brother and my half brother are both going to the March Madness. I would have gone if it wasn't for this extravaganza. So they're going live to see it, which is awesome. But it's all good here and there. I was happy yesterday. The Mets was opening day for baseball season, and the Mets did win. So that's awesome, great start. And that's how you got to get it going with all their injuries. They're getting tons of injuries already. But
yeah, the only thing I know about March Madness is there's always lots of fun competitions. Like all the groups and fandoms I'm in have like things where you vote down favorite characters and things like that. So that's what March Madness means to me as somebody who's not into sports at all. But it's always a fun month.
See, I always think of the Ides of March, and I don't really know what those are. So I'm just like, the Ides of March. And then I'm like, what is that? And then I stop thinking about it entirely.
Right. I just know it's something you need to beware of.
Yes. Yeah.
of the what though? You're losing
The
it.
Ides of March.
Exactly.
Something with like somebody, and you got to be aware of them. Because they're eyes.
Beware of those eyes. They'll get you.
It's not the eyes of March, which at one point I did believe that's what people were saying.
Or the eyes of March.
That's what I thought it was. The eyes of March.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it? Because I thought you've been saying eyes the whole time. What is it? Eyes?
Ides. I-D-E-S.
Mm-hmm.
Of March. And what is it supposed to be? I never heard this.
You got to be aware of them. Neither of us are clear on what they are, but we do know you need to be aware of them. Is it be aware or be aware? Like, which one is it though? Like, to be afraid of the Ides, or do we just need to know that they're around?
I think it said beware. I think the Ides are dangerous.
Like they're spooky.
Yeah.
Spooky, scary.
Spooky, scary.
Okay. That's interesting. Don't have any clue with that. Didn't expand on my mind at all. Just makes it, but alrighty. So
we don't know either.
Yeah, no, we clearly can't help you at all because we don't know what we're talking about.
It's babble.
On it.
Babble. Okay, that's always work.
This is babble. So usually we banter. This is babble. Very
Yeah.
different animal.
So we'll just go around and we're going to just find out a little bit more amongst each other and seeing what stuff that we enjoy in here and there. So I'll go ask the first question to these lovely women. And the question I will ask you, Caroline, right off the bat will be, what plans do you have for the weekend coming up?
What are my plans for this weekend? Well, I work tomorrow very early, so that's fun. So I work tomorrow and I am dog sitting. So I'm currently in the process of dog sitting. I'm currently petting a dog as we speak. So that is my plan, is dog sitting and also working as well.
Okay, interesting. What about yourself, Miss Mel? What is your plans for this weekend?
Well, probably doing a lot of schoolwork because apparently my capstone project is on. They're saying I can do a thesis now. And there's also, I finally found an internship that might fit. So I applied for that. So yeah, it's like a whole lot of waiting, and then now all of a sudden, boom, things are happening. Just hurry up and wait, kind of thing. So yeah, it's been crazy.
Wait, so what does your capstone entail?
So it can either be a thesis, which is like a really, really, really long research project, or it can be an internship. So I'm not sure which I'm going to do yet. Depends on if I get this internship that I applied for. If not, I'll probably just do the thesis, which it's a lot of research, but I'm going to pick something I'm interested in. So hopefully it'll go faster than it sounds.
What about you, Andy? How is your capstone weekend going?
Yeah.
Capstone
Yeah.
weekend. Yeah.
Well, the weekend in general is I am going to meet up with my brother-in-law and sister, and with my nephew, which is awesome. So that'll be cool. So that's the main plan, and then I'll just do some more online improv Sunday. But that's for my weekend.
Have you
Go ahead.
started teaching your nephew improv yet?
Well, since my nephew's 10 months old, no. And he probably could teach me a lot once I start hanging with them, because they know more than we ever know, because we forget so much at that age. They're the best improvisers on the planet.
Have you taught the dog improv, Caroline?
So there's two dogs I'm dog sitting. Gamma is more of a deer than a dog. He's an interesting creature. More of a deer than a dog. So I think his entire life is improv. He's like, how would a deer do this? And then he does it that way. So it's Delancey is definitely a dog. She is a dog's dog. And I feel like, I don't know if they improv necessarily. I mean, is instinctual action improv? I guess, yeah. So I guess they're good at improv too. So I think maybe we should start an improv troupe entirely of 10-month-old babies and dogs. And I feel like we will have some great improv scenes off of that.
Got to throw some cats in there too.
Yeah, just to spice it up, because you got to have an antagonistic character, and cats will really deliver.
Go ahead, Caroline. You may ask Mel any question you would like.
Oh goodness, what question do I want to ask Mel? Okay. Ooh, what's your favorite recipe?
Oh, I have this Thai coconut soup that I found like a long time ago, and it's the only thing that's my only specialty. I'm not much of a cook in general. Other than that, my second answer would be mac and cheese. So that's how much of a cook I am. But I really like this Thai coconut soup. It's like a Thai curry, coconut, lentil, lots of flavors, big explosion of flavors, and it's a lot of work, but it's always worth it. It tastes really good.
And when you're saying mac and cheese, like, are we talking like Kraft, or are we talking like, like I'm, making a roux and all this other stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean, the fanciest thing I do to it is I sometimes add cream cheese to thicken it up a little bit. So yeah, that's about as fancy as I get with it. Other than that, it's just mac and cheese out of the box.
Okay, all right. I've never heard of putting cream cheese in that. That is interesting.
It's good.
Andy, favorite recipe that you make, not that somebody else makes.
Well, that I make, I don't really make anything. The one thing I would say is that hot dogs, which I don't cook, I don't kill the animal and then cook it myself. But, I buy it at the market with sauerkraut, mustard, and sometimes you get a little bit cute. You'll put in mayonnaise, mustard, horseradish, those type of mixtures with sauerkraut. Anything with sauerkraut or horseradish, mustard, mayo, will never go wrong.
Wait, like, are you saying that you put all of those on at the same time?
Oh yeah, definitely, no problem. That's been done that probably about a couple hundred times in my lifetime, and I've done it plenty of times without the sauerkraut, without the mustard, without the one, because when you run out, and sometimes even without the actual hot dog. But the other combinations, it works. It really does. But what about yourself, Miss Caroline? You're a chef, it sounds like, so please let us know.
No, I am not. I am sat in the house of somebody who is a chef, and therefore looked around and said, oh, look, recipe books. A to not C jump. That was a definite A to A staying on the exact same platform thought process there. I can't cook. I am a terrible cook. I do not make anything. I am really good at I can choose medications to take at the same time. That's I don't know if that's quite a recipe.
That's a skill. That's a life skill, though.
You know, which ones you can and should not combine. I have a general knowledge of that sometimes. So, you know, got that down. I know that if you have a headache, because I get headaches a lot, currently have a little one, but it's starting to go away finally. Black tea and peppermint tea, especially if you have a hangover. That is like some of the best thing to do at the exact same time. You put them in the same cup. Peppermint tea helps soothe your stomach. If you're like me, you get nauseous if you have a hangover. And the black tea has the caffeine in it to help the Advil hit stronger and quicker. Boom. Facts. Cooking with Caroline. That's it. That's if I had a cookbook, that would be the one recipe in it. And everything else would be, you don't want to eat this. I could probably actually write a pretty good cookbook just of things I have done that have gone horribly. I could probably write a really good cookbook. Like apparently you shouldn't put around like 1.5 cups of salt on anything. I have done that. It doesn't taste good.
Doesn't sound like it would.
Learning with Caroline. Especially if you burn it horribly. It was fish. I was like, I put a lot of salt on it and then I really burned it. And that didn't work. In case you wanted to know.
So don't eat burned, oversalted fish.
Yep.
Pro tip.
Yep. Pro tip from Caroline. That is what I've got for you. That is my hot take in the kitchen.
All right, Mel, you may ask the next question. We've learned a lot about salt, but go for it.
Okay, so I guess I'll ask you, Andy, what's your favorite month of the year?
Favorite month of the year? I guess I would say October. And it's mainly because of the Halloween. I always love Halloween, even, you know, when you can't go spots, I love horror. And I love the Halloween style, even dressing up, you know, going spots as we've done in the extravaganzas in the past. You've seen us all dress up. But yeah, to me, it's a lot of fun. I love Halloween, so I'd say October.
What about you, Caroline?
I'm gonna have to go with July. And I know a lot of people would say, oh, that's because it's your birthday that month. And no, I'm not a huge fan of my birthday, but my favorite season is summer. And I think like, even though like I'm not in school anymore and I've been out of school for a really long time, like you still have that association in your head of like, oh, summer break, like summertime is off time. So like the minute it turns July, I'm like, it's relaxing time, even though like I'm still working, like somehow it just feels better. And like the sun's out much longer, it's warmer, like it's just, I don't know, it just feels better. So I'm very much I think July, you know, because once you hit August, then you know fall is coming. So it's not okay. So probably July, like the sweet spot.
What about yourself, Mel?
I'd have to also say mine is October, partially because of Halloween and partially because it is my birth month. I do like my birthday, but I also like fall. I enjoy fall with the colors and everything, the milder temperatures, because summer is not pleasant in Utah. It is so hot that you feel like your body is melting. So it's maybe if I lived in a place with a milder summer, then my favorite month would like shift toward the summer. But right now where I'm at, like October is definitely the sweet spot. And it's like once you hit November, then you know winter is coming. And that's what I'm not okay with. Like winter just drags on way too long. It's still snowing here. Definitely not okay. but I'm okay with fall. Fall is cool.
See, I don't like fall. It's just everything's because winter is coming, I like spring and summer are my favorites because spring means summer is coming. Summer is great. Fall means that summer is over and winter is coming. Winter is horrible.
Winter is kind of horrible. Like I lived in Alaska, so it was really horrible there. But here it's like, I can deal with it.
Interesting. Okay, that is cool. So I'll ask the next question, and I'll ask you, Caroline. We'll start. And the question for you will be, what is the last vacation that you've done, and how did it go? And where to?
Vacation I went on. I mean, define vacation.
Well, whatever you think vacation means. I mean, it's your idea may be different.
So the last trip I went on was to visit my sister. And I talked about that a little the last extravaganza because I had just come back from it. Right? Yeah. And so I think a lot of people would be like, well, that's not a vacation because, my sister has a farm and I helped out a little bit on it. I am not a farmer, so I only helped out a little bit on it. But, it was making bottles and, running around chasing goats and dragging dead bodies. So, I mean, it wasn't like a wow, I'm relaxing on the beach kind of vacation, but I'm it was a break from everyday life. So I'm not sure. I liked it. It was fun. I got to see lots of little baby goats. They were very cute and small and adorable. But yeah, not sure if that counts as a vacation though.
You're vacating, you would know better than I.
I'm not sure if I want to hear more about the dragging dead bodies part or not. I'm not sure if
Yeah, this is being recorded, so you gotta watch out if you're talking about dead bodies, but.
It's not a human, okay?
Okay, that's all we need to know.
We need to know. No.
What about yourself, Miss Mel? What's the last vacation that you went on that you enjoyed? And
Gosh, I have not had a vacation since before the pandemic, and that was to Las Vegas, and it was fun. I went with my family to see the NHRA drag racing. My dad is really into that, so we all went up there to see the racing, and it was pretty fun. It was very, very loud. So those cars will shake your entire soul, and it's kind of an interesting experience. But I got this temporary tattoo there because they were giving them out for free. So I'm like, sure, why not? I'll get a temporary tattoo. And it actually stayed with me a lot longer because I got a tan line in the shape of the tattoo. So I had that for 3 months. And what's crazy is it said Demon, which is a type of car, but I feel like a tan line that says Demon probably freaks a lot of people out in Utah. So yeah, I was wearing long sleeves for a little while.
And
The highlight of that.
so, I mean, just in general, I mean, I've mentioned this in the past, but it was last year. The last one I went to was Columbus, Ohio. I have family out there. We used to go out every year, no COVID and all that hit, but we went out last year. And it was a lot of fun, went to a hotel spot, which usually they invite us to the house and all, but to me, it was just easier to have the hotel, which I liked. It was a very great hotel. I give them a lot of credit. So I'll probably do that later this year. That's we were talking about that the other day, going back to Ohio, and people are trying to match their days when they can. So, but yeah, I don't even remember the name of the hotel, but I think it's, I'm just blanking out. No reason to think because I don't remember, but it was a great hotel. I will say, they're supposedly we're opening up some spots. They have a few spots around there, but again, it's a few spots by being close when you drive. I wasn't driving, so it just comes down to, it wasn't many spots, even though we took it. Well, no, actually, somebody was driving us to get there around, but we couldn't go anywhere too far. But Yeah, so that was my vacay. But go ahead, Caroline. You look like you're in deep space almost, but so go ahead. You may
Deep
ask Mel the
Deep
next.
space?
It looked like I
Deep
see
Space
you in the
Nine?
audience.
I'm listening to what you're saying.
No, but I'm saying like your eyes don't look like they're even blinking. They're just like staring. But beautiful eyes.
Because
But
I listen to you, Andy. Intensity. Okay. I don't have any good questions today. Like my mind is like
ask her a bad question.
a bad question. Oh,
Ask her a bad question.
all right.
Right, for bad question.
A bad question. All right. What do you put in your coffee? I feel like this says a lot about people, what they put in their coffee. What do you put in your coffee?
Whole milk, always whole milk.
Never
Sometimes-
skim or
Well, sometimes cream if I'm feeling fancy, but like that's, yeah. I
wait,
don't
cream or
really
half and
change.
half? Because there is a difference.
Okay, yeah, half and half. But wait, now what is the difference? Now I need to know.
I don't know.
Half and half isn't cream?
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
it's half cream, half milk, but
Yeah, it's not full cream.
not whole milk. It's
Okay.
half and half. But
Okay, see, I just call everything that's thicker than whole milk cream. That's a problem, apparently. That's my toxic trait. But yeah, I always like to keep the flavor of the coffee. I don't like to put a whole bunch of other flavors in it. I like my coffee to taste like coffee. So I'm not into like the whole pumpkin spice stuff or the mocha is occasionally okay, but yeah, I like coffee.
Coffee is coffee.
Yeah.
Andy,
well, I love coffee. I don't know if anybody loves coffee as much as Mel does, but I put pretty much almost anything in it, as in milk, half and half, soy milk, those type of calibers. I don't mind putting in there. I love whipped cream. I usually don't put it at home, the whipped cream, though I need to buy a can of whipped cream because I love coffee with whipped cream. I drink coffee every day. So I do need whipped cream because it does add. Whipped cream is spectacular. Just on anything, you can put it on anything. I don't care what it is, and eat it with whipped cream. What about yourself, Miss Caroline? What do you like to put in your cup of coffee?
I am mainly, I'm pretty much almost the same as Mel, except I will do any caliber of milk. So any caliber, I'll do the skim, the 1%, the 2%, the 3%. I don't know if they make 3%, but if they did, I would put it in there. I guess maybe if you add like 1 and 2 together, that's a 3%. I don't know. But all the way up to half and half. I don't know if I've ever put cream in my coffee, like actual whipping cream or anything. But yeah, I'll tangle with the flavors, if I'm somewhere, like I'll tangle with those, I'll try it out. But normally it's just plain old coffee. I don't drink it for the taste. I drink it for caffeine. That's what I drink it for. That's all I want. Straight up caffeine.
Okay, interesting. Mel, you may ask away.
My turn. Okay. Let me think of something good. Or something bad. Just nothing okay. We don't want an okay question. We want a good question or a bad question.
Yeah, just those that are coming on. Caroline's not nuts. She's just messing with the dog, but yeah.
Okay. So I have a bad question. What's the funniest face that you can make? Andy.
Funniest face.
I blame Caroline for this.
I also accept that blame.
There you go.
I think we already saw Caroline's, but let's see it again.
The funniest face?
The funniest face.
I do a lot of faces. Probably the weirdest one I would go to is, but I do a lot of for dogs because they think that that's just great.
Yeah, I do a lot of funny faces too, especially to my cats. Like I'll do the like Ace Ventura, here's your boo boo. But I think probably the funniest face of anything that like involves crossing my eyes, like that, like, or I can even like do the thing where with my eyes, where it's like that, you know, that ball that goes from one side to the other,
Oh,
where the energy travels through. I can do that with my eyes. Check it out.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my $1 million talent there.
Okay, very interesting. So we do still have a few more minutes, but well, maybe we'll see if she can move her ears the same way she can move her eyes. We don't know. We'll find out later, but it goes down to, I will ask Caroline, you're doing a stand-up comedy today in the show here later on.
Mhm.
So do you have a script that you're sticking to right now? Are you going to just swim it with family members, strangers? What's what?
I don't know. I really don't know. You know, I was looking at my budget this morning, and that hurt. The time that I had set aside for like thinking about my stand-up set kind of went into the like downward spiral of staring at numbers and going, oh my gosh, I spent that much on rent. And then it's like, oh, okay. All right. Ooh, ow. So who knows what's going to happen? It might just be me having an existential crisis the entire time. I don't know.
Okay, that is definitely interesting. And we'll ask you, Mel, I know you're not doing a stand-up comedy, but we'll ask you simple to the point is there something that you like to bring up sometimes to strangers or friends or even family that you like to pull out of left field that gets them into like, what? Why did you bring that out? But it's just funny, so you like to go there.
It's really random and situational, like just any kind of random encounter that I have. I like to share with people to break the ice. Like that one time I was in the Walmart parking lot and there was a big biker dude basically having his dog on his face, licking him, and just any kind of random things that I see, because I seem to run into a lot of weird random things when I go out. So yeah, I could probably compile a set out of the weird encounters that I've had. What about you, Andy? What kind of anecdotes, funny anecdotes do you like to tell?
Well, just sort of like even with the show, I'm going to do improv. I'm going to do solo improv. I have no clue what game I'm playing yet. So I got a bunch of cards. I'm thinking pull it out of left field. Just again, I don't know how many people it's going to need to be done, but again, it's what it is. So I just got to decide which cards I want to grab. And hopefully it's a lucky choice. No matter what, I'll perform it, but we'll find out who, what, where. But to me, the less characters, always the better. But again, nobody cares. I don't care, you know, have fun with it and just enjoy it. I always tell people. But we still have another like 2 minutes and change. So go ahead, Caroline. You may ask the next question to Mel if you don't mind.
Well, since I ended up talking about my my wonderful moment with my budget after rent, what is the thing that you think you spend the most on?
Ooh, after rent and probably food, like just random snacks. I have a bad habit of going to the store when I'm hungry and everything looks delicious. Like, ooh, hummus. Ooh, mac and cheese. Ooh, what's this? Guacamole. Yes. And then before you know it, I've just spent way too much on snacks. That's another toxic trait of mine.
Snacks.
Yeah.
Not even food, snacks.
Snacks. All the snacks.
What about you, Andy?
Well, basically just about the same thing. I guess when you say what's the next thing, it has to be food, you know, food and drinks, but yeah, it has to be food and drinks because, you know, that's what we all do. We have to eat to survive. So I do, and I drink to survive, just some mentally, sometimes physically, some booze, some not booze, but that's the key. So yeah, I would say that's definitely the second most expensive thing from rent, even though there's other plenty things that are plenty expensive, but yes, for me.
But
What
is
about
it
yourself?
snacks or is it food?
Is it what?
Is it snacks or is it food?
Well, I put them both together, snacks and food together. You don't put, wait, am I hearing her wrong? Food and
No,
snacks?
you're gonna be right. It's just Mel had it. We
They're-
separated it out for Mel. Like, you know, it was
They're both under the food umbrella, but then there's meals and there's snacks.
snacks.
Yeah, but that's a different question. You know, what do you spend the most on? They're both in the food group, they're both in the drink group. I put them together. That
Well,
one happy family.
food, Andy, unless you're talking about smoothies, in which case somehow it's both.
I did say drinks. I didn't just skip. I did pay attention and I yes landed you. I'm an improviser. But go ahead, Caroline. So you'll answer this last before we introduce the next
Yeah.
team. So what is
Well,
your
what I found out today is that, yes, I also spend the next month biggest bunch on food, but mine is mainly meal foods, not snack foods. Although my meals often look like snacks to most people, so I don't know. Gets a little weird. Because again, I can't cook, so I just kind of subsist off of random things, so.
That is interesting. So thank you, both of you. So we are basically finished up with our little start of the set thing, which starts our extravaganza, our monthly extravaganza. This is our 32nd month in a row, so very grateful for this. And we do have an amazing improv team that is coming up next, which is Extreme Improv by David Riley Poznansky. So pop your video up and I'll make you co-host also. David Riley Poznansky.
Hello! Wow, look at that. I have like totally got a green screen behind me right now. So let's sort that out. I don't want my green screen to be like green. That is fake green. That is like an artificial green screen replacing my green screen. Let's see if I can change my backdrop. Yeah, this is Extreme Improv. There should be some more of us, hopefully. If not, then this will be interesting. But come on down if you're here. Danny, Dave, Rob, at least. If not others, if not more. So, okay. Now, on the show tonight, we've already met Andy, Mel, and Caroline. So, Danny, say hello to the people. Danny, you're still muted.
I was coughing, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Of all the people to choose.
I'm muted again, apparently.
No, you're not. You're
No, you're not. No, it's all good. It's all good. This is a great start. You were coughing. I had a green screen. Rob, how are you?
I'm sponge-worthy, so I'm doing great.
Amazing. I don't know what that means. But Dave, I do know what you mean.
Yeah, hello, I'm Dave MC, and I've been crying for 10 minutes because my ice cream melted.
What? Well, just put it onto, like, crumble. It'll melt anyway. Well, there we go. Now, we're going to play some improv games, some short-form improv games. We're all going to get involved. We're going to start off with a game of duo verbatim. The way it works is two of our performers will perform a 45-second scene, and then another two performers will have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate the original scene as precisely as they can. Let's roll a dice to see who will start things off here. We are going to have Mel. And we are going to have Danny. Mel and Danny, you're going to do a scene about milking a cow. Milking a cow. And so here we see Mel. Here we see Danny. Oh, George. 45 seconds, begin.
Oh, do you have to go so hard?
Well, you're running a bit dry today, Bessie.
Oh, no. I've just not had time to, properly prepare for this,
Well, I got a family to feed. I gotta get the milk. You know the routine, Bessie.
Well, I've got yoga in 15 minutes, so if you could just, try and be quick. I've got a limber.
Yeah, I was thinking we could change our schedule a little bit. Maybe if we had your yoga before the milking, you'd be a little bit more productive.
Do you know what? That might be a good idea.
I wonder if we could do some yoga right now.
And that is time. That is time. Thank you very much. So now we're going to come to our next two performers with a roll of the dice. I can see that it is going to be Dave, and I can see that it is going to be Caroline. Now, if you're wondering where my dice is, it's virtual. So you'll just have to take my word on it. So we're going to have Dave, we see first, and Caroline, we see momentarily. Here you are. You're going to have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate that original scene as precisely as you can. Bada bing, bada boom.
Come on, Bessie, be cooperative.
Oh, you gotta pull so hard.
Oh, okay. How about a little softer? Just do a little bit softer. There we go.
It still feels a little odd.
Well, you're not producing enough milk nowadays.
Oh, well, it's just I'm a little stressed out. I haven't done my yoga.
I didn't know cows could do yoga. Can you show me what cows do for yoga?
Oh, yeah, of course, you kind of do the downward dog, but I call it the downward cow. And then, you
The
regular
downward
cow,
cow.
and then the downward cow. And then you just
Like this.
Yeah.
What else can you do?
That is time. That is time. So I believe that leaves us with Andy and Rob. Andy and Rob, you're going to have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate Dave and Caroline's recreation of Mel and Danny's original performance. Clarity, you're recreating the recreation, not the original. Here we can see Andy. Here we can see Robbie Knuckles. And here you go.
You have to get so hard.
Oh, I'll slow it down a little bit, Bessie. I'll slow it down.
Okay, slow it down. If I'm Bessie, I think that makes you Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, it might. But I don't see cows talking too often. How are you so talented?
Oh, you used to watch a lot of Mr. Ed, so it just translated to me.
Oh, that's spectacular. And I see you do some crazy yoga.
Oh yeah, downward. It's not downward dog though. It's downward cow.
Oh, downward cow. Holy mackerel.
Really
Holy move.
interesting.
Oh, you're a mover. I love it.
You should try it, but don't stop what you're doing. That's starting to feel good, but you should do.
All right, well, I'll try to do it. Yeah, that's a little.
David is muted. Can I hear you, David?
You can now, Rob. Thank you very much for that alert. But that was time. So now we're going to go full circle. In a moment, we are going to come back to. Was that a question, Caroline?
No, I was just trying to figure out what a circle looks like.
Oh, there we go. Right. So I've lost my train of thought. Yes, Danny and Mel, I believe you started things off. So we will come back to you as we will try. Audience, let us know in some comments somewhere. What is a circle? How would you define it? So here we see Mel. And where is Danny O'George? Take it away.
Hey, you don't have to be so hard.
Okay, I'll slow down a little bit. There you go, Bessie.
Oh, so if I'm Bessie, you must be Napoleon Bonaparte.
Yeah, you're really talented. It's amazing how you can talk and you have so much cultural knowledge.
Yeah. So see, I translated from Mr. Ed, so that's where I got my knowledge from these days.
Wow, and I see you're doing some yoga position there too. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not the downward dog, it's the downward cow, but I'm going upwards apparently.
Yeah, you really
That
are.
is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Now, it comes down to me to select which of those recreations I thought was the best. I'm going to choose Danny and Mel's just because my short-term memory doesn't allow me to recall what happened before that. So with this, we're going to go rapidly onto our next game, and we are going to play a game of Raise the Stakes. Raise the Stakes. There will be two performers in this scene, and the way it starts off, it will start a very mundane scene, and with each line of dialogue, in some way or other, the performers are going to raise the stakes every single time there's a line. So let's start things off. Let's roll a dice to see who there will be. And I can see it will be Rob and it will be myself. Myself and Rob will raise the stakes. Can one of our fellow performers tell us a situation? Where are we? A location?
You're at the post office.
We're at the post.
No,
They
scrap
got-
that. You're at the DMV,
What does that mean? Where you get cars?
your license, basically.
Okay, right. Okay, so we're at the DMV, and this is Raise the Stakes.
I'm here to give you your driving test, sir.
Great. I look forward to finally getting my license.
How long have you been driving? Your training.
I have been preparing for this moment my whole life.
Did your parents let you drive before you were 15?
As my parents were run over by me with their dying breath, they said, "You've got to do this for us, David."
You killed your own parents?
I killed several people before I got to my parents.
What about those people dead over there? Did you run them over on the way here?
Do I have my license yet? They did it themselves.
It's not looking promising, I gotta tell you that.
Are you going to deny me having my driving test?
All right, well, let's get on the freeway, see how you do there. Watch out for those
Okay.
bugs.
Do I just put on my blindfold here?
Can you actually, you gotta actually, put your feet on the pedals. You can't use a stick.
Look, I'll use whatever body part I have to hand. Now, so, right, which is the shift stick?
The one on the left, but let's try to hit that jump over there. It's going off with the cut in the freeway.
Have you ever seen the movie Speed?
Yes, do not go below 80 miles per hour or everybody's gonna die.
Yes, I have put a bomb on this car.
Our own car, you put the bomb on? How are you gonna drive and defuse it? We're all gonna blow up.
I'm going to now remove both my hands and it'll be down to you.
Oh, you're not gonna have time to do that, my friend. I'm doing that for you.
You are. And scene. There we go. There we go. We crashed. Excellent stuff. We successfully raised some stakes there. So with this, we're going to see what our next game is going to be. We're going to have a joke telling game. We're going to play Stopped by the Copper. So we're going to tell jokes. Why was the blank stopped by the copper? And then if someone has a joke, they'll give a wave and they will replace the word blank with the name of a profession or whatever it may be. Why was the name of profession stopped by the copper? And then a punchline. So let's see what profession we're going to take to begin with. Retiree. I don't know. Does that work? Let's give it a go. Why was the retiree or retired person, that's a hard word to say. Why was the retired person stopped by the copper? Mel.
Why was the retired person stopped by the copper? Because he was going over 65.
Ah, okay. Why was the retired person stopped by the copper? Because they were driving just on the actual wheels. They didn't have any tires. And they said, look, you need to retire that car. Anyone else? Andy.
Why was the retired person stopped by the cops? Because the copper just wanted to make sure that that person was actually living.
Rob.
Why was the retiree stopped by the cops? Because he wasn't licensed to provide security in the mall. He had no social. Damn it, I don't have it.
Okay. Why was the retired person stopped by the copper? Well, they've always been stopped by the copper. So when they got stopped, they were like, right, I know, same old, same old. Caroline.
Why was the retired person stopped by the cops? Because the medic cared about them.
Ah, Andy.
Why was the retired person stopped by the copper? Because he was a retired Uber driver.
Danny.
Why was the retired person stopped by the copper? Because the week prior he'd robbed the farmer's market and the policeman said, you didn't return all the vegetables, you still owe AP.
Caroline.
Why was the retired person stopped by the copper? Because they bent down to pick up the penny.
Why was the retired person stopped by the copper? Well, it turned out the copper was their child and they were going to shoot them. And they're like, why are you doing this? And they said, where there's a will, there's a way. Anyone else? Let's mix it up. Let's see what other profession. A retired person is my favorite profession. We're going to go with author. Why was the author stopped by the copper? If you have a joke, give a Danny.
You give it Danny, okay.
Always.
Why was the author stopped by the copper? Because the copper had implemented a writer's block.
Andy.
Why was the author stopped by the copper? Because he wanted to hear a lot of all the words he had to say.
Rob.
Why was the author stopped by the copper? Because he kept trying to kill a mockingbird.
Caroline.
Why was the author stopped by the copper? Because they were using a ghost writer instead of a ghost writer.
Dave.
Why was the author stopped by the copper? Isn't it obvious? He committed a crime. He had to book him.
Haha, Danny.
Why was the author stopped by the copper? Because he was going so fast, it was all a blurb.
Haha. Andy.
Why was the author stopped by the copper? Because the copper saw him riding as he was driving. I was like, listen, that's dangerous.
Why was the author stopped by the copper? Because the copper waved and he wouldn't give him his acknowledgements. Rob.
Why was the author stopped by the copper? Because he kept scaring the dickens out of people.
Caroline.
Why was the author stopped by the copper? Because he missed his deadline.
Anyone else for this one, or shall we mix it up? Going once, going twice. Let's get one more. Okay. Why was the babysitter stopped by the copper? Why was the babysitter stopped by the copper? If you have a joke, then give a wave. Okay, Danny.
Why was the babysitter stopped by the copper? It's nanny a business way.
I'm going to bounce right off of that one. Why was the babysitter stopped by the copper? Because he had a fine and now needed to pay the nanny McPhee. I don't know. Kind of had something. Right. Anyway, anyone else for the babysitter? Right. Andy.
Why was the babysitter pulled over by the copper? Because they threw out a dumped diaper.
Yeah. Rob.
Why was the babysitter stopped by the copper? Because Mary kept popping pills.
Right. Mel.
Why was the babysitter stopped by the copper? Because she pulled out a knife and said, "Don't with the babysitter."
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I don't get that reference. But but Rob did, and that's all that matters. Anyone else? Let's get another quick one. One very quick one. And we're going to have poker player. Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Why was the poker player, Andy?
Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because he had a full house.
Right. Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because the copper was suspicious of him because he looks a little flushed. Rob.
Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because he kept wanting to draw.
Okay. Anyone else? Danny.
Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because the poker player was obviously dealing.
Andy.
Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because he had a chip on his shoulder.
Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because he noticed that there was two things at his side. They may be guns. Yes, he had two pair. Anyone else? Dave?
Bear with me on this. Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because he didn't have the heart to tell them that he killed his friend Jack with a club because he buried his diamonds with a spade.
Still bearing with you. No, that was very good.
There you go.
Andy.
Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because he had snake eyes.
Rob.
Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because he was trying to prevent the suicide king.
Right. Anyone else? Dave.
Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because he was Jack Black.
Ooh, right. Okay. Anyone else? Right. Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because everyone had been stopped by the copper on this day. Nurses, doctors, policemen, and they looked in and said, "What's going around? We've all been stopped." Says, "Yeah, join the club." Right. Anyone else? Rob.
Why was the poker player stopped by the copper? Because they were in Texas, so he just needed to hold them.
Right. Anyone else? Going once? Going twice? Sold! Right, moving on. Now, let's see what our next improv challenge will be. We're going to do some 1 minute remakes. We're going to do some 1 minute remakes. Each of us are going to get 1 minute to remake an entire film. And let's see who's going to go first. It will be Dave. Dave, let's find a movie for you to remake. Well, let's see. Could you please give us Home Alone? Home Alone, since it's nearly Christmas. Here you go.
Okay. I'm home alone. I can do whatever I want. This is the best day of my life. No one here to bother me. I can do whatever I want. Don't know what to do. Yo, Domino's? Yeah, I'll have a large pepperoni and a large... Ah! Oh, I'll set some booby traps. I'm being robbed. I'm going to set some booby traps. I have a pet tarantula, you know. You guys are going down. Well, that was easy. I solved that very quickly. No one's going to bother me anymore, so I can spend more time home alone. Oh, my pizza arrived. Thank you. That's good. I said pepperoni, not Hawaiian.
That is time. Well done. Well done. Now, let's see who's going to go next, Rooney. Next up, it will be Danny O'George. So, Danny, let's put you onto Spotlight here, and then we'll find you a film to recreate. You are going to recreate for us The Great Escape. The Great Escape. And here you go.
Oh man, been arrested. I'm at a prison for war prisoners, I think. We need to get out of here. Well, we got some equipment here. That's a good thing that you have that, because we can tunnel out of here when they're not looking. Are you sure they've got spotlights there? And trust me, it'll be fine. If we start digging right here, they won't suspect a thing. Righto. Right, okay, now we're going to form the tunnel and crawl our way out. And tunnel out. I'm free because I'm worth it, L'Oreal. Right, now I think the train station's about 500 miles that way. Do you reckon we can run it? I can't hear you because I'm blocking the hole. Let me climb out. Can we make it? Yes, we can! Thank you, Bob. Right, let's run before they see us.
And that is time. That is time, Danny O'George. So let us roll the dice once again and see who will go next. Mel, you will go next. Could you please give us High School Musical? High School Musical. And here you go.
Okay, we got to rehearse, guys. We got to nail this part. I'm too cool to rehearse. I'm a cheerleader. But we're all in this together. Come on, let's dance. We got to get our choreography down. Okay, but only because you're really handsome and you're Zac Efron. Okay. We'll never make it. We're never going to get it right. You just got to have more confidence. Come on, we're all in this together. We're all in this together. Okay. So we're gonna make this gymnasium our choreography place. We're gonna rock this gymnasium. Okay, we're gonna bring down the house. I don't know about this. I think I'm just gonna go back to drama club and stay out of this musical. I'm not gonna do this musical anymore. I'm just gonna go back to my play. No. We got
And that is time. That is time. Well done there, Mel. Let's roll the dice again. See who will go next. Next up will be myself. Can someone suggest a movie for me, please?
Jaws.
Jaws. Okay, I will recreate Jaws. And here I go. It's a lovely day here at the beach. Beautiful weather, isn't it? And I'm definitely going to be re-elected as mayor. Unless anything goes wrong. What was that? Oh, don't worry. People are just having fun there on the beach. Hey, come on, Dad. I'm going to get in the water. Don't go in the water. Why are you warning me about that before anything? I warned her. Hey, what's happening? This may affect me running for mayor. Well, there's a shark in the water. Shark! Panic, panic, panic. Dun, 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 dun. Theme tune. Right, okay, so We got to kill this bastard, but we're going to need a bigger boat. What do you say, Scheider? Well, it's huge. Let's blow it up. Kaboom! Oh, thank God it's dead. Anyone want dumplings with shark in it? Right, and that is time. So, moving on. So, let's gonna see who's gonna go next. Next up, Caroline. For you, could you give us a 1-minute remake of Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows? Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows. And here you go.
I'm Harry Potter, and I have been doing a lot of stuff because I'm the chosen one. Defeating Horcruxes and all this other stuff, and also gathering things, items related to the Deathly Hallows. This was split into 2 movies. I know, because I've been gathering so much stuff in order to do it. But we're going to skip to the second movie because that had a lot more stuff in it. Oh, yes, that had a lot more stuff in it. Yes, so we've got all the Deathly Hallows stuff. We've got the cloak, which I've had for a very long time. We've got the ring, which I put on. And then we've got the wand, which is very important in case you're wondering. And now I'm going to pretend to be dead. Good. No one suspects anything. They think I'm dead. Oh, everybody's lost hope because I'm pretending to be dead. Wait, I'm alive!
And that is time. That is time. So just to check in who has not had a go yet. So we have not had Rob and not had Andy. We'll see who will go up next. And it will be Andy. Andy, for you, could you please give us Terminator 2 Judgment Day? Terminator 2 Judgment Day, take it away.
Okay, we see the axe. We're gonna destroy them. Yes, oh yeah. You go to the right, to the left. We will destroy you. No, hasta la vista, baby. Oh, he got us with that Zauer sword. Yes, I am April. It's been a long time, but I am back. Still been working out. And throwing you, yes. Oh, boom. It's hard. Yes, we are aliens. But hasta la vista, baby. Yes, but I know they'll be back. And so will I, because I am the great Terminator. Yes, let me hook onto that low plane. Oh, yes, that spaceship and climbing up. Yes. Oh, yes, suckers. Hasta la vista, bastards. Oh, yes, we're falling. It's okay, because I am the Terminator.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Okay. And last but certainly not least, we have Rob. Rob, could you please give us the 6th day? The 6th day.
Didn't I do this 2 weeks ago?
Oh, okay. If you say so, I can't remember. Right. Could you give us Mad Max? Mad Max. And here you go.
It's a dystopian world out here, but we got to fight to just survive. Oh, it's going to be crazy. Oh, I souped up this car with a bunch of metal and everything. It's going to go crazy. It's not kit, but it'll do. Smash that car, cut that car in half. I'm so mad because I'm Australian. Oh my God, it's ridiculous. I'm gonna make a couple sequels and then oh my God, look at that stunt. That was crazy. Oh, that was crazy. These guys, they keep trying to take our food. We can't have it. We got to take their food and go. We got to play war. How are we gonna play war? You can't play war. Only I can play war. I'm combining all of them there because I don't remember what happens in this one. I know, mates. Go down all sand. Oh, the car's stuck in the sand. I guess I'll just huff it on my own. Let anybody mess with me. Oh no! Oh, you're dead. I'm gonna survive because I'm making 2 more movies. And that
is time. That is time, Rob. Fantastic stuff. Now let's see what we're going to do here. We are going to play a game of single syllable showdown. There'll be 2 performers in the scene at any one time. Everything they say has to be a single syllable word. If they say any words that have got more than 1 syllable, they are eliminated from the scene. If they hesitate, they are eliminated from the scene. And if they have what we deem to be a circular conversation with limited vocabulary, they will be They will be a limited edition. They will be eliminated from the scene. So starting things off for us here, we're going to have Danny and we are going to have Andy. Danny and Andy, your scenario is you can't escape your own dreams. You can't escape your own dreams. Here we see Andy. Here we see Danny. Oh, George. And here you go.
This is bad.
I know, right? I can't wake up.
Will be dead.
I hope not. You were my ride home in the morning.
That stinks.
Well, my bad. I ate a lot of beans the night prior.
We should try to fly.
Can we do that?
Well, climb up first.
What if I flap my arms?
Try it.
Oh, look. It works.
You can fly.
Hells yeah.
Wow.
How do I stop?
Wait for me?
I would like to, but I seem to go right to that bright light.
Oh, that's not good.
It seems a bit strange to me.
It is. Come back.
I can't, I'm too high up.
I will climb down.
Yeah, climb down to me. I think I see a door through the light.
Oh, you're both doing so well. You're both going to get tagged out. So let's put another 2 performers in. Here we will have Dave, and here we will have Caroline. And you're still in your dreams. Take it away.
Ah, your hand. It's cutlery.
Oh, cutlery! And with that, you are eliminated. Mel, you are in.
Check it out.
Whoa. Why is it glowing like that?
Cool, right?
Glowing, right? Okay, so Mel, you are out. And I will jump in. Hey, what's with that?
Found it.
Where?
There.
That's mine. Give it back.
No.
It's got my name in it.
Where?
My mum wrote it.
To Dave.
That's me.
And me.
Yeah, but if you look from the side, you will see it says Clive, which is my mid name.
No.
Yes.
Fight me for them.
Fine. Hand me the glove so I have 1 too.
Okay. Wait.
Oh, you said okay. Right, okay, so you're eliminated. Rob, I don't think you've been in, have you? Here you go.
Is this Elm Street?
It is.
Fred!
No, I'm Dave.
Where's
Dave
Fred?
Clive.
Dave Clive.
Yes.
You jerk.
Hey, don't be like that. Put it there.
Nice to meet you.
You too. Hey, if you have an itch in a bit, just wash your hands.
Not with that hand.
What will you do with your hand?
Bathe it.
Cool. So this is your dream.
Cool, huh?
Nice. What's with them?
They were cute.
Wow. Why are they dead?
Why are you here?
Why can I not be in your dream? Am I not the man of your dreams, Rob?
No, you are not.
Who is the man of your dreams?
Sly.
Wow. Why?
Judge Dredd. Great film.
I like the one he's in with the cliffs that he hangs from.
Fun stuff right there.
Yes.
Do
It
you
is.
want to climb with me?
No. And scene. I think that's everyone. Good. Right, unless we skipped anyone, in which case it's not everyone. But it's still seen, so that happens occasionally. Right, let's see what we've got next. Next up, we're going to have a definition battle. So we're going to get two performers. Now, who was it that was in just like a random scene, just two people earlier or something? Just so I don't double up the same
Me
people.
and you.
Oh, okay, good. So we won't use us at this point. So let's roll the dice. We are going to have Mel and we are going to have Danny. Mel and Danny. Now, Ken, the way this works, a definition battle, is one of you guys are going to suggest a made-up nonsense word for us. And then all you have to do is define what it means and how you'd use it. So let's get you two on here. Here we see Mel. Here we see Danny. Can someone suggest a made-up nonsense word for us, please?
Flubble snuff.
Flubble snuff. Now, that's really interesting, Dave, that you would say that, considering your connection to flubble snuffs. But unfortunately, you don't get to define it here. Danny, would you get the ball rolling and tell everyone, except for Dave, because he knows, what is a flubble snuff?
Certainly. Well, a flubble snuff, it's basically like a name of a trope, like a gimmick that you'd see a lot in film and TV series, specifically a comedy. And it's basically where one character, normally the one who's quite clumsy, they make a bit of a mistake. It causes a knock-on domino effect that ultimately ends in someone accidentally getting killed off in a very humorous way. And so basically the flubble comes from the initial, mishap, and also the snuff comes at the end. Therefore, the flubble snuff, very popular TV trope.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously it connects to Dave because he was killed off in last week's show. Now, that is obviously the French and English definition. Over stateside, flubble snuff means something entirely different, so I hear. Mel, tell us about it.
Well, over here, a flubble snuff is actually a specific species of rabbit that's only found in British Columbia, and it's a very dangerous rabbit. Actually, if it latches on to you, you will die and you will be snuffed out. But it has a very stubby tail, and it's very cute looking, so it's very deceiving. But do not approach this rabbit.
Okay, well, that pretty much clarifies it. But you know what? Like, there's lots of words that are fairly similar. I think one of them's made a mistake. So if we just go around everyone, who do we think actually had the correct definition for flubble snuff? None of this weird pronunciation, guys. Andy, who do you think had the correct pronunciation?
I think Mel did, just because we have to be aware of any deadly rabbits. Otherwise, we'll be screwed.
Okay. Rob, what would you say?
I would say they both sounded secure and scientific. Maybe it could be like, different words for America and England and all that. But Mel made a Adventures in Babysitting reference earlier that I'm still really happy about. So I vote for Mel.
Okay, fair enough. Danny, what would you say?
I would say that's bias, Rob. How could you? I gave you a shout out in the last show that we did.
That was last show. You didn't shout me out today. And showed me on Wednesday.
There you go. Caroline, who would you vote for?
Well, I know for a fact that Mel is correct. I have encountered this particular species of rabbit, so yeah.
Wow. Well, based on that alone, we don't even need to hear from Dave. So, Mel, you win that. Right. Moving on. So, let's have a look what we're going to do next. Next up, we are going to have a three-headed expert. A three-headed expert. And the way this works, I believe, will be Dave, will be Caroline, and will be Andy. And you are a strange three-headed expert where you will give your answers to questions which I will ask you one word at a time. So here we see Andy, here we see Caroline, here we see Dave. I will join you on the screen. For clarity, if you haven't done this recently or haven't done it online, Andy, the order will start with you saying the first word, Caroline saying the second, Dave saying the third, and then back to Andy, and just go round in that order. Anytime I ask a new question, regardless of who said the last word the last time you were speaking, always starts back with Andy, just so that we have the clarity and we don't all jump in at the same time. So anytime there is a break in you guys speaking, even if it was Andy or Caroline who was the last person to speak, it will always start back with Andy. So for our other performers, can you suggest what this strange three-headed expert is a three-headed expert in?
Crumpets.
I beg your pardon?
Crumpets.
Crumpets.
Yes.
Okay. Do we all know what a crumpet is? Look, it's different from a flubble snuff, right? Okay, so Rob, can you provide us with something else that they may be an expert in?
Snowmen, building snowmen.
Building snow. Well, it is almost Christmas after all, like I said. So, okay, building snowmen, but there is something unusual about how they build snowmen. I'm just going to get the inspiration for it. You do it out of dairy. You build snowmen out of dairy. So today we have a very special guest here on the show who are, well, I'll let them explain what they do. Professor von Stevenson, I believe. Tell the audience exactly what it is that you're an expert in.
I
Am
A
expert
in
snowman
with
dairy.
Right. So these is well, perhaps our researchers have done it something wrong here. I thought it was snowmen made of dairy, but you're saying these snowmen are almost like snow milkmen.
not
Really
they
are
constructed
from
the
dairy
from
the
cows
and
they
are
delicious.
Wow. So you actually do you sell these snowmen that you construct out of dairy products to people, or is this just a personal thing for you to somehow like chow down on a snowman?
I
make
Snowmen
all
for
eating
for
families
and
everyone.
Right. Well, that's very generous. Now, this is turned into quite a whirlwind of a business. It's taking the world by storm, so I understand it. Now, there has been a controversy which we've read about in the newspapers, and I felt like it's best to let you address it in your own words here.
The
snowmen
are
controversial
because
of
people
being
lactose
intolerant.
Right. So do you not just like put a warning on your snowmen, or why was this so controversial? Like we heard that upwards of 70% of people that tried it died. What caused that?
People
refused
to
use
the
protection
because
they
used
the
unprotected
Snowman.
2,
Consume.
Dairy.
Wow. So you're saying the unprotected snowmen, like I didn't know if we would get onto this today, but these unprotected snowmen, and they're just going out there and rampaging people. How did they become sentient?
they
Came.
From
the
Worst.
place
on
Earth.
Where is that exactly?
that
Is.
the
mama
Of.
questions.
because
Yes. But, no, please go ahead. I don't mean to interject.
because
I.
Do
no
That.
this
mama
Is.
humongous.
Well, the question is the mama we're referring to, but I am going to press you for a very specific answer. Now, look, the worst place on earth. Let's just lay it out there for the people. You're controversial enough. I don't think you can upset any more people. So you may as well just be, blunt and earnest with everyone out there.
the
Worst.
Place
to
Be.
is
over
In.
Pennsylvania.
because
Yes.
It.
Smells
really
Bad.
like
crap.
Okay, well, look, we've been blatantly honest here, but I do believe the reason you asked to be on the show is because you wanted to make things right. You wanted to say in what way there had been any misunderstandings, and you had a very particular offer or proposition to try to win over the people.
That
Is.
correct.
And scene! Excellent stuff. We'll never know what it was. Good. So, fabulous.
Learned
Right.
so much.
I know, it's all about the learning. Now, what we're going to do to decide who is today's Extreme Improv Extremes champion is we're going to have a game of extreme monologue. And after that, if we've still got a little time, we'll end on a joke-telling game. But the way this works is each of us will get the opportunity to perform a monologue, and we have to keep it going for as long as possible without repeating any words and without hesitating. If we break either of those rules, any of the other performers can call out freeze, and if they correctly identify that a rule has been broken, that will be the end of the monologue. If a performer is able to keep their monologue going for 1 minute, they will go on to a finale round, but if they're the only person that makes it to a minute, they will be the champion. If there's more than one that makes it to a minute, we will have a finale. Righty-ho, let's see who's going to go first, and it will be me, in fact. Okay, so can someone suggest a character for me to be, please?
Benny Hill.
Benny Hill. Right. And can someone suggest something unusual that Benny Hill is doing?
Knitting a comforter.
A comforter. Okay. Right. So I am Benny Hill. I am knitting a comforter. I'm not allowed to repeat any words or hesitate. And here I go. Welcome to the show, everybody. Before I run around chasing ladies to fun theme music, look, knitting needles. Comfort means so much to Benny Hill. Knitting. Oh, shit. Right, okay. Right, I don't know what I did, but I did something. Right, okay, let's see who'll go next. 24 seconds is the time to beat. Next up, we will have Rob. Rob, let's find a character for you using the suggestion generator. You are going to be Rachel Green from Friends. You are Rachel Green from Friends. Your scenario is you have 8 nipples. You are Rachel Green from Friends. This is just from the suggestion generator. And you have 8 nipples, and here you go.
Chandler, you only have 3. 8. winner. Milk these babies like earlier game. Call me Bessie. Reenact Napoleon Dynamite. Not Kingpin. Wasn't cow. Was said no.
Oh, freeze. And you hesitated, which you called on yourself at 30 seconds. Well done. Let's roll the dice and see who will go
It's the
next.
second time I've had 8 nipples, by the way.
Is it really? I need
Love
to
it.
update the suggestion generator. Right. Okay. So let's have a look. Next up will be Danny O'George. And your character is going to be Harrison Ford. And your scenario is you have 8 nipples. No, right. You're Harrison Ford and your zipper broke. You're Harrison Ford. Your zipper broke. And here you go.
Zippers belong in a museum because this one broke, split halfway down, whilst Harrison Ford here needed bathroom break. Pissing everywhere now. Jeez, cleanup crew urgently requested. Puddles leaking down. I repeated down.
Oh, freeze at 40 seconds. He called it on himself. Well done, Danny. Still enough to put you in the lead, I believe. So 40 seconds. Let's roll the dice and see who will go next. Next up will be Mel. Mel, let's find a character for you. You are, for us, the T-1000. We had Terminator 2 earlier. You didn't do that, though, did you? So that's fine. You are the T-1000, and only you can save the dolphins. Only you can save the dolphins. And you are the T-1000. Take it away.
I, the most advanced robot ever, can save the dolphins, but not humans. People unworthy. Other mammals, though, worthy. Training in aquarium shall be my goal. World domination through ocean animals. Master plan. Without individuals to stop this, Earth forever mine.
Freeze. Repetition of dolphin. No, I'm joking. Right, you made it to 1 minute. So well done, well done. So you are absolutely in the lead and definitely in the finale if we have one, if it is necessary. So give me a quick wave if you haven't had a go yet, just so I know who is left. Just Caroline and Andy. And let's see. Caroline, you will go next. And Dave. Oh, Dave. Right, okay. So let's see. So Caroline, you're still going to go next. Your character is, you are Godzuki. Do you know who Godzuki is?
Not at all.
In the 1980s, I believe, maybe even earlier, there was a cartoon series of Godzilla. And Godzilla had like a miniature Godzilla sidekick, like Slimer from Ghostbusters, but it was a miniature Godzilla. And it was called Godzuki. And that is who you are. Right. And so your scenario is you can time travel. You are Godzuki and you can time travel. And here you go.
Small, but mighty. Time is not linear. I travel back to the beginning, where large, monstrous mammoth am, but still sad, depressed, blue, because Godzilla future holds. However, my life cannot be destroyed. Previous days.
Oh, and that is time. Another 1 minute. Well done. Well done. Excellent stuff. So we definitely have a finale round coming up. Let's see who will go next. Next up will be Andy. Andy, your character is, let's see, you are Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock, and your character, that's your character. Your scenario is you're unstoppable. You're Sherlock Holmes, you're unstoppable, and here you go.
Yes, I am Sherlock Holmes, the greatest. No one needs anyone else. Superb, spectacular. Superman, zero. The mightiest, spectacular, mwah. Ha ha. You're
Freeze.
double laugh.
Did we have two spectaculars? Yeah, I think so. Any disagreement on that? Okay, two spectaculars, 30 seconds, still very good time, which gives us Dave. So let's find a character for you. You are Roadrunner. You are Roadrunner. Right. This is an absolute trap if you go with this character. Right, okay. So your body parts keep dropping off. You're a Roadrunner. Your body parts keep dropping off. Take it away.
Me.
Freeze. I think that counts as hesitation.
That was a repetition of.
Yeah. Okay, so that gives us Caroline and Mel. So the way this works is one of you will start, and we'll have a 1 minute period where only you two can call out freeze and try to take over. And if you correctly identify that someone's broken a rule, the other person takes over, and whoever is in control of the monologue after 1 minute is the champion. The character is Sven the reindeer from Frozen. Sven the reindeer. And the bulb broke. The bulb broke. Let's roll the dice to see who will begin. And it will be Caroline. Caroline, you get to start things off. You are Sven the reindeer. The bulb broke. Only Mel can call out freeze. And here you go.
Antlers. Beautiful. Sparkling. But nose. Broken? No! Horrible! Shattered glass everywhere. Red. Blood? Shan't. Band-Aid. On. Phalanges? Yes. Better. Healed. Must search for Elsa. Anna. Where is she? Olaf knows. He's a snowman. Love his roundness. Tasty snow. Mustn't give in to deliciousness.
That is time, which means, Caroline, you went the distance, and that means you are tonight's Extreme Improv Extreme champion. Well done. Well done. So with that, I don't know how long we have left, Andy. Like 1 minute. Right, let's tell a joke until Andy tells us to stop. It's going to be jokes about 99 blanks walk into a bar, about football players. 99 football players walk into a bar. If you have a joke, let's try and get a couple in. Rob.
99 football players walk into a bar and their beer costs $9.75. They pay for 10 and say, "Hey, give me my quarterback."
90. Oh, go on, Mel.
99 football players walk into a bar and say, "We're here to play the field."
99 football players walk into a bar and they said, "I've always wanted to come into a bar. That was my goal." Danny.
99 football players walk into a bar, they start swearing, they start cussing at everyone, and the bum says, "I won't tolerate that foul language."
99 football players walk into a bar. They said, "Did you arrive here on foot?" They said, "No, we came by coach." Rob.
99 football players walk into an extreme improv bar and they pay $4.95 and they say, "Oh, are you DB? Yes, I want my nickel back."
And I think that is time. Well done. Well done. So, handing back over to Andy.
Well, thank you so much. I mean, you all did a spectacular job, but I would like those to reach out to what they want to advertise or what they want to do. So just in the order how I see it, go ahead, Dave. Do you have something you want to let people know that you do in person or online?
Well, you can check out my YouTube channel, Dave MC, where I do gaming videos. I do Star Wars: The Old Republic. New episodes go up every Saturday. Go check it out.
Perfect. Rob, how about yourself? Anything you want to advertise person online?
You can find me on online variety show. We have Broadway singers. I do improv. I do not sing, and I occasionally host the Wham Bam Jam. Now brought to you by Extreme Improv.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Danny. Yourself?
If anyone in the UK, I'm going to be doing stand-up comedy on Sunday, the 9th of April in Southampton. Check that out. But you can find me on Instagram and Twitter at Danny Unplanned, on Twitch at Danby Danny, on Facebook as part of the Portsmouth Improv Experience at Portsmouth Improv. And if you look up Danny George on any music streaming platform, you'll probably find me on there as well.
Thank you. And third time I'm saying it, but the spectacular David Riley Poznansky, do you have
Thank
something?
you. Certainly. So do check out the shows every week. There is a group called Extreme Improv Extremes, which says sign up, where anyone can sign up to take part in shows. And check out www.youtube.com/extreme improv and the website www.extremed.tv.
Thank you so much, Extreme Improv. Spectacular job. Thank
Always
you.
fun playing with you guys.
Great job.
Yes, a pleasure. Thank you so much, guys.
You. Spectacular. Very, very fun. So I will ask you, you know what, Mel, do you want to introduce the next individual? Oh, you know what? We'll actually have Caroline do it because she loves this individual. So go ahead, Caroline. I'm sorry, I didn't realize who it was, but yep, go for it, Caroline.
Well, next up, we have the man who keeps changing his last name, Dave.
Hi, everybody. Hey, friendships can be complicated, can't they? Yeah. I mean, look at Lena and Stan. I mean, Lena's condition of her refrigerator items are deal breaker for me, but Stan just seems to be able to, well, and then I'm not the same person I used to be, but, you know what, maybe it'd be just easier if I explained it like this. Brutus, I won't make assumptions about why you're friends with Cassius, but I think it's because of me. Brutus, one time I was riding on my white steed and I passed your house and it was like I couldn't breathe. Romans, countrymen, and friends, you seem to know how mid-March ends this time, but I hope it is not true. The worst thing that I ever did was turn my back on you. Ooh, but if I just showed up at Rome's party, would you have me? Would you want me? Would you tell me to go shank myself or lead me to the garden? And in the garden, would you trust me if I told you it was just a Senate thing? I'm only a Roman king. I don't know anything, but I know I miss you. Brutus, I know where it all went wrong. The soothsayer's word he was saying, I should have listened more to him. I was nowhere to be found. I hate the crowds and Cassius. Plus, I saw you talk with him. Romans, countrymen, and friends, you seem to know how mid-March ends last time, but I hope it isn't true. Ugh, the worst thing that I ever did was turn my back on you. But if I just showed up at Rome's party, would you have me? Would you want me? Would you tell me to go shank myself or lead me to the garden? And in the garden, would you trust me if I told you it was just a Senate thing? I'm only a Roman king. I don't know anything, but I know I miss you. I was walking home on broken cobblestones, just thinking of you when you're begging on street like a fragment of your own intentions. I said, you are my friend. I cried. Those stairs turned into knives, died next to you. And now et tu brutes in this song. Brutus, my ghost is on your doorstep, and I planned it out for weeks now, but like your knife, it's sticking in. Brutus, right now is the last time I can dream about what happens when you see my face again. The only thing I want to do is lend my ear to you. Yeah. And if I showed up at your party. Oh yeah, I showed up at Rome's party. Yeah, I showed up at Rome's party. Would you have me? Would you love me? Would you stab me on the porch with all your stupid, stupid friends? And if you stab me, would it be just like I dreamed it? Would it patch your broken things? I'm only a Roman king. I don't know anything, but I know I miss you. Standing with your conspiring friends. Stabbing me again and again. It doesn't feel right, but you know I miss you. The Ides of March are madness, madness. It's brought upon such sadness, sadness. Brutus, Cassius, you took my life. Copernia now, widowed wife. So that's me explaining friendships, everybody. That's my 5 minutes. Hello, hosts.
Great job, Dave. So
I didn't realize it was basketball madness. Every time of the year, I just think of friends betraying me and stuff, and it just seemed more. I don't know. I'm not a sports guy.
It's definitely
I
fine.
have a question. What is an Ide?
I'd an eye.
An Ide.
It's the sharpest part. It's right below the hilt of the knife, where the leather almost meets it. That's the Ide of March.
Oh, okay. I'm definitely gonna forget that, but thank you.
You're welcome. I'm quite the. Yes, Lena.
Feel like you're lying.
I licked my lung. Oh man. Wah. Bunk. Hey, look at that. Fixed. I must have moved it after I was done. But anyways, thanks for you guys letting me do whatever I kind of want to do. Kind of fun. You haven't stopped me yet, and you keep inviting me back, so I'll take it. Thanks.
You definitely spectacular, Dave. Just kind of curious, just because what you did is definitely different from your normal, which again, still you do a great job. But I do know Caroline's kind of disappointed because she wanted to talk to the magnet refrigerator guy, but I mean.
Oh my God! You don't know my last name? You think my puppets are different stuff? Oh!
No.
Hello, Lena.
Hello, Nemesis.
Oh, you can call me Stan. It's not like my name seems to mean anything on this show. You know, I've been doing this for over a year. Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah, my fridge is fine, by the way. As is all the things in it are.
Wow. Wow. Very, very subjective there. Yeah. Very good. Yeah. Again, your cats eat better than any of us, but you know, sorry about your fridge.
Yeah. I'm not.
Well, good. Well, I guess what Dave was saying before about being friends, I guess we have to agree to disagree, and I guess we're just gonna have to be what we are. And it's beautiful and yet tumultuous, and I have to worry about where the Ides go.
Yeah.
The Ides of March are upon us.
They're Idesing.
Oh man. Oh well. So anyways, how about a song parody? That's a palate cleanser for your show, huh? Dave worked really hard on that, and well, he tried.
Was a lot better than whatever you do.
Wow. Oh my gosh. It's funny, but I used to do the old I'm metal and you're glue, but it's a magnet and it's gonna stick to you, but it's me. It's me. I know it's me. Yeah. And plus Taylor Swift is touring, and I thought that would be kind of a fun thing. Yeah. Peter Gabriel's touring too. I wonder what kind of walker he's going to be using on stage, or cane or whatever. Phil Collins performed in a wheelchair, I think. Well, I can hear it coming in the night. Hold on.
Let me ask you, Stan, do you know what Susudio is?
Oh, absolutely.
You know what the Ides are, so do you know what Susudio is?
Wow. Mel called Dave out on the Ides. Oh, so appropriate. But I thought I said Ides March, and it's somewhere around the 15th, the Roman calendars. And Susudio isn't anything. It's just not. It's just not anything. It's just some big word that they went, and then all the guys in the band went, okay, whatever. They just sort of rubber stamped it. Fine.
You think they were drunk and trying to say studio?
No, but I think that God, it has to be something about that. Ever since Peter Gabriel left that band, they've been like, I'm more of a emotional torture music kind of guy myself, and I can hear it coming in the air tonight, and that or Biko, so I'm more on that. Love the Way You Love, and Sledgehammer really wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all about the Ides of March. Wow, bummer. But anyways, thanks for having me on your show. Wish I knew more about basketball. I really thought it was about a Shakespeare thing, and I thought I'd just go that route.
No, it's all good. March Madness is college basketball, so that's the
Yeah,
finale.
sure is. Yeah, and the Mets are going to win a game this year.
They're gonna win the World Series. But
Ouch, talk about a stab. Oh, sorry, Andy. Oh, the Mets are going to win. Oh.
You can always talk baseball, no question.
Hey, just saying the Pirates did win.
Yeah,
Yesterday.
well, the Mets
Just
won.
saying.
They won yesterday, but
Yeah, they did.
we know the Pirates, they're over 48 games or something to win. They're a terrible team, but
Oh man, I still like going to the game and stuff like that. Most of the food there is not expired, Lena, so that's why I enjoy it.
Yeah, none of it's healthy.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were being mature tonight. I usually do the meow meow. Meow meow, meow meow, sad meow, meow meow meow, ranch dressing expired meow, meow 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 meow. So sorry. Oh well. So I guess next so this is an odd way of saying, hey Dave, next month maybe not a parody and maybe more puppets. Got it.
I liked it.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, listen, very good job, definite.
Something I was trying. Kind of stuff. Oh, by the way, I learned something very, very important. Never ever borrow somebody's harmonica. Ew. Oh. I'd rather just use a kazoo than borrow somebody's harmonica. Whoa! Oh man. Just saying.
Oh.
That's like borrowing somebody's chapstick. Not that I saw you do that on camera. Nope, didn't see it. Hey, Lena, would you mind if could I just use a little?
I ate some expired salad dressing before using that.
No. At least you put it on the wilted spinach. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Well, there you go. Well, anyways, it was sure fun to be hanging around with you guys. And it's always fun to just hang out and chat and stuff. And thanks for letting me do stuff, because I like to do stuff. And, there's other stuff that I can do. And things. I almost played bass today, and then I thought, that didn't work. Nope. I actually practiced, regardless of what you just heard. And funny, I wrote Ides. Yep, I wrote Ides right there. Whoop. Oh, man. Billy Shakespeare is gonna have a bird. Oh boy, God, geez, what Shakespeare play is for April? would you suppose? And what Taylor Swift song can I mishy mash into that? Ooh. Nothing? Well, I guess she's got Romeo and Juliet, but played out, unrealistic. And then if you start to dig deeper, inappropriate, really weird themes. How old were they anyways? Oh my gosh, how did they get the poison? Blah, blah, blah. Oh man, Shakespeare, am I right? Whoa. I mean, some people were really into it. I didn't want to deep dive on too many facts and stuff like that. Because then you just go, oh man, that was really awesome. He said, Ides of March. Thanks, man. Oh, well, but it was so really fun to put together, and it's fun to rehearse and stuff. And so as always, I appreciate the time you guys let me do this sort of thing. And thanks for, I wish I would have saw my really cool, the top of my cathedral. Oh, man. You know what? It's really like the Industrial Light and Magic around here. They're filming The Mandalorian in my third bedroom over there. Yeah. Can't believe they took off that one person's helmet. Oh my God. Because that is the way, apparently. I don't know. I don't know about you, but I think those droids need an oil change. I mean, it's still the same old bleep, blurp, beep, bleep, 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 blurp. Losers. Oh, well. Oh, I guess there's somebody else coming on. Wah, wah, wah. Geez, I'm just going to go on mute and keep going. So hope you guys enjoy that.
Thank you, David.
Probably how
Definitely
it's gonna be.
appreciate it.
All right. Later, guys. Hope to see you next month. And if
Take
not,
Bye,
I
Dave.
understand. I understand.
care. Okay, just look at here things. So, you know what, Mel, you know who it is, so go ahead and introduce. It'll be a miniature one because of the time, but that's all good. Good, go for it.
Sure. Up next is our very own Andy Abramson.
All right, so I gotta hit my timer thing. So I'm gonna share the screen to the world. I'm gonna do experts. So these are three, not the best expert wheel that I've made together, but whatever this expert thing comes down to. You have questions on my paper? Great, okay, so I'm an expert in history. So I'm also gonna have another expert. Stay on television, of course not. Soap operas. And I'm gonna be a third expert. Yoga, well, just for the record, this is an expert on 3 things I am not good at and any of them, but that's all good. So we're gonna stop stop the share. So start my little timer with it. So welcome on the show. We have 3 amazing experts we invited on the show. So very happy to have them. So I'm gonna have the first person, expert number 1. Please introduce yourself. Hi, my name is George. I am an expert in history. History is my expertise. Well, thanks a lot. Expert 1, George, I appreciate it. Expert number 2, please introduce yourself. Well, my name is Sue. Well, I'm Dear Sue, and I'm an expert in soap operas. Soap operas are my expertise. Yes, they are. Okay, thank you, Sue. I appreciate that. And expert number 3, please let us know what your expertise is in and introduce yourself. Well, I am an expert in all types of yoga. Yes, yes, yes. I know all yoga stances, movements, and all that brilliant stuff. And my name is Stan. Okay, thank you, Stan. So we got a few questions, and I'm looking at the timer here, but I'm just gonna load right here. It says, what genre of music do you like? So I'm gonna ask expert number 1. George, what genre of music do you like and why? Well, I appreciate it. You know, in the history of, we could go way back when, I would say just banging the drums, which is usually a rock and roll type thing, was started way before when. So I'd say my favorite music is rock and roll because it started back in the rock age. back in the day, you know, history is spectacular and rock has opened up that door. Okay, well, thank you very much, expert one. Appreciate it. We're gonna go to Sue, expert number two. Please, same question. What genre of music do you like? Well, you know, basically, I like the great, like, over dramatic stuff, you know, like I like drama music, you know, like, oh, I am an expert in soap opera, so I would say the music genre of like the original music of, you know, all my children. Oh my goodness, oh my gasping, the music in just the sounding effects, those type of theme musics to the great soap operas are spectacular. I tell you, spectacular. Well, thank you very much, Sue. Appreciate it. We'll go to our yoga expert, Stan. What is your genre of music? Well, you know, it's always good to anything that can make you get more yoga-ish. You know, I mean, it just comes down to you have to take a deep breath. So you need something that's relaxing, but then upholding. So I would just say some type of heavy metal is good because in the beginning it's relaxing, but then you get into the heavy metal style. So I would say first a little classical, but then heavy metal because the combination of the great yoga being does combine it in that manner. Okay, thank you, Stan. Definitely appreciate it. So looking at the timer, and I'm going to ask another question. So I will just say, what is a great meal for someone to eat and why? Expert number one, George. Well, I appreciate it. So a great meal that's basically water and bread is a great meal. Again, bread and water was first created by, I would say back in the history days, you know, many people would solve it, as you do know, in the Bible and everything. Bread and water was shared around, and wine. So those are a great meal to have to start, you know, the history of a great meal. Well, thanks a lot. Appreciate it, George. Going to ask you the same question, Sue. What is a great meal to have and why? Well, let me tell you, a great meal is the one that your sister does not steal from you. You know what I mean? Your sister comes over, she comes to the house and then she steals your boyfriend. Oh my goodness, I don't like that. No, that is not a meal you want. You want a meal that you have a lock on and you can enjoy it. You know, you just want some like crackers and everything. It's a great meal. Just enjoy it stuff, but keep your right eye on your sister because you can't trust her, I tell you. You can't. Well, thank you so much, Sue. We're going to ask you, Stan, last your question too. Same question, great meal and why? Well, I would say a great meal is pretzels. And the reason pretzels are a great meal is because they got a lot of carbohydrates and they also, it's what you want to be. You are what you eat, they say. And I am a yoga expert. So I eat the good old pretzel, as you should realize. Okay, well, thank you very much. And I'm gonna go around one more time and ask just to finish this off. I'll go to you, George. Expert number one is, what is the best advice you have ever been given? Oh, that's interesting. The best advice I've ever been given, this is many histories ago, was when I was a young child. I was told to pay attention to school, whatever education you're taking, and what is your favorite? And I always said history. And the reason I loved history, I love to know where everything started, got created, and where we are at. So I would say history is brilliant. Okay, I think that answered sort of the question, but thank you very much. I'm gonna ask you the same question, Sue. What is the best advice you were ever given? Well, the best advice I was given, oh my goodness, was my aunt. She told me, oh my goodness, she said, watch out for your sister because you can't trust your sister. I tell you, watch out for her. No, she's always after my boyfriends. And oh my goodness, oh my God. No, you know, it's not always that drama stuff and all. Yeah, but you know, that's what it is. Don't trust your sister. So that was the best advice I was ever given. Yes, it was. Well, thank you, Sue. Appreciate it. And final one to you, basically, Stan. What is the best advice you were ever given? The best advice I was ever given was to take a deep breath and make yourself more flexible. Yoga makes all the power in the mind of the goal. And I was told that by my kindergarten teacher, actually. It's pretty weird, but it's very true. Enjoy. Be decisive. Enjoy. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. So that was our show. And basically we had those three experts. Next time we'll have three of the same type of experts, but thank you all. I want to shove that out the door. So that's my set. We have the other two lovely ladies pop on up. Sal, we're gonna ask you, Miss Caroline, would you like to introduce the next group?
Sure. Up next, we have Public Access with Robin and Michelle.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I'm having a camera issue here. Of course I
Well,
am.
I'll entertain the masses if you're having a
Oh,
camera
sure.
issue.
You're great at that. You know what? I'll fix it.
Just rounding out the walk home. If we need to start with a setting of in the forest, I can do that.
No,
Or
you know what? I
or in
switched. I'm good.
in a driveway, I can do that. Or in the street, I maybe could do it for a second.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay, great. Why don't you give everybody what we're doing while I fix?
Well, what we're doing while Robin is having an alleged camera problem, because I
It's
feel
not
like I can see
alleged.
Robin.
It's
I can
not
see Robin
alleged,
just
I
fine.
promise you. Listen, there are
Okay,
storms in
it's alleged.
Chicago, so sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm
Well,
just trying
also
to
that's not
maintain.
really Robin. That's not Robin. What have you done with Robin? What have
I
you
tied
done?
her
I
up and
know
back.
that's not really.
She's tied up and back.
Okay, I didn't want to let
There we
on
go.
at first because I didn't want to compromise her security, but I can tell you've already kidnapped her. So,
I did. I
you know,
kidnapped her. She needed it. She needed a break. So you know what I did? I kidnapped her. Yep.
shameful. And you're here to do improv in her stead.
You bet. I'm gonna try. She's a legend. I'm only a mere apprentice. But I'm gonna try. So we're gonna go with that.
Yeah, you're an apprentice. You're a ledger, maybe just a ledge to her
Okay.
legend.
Well, apologies to the watchers. This is an unintended consequence of living in Chicago in April. Sorry about that, everybody. But I'm good to go now. I am ready. Let's do this, Michelle.
Hey, and we can do our improv. We can do it inside now.
Oh, great.
If
Oh,
it's
cool.
needed, but I can always head out again if that's
Okay,
needed.
folks, this is definitely not what we normally do, but I will riff. I'll get a good riff anytime. We're Public Access with Robin and Michelle, and we're gonna do a improvised public access show for you because why not? Weren't public access shows the best? I think
Yeah,
they were. Okay.
they were.
Could someone in the
They were,
chat
and I feel like
give us a suggestion of what you want to see a public access show about? Real or fake, it doesn't matter. Oh heavens. Oh, that's a gem.
wow.
That is a gem. Thank you, Caroline. We're gonna go with Michelle if you're still there. If you're
I'm
alive
here.
now.
I just
Okay. Michelle's
I got engulfed by baggage.
awesome. We're going to be doing
I'm in my phone booth.
awesome. We're doing a show, Michelle, right now about the husbandry of toads.
Is it toes or toads?
It's toads, like ribbit ribbit, and I love it. The husbandry of toads. We'll be right back.
Be right back. Got to get into character for this husbandry of toads business, aka or toes. Well, here in Public Access, we have a show where I talk about my husband who's a toad. Okay. And the thing is I've run out of things to say. So today, me, Jeanette Carlson, I'm going to take guests to talk about the toads in their lives, or if they know a toad or you are a toad, you may come onto the show and toad away like totally, oh my God, for sure.
Hi, hi, hello again. Hello. I'm Ribbit.
Oh,
I came here to talk
Ribbit.
about, yes, I came here to talk about toads or husbands or, well, honestly, whatever. I'm lonely.
Yeah, Ribbit, wait a minute. You have
Yeah,
a huge following on the social network
yeah,
LilyPad, don't you?
I do. Yes, that's me. Of the same.
I'm such a fan. You got me through
Let,
the hard times in my relationship with my husband, the toad.
oh, let me, I feel like you might be more comfortable if I go into my character, Ribbit the bloke. It's Ribbit the bloke. Does that make you,
Oh,
is better? Is better doing that way? Yeah,
thank
okay.
you. I feel
It's
so much more
sorry.
at ease.
Oh,
I'm going to sit on my yoga ball in celebration.
oh, okay,
Go
right.
ahead, do your
Well,
riveting.
yeah, I'll just stay in me accent, Ribbit the bloke. But you have any questions for me? Because I kind of feel like, we met at RibbitCon in 2018. Yeah, and
I remember
and you,
that. That's what made
yeah.
me rethink my marriage to Mr. Toady,
What happened, love?
Well, it turned out that Toady and I weren't spending quality time together. We had no QT because we had such big careers in those days when public access TV was really pumping. And of course, he was my director. Every great public access television has a great director, as the saying goes. And it's just that we were working so hard, we never had time just for each other.
Right. Well, it's very important to keep time with the toad. Um, we think that, toads are solitary beings. We're really not. We like company and snugs.
That was the thing. I wasn't giving and I wasn't receiving any snugs from Mr. Toady. And when I heard your talk about the importance of snugs, first I thought, well, we're not having snugs anymore, so we must be done. But then I thought maybe there's a way to bring the snugs back. So I started by buying him a snuggie, of course, for Christmas, like everyone does.
Right. Then what happened? Did it didn't work?
No, because it wasn't the point. The snuggie just sat there. Nobody had time to unpack it,
Nobody wears those. Yeah, no
collected
one wears the
dust.
snuggies. It was a good idea in hindsight, but it never really panned out much.
But Ribbit, I'm such a fan because if you hadn't said about the importance of snuggies, snugs, I wouldn't have pursued it. And I had to look it up in the great dictionary of toadetry.
Right. That exists, everybody. If you want a free one, reach out to me and I'll be glad to send it to you. But you'll be paying for it.
You know what? It would be my pleasure to help give our beautiful viewing audience a free dictionary of toadetry on your behalf.
Right. Well, I left 3 with the receptionist. So if you need like 300 more, I got them on my pad.
That's great. And, I have a connection in Jersey too. They sell all kinds of things out of their trunk. And so if you kind of combine that
Oh,
with your pad, maybe we could kind of pull up and, get kind of hooked up there. I don't mean I'm in a different place in 2018. I would have totally hooked up with you then, but I'm beyond that now, Ribbit.
oh, boy, I never said anything about that. No offense, but don't put it out there that Ribbit comes on to people unwarrantedly ing
No, that was just
ish.
my
You know,
fandom. It was just
yeah.
my idolatry. I would have tried to, make a pass at you.
Ooh, we could have used that snuggie,
Yes.
but now,
Oh,
not.
huh,
So.
gosh. I hear another caller. I don't know who
Oh,
that could
right,
be.
right. It was great seeing you again, and I might be back next month. All right, bye.
Okay, bye, Ribbit. It was great to actually see you kind of in person. I don't know who that is. There's some static. I wonder if they're coming from a very far away place. Oh, caller. Oh, where art thou, caller? Do you hear me, caller?
Yeah, I'm coming. Jeez.
It is
God, all
Jeanette.
right. I'm here. Hey, it's called me Toad, the dry socket.
I told the dry socket.
Yep, that's me. Oh, peace, everybody.
Now, wait, you sound so familiar, Toad. It wasn't there a very
Nope.
wet sprocket that there was? Was that your brother?
Listen, it was us first. We were dry sockets before there were wet sprockets. Those sons of bitches ripped us off.
Well, did
And the
you
music
win?
sucked, honestly.
It's true, I can't remember a single song. Unlike yours, dry socket.
Yeah, you know my hit, my number one.
I do. Would you mind sharing it with us and the viewers a little bit?
Oh, sure. You want to hear Lily Pad all day long?
Yeah, I could help you with the chorus if you like, because it's
You
my
bet.
favorite.
Toad usually doesn't allow it, but for you, I'm on your show, so I can.
All right.
Oh, ho, ho, lily pad. Oh, lily pad. Jump in my lily pad. Jump in my lily pad. Hit it. Lily pad. Jump in on my lily pad. Everybody, lily pad.
Lily pad,
Lily
lily
pad.
pad.
Lily
Jump
pad.
in my lily pad.
You know what's funny about that is that, you hear my voice and you're like, that son of a bitch is going to growl through the mic. Honestly, when I started singing, second grade play in Mrs. Smith's class, it was called Trees and Onions. I know it's a weird combo, but it was a great play. Anyway, I started singing. That was my first time, and it just came out like a falsetto, I think is what they
Oh,
call it.
beautiful.
And
Like,
yeah,
yes, very
when I
velvety and not dry, ironically.
no. So it's a little bit of a, what do you call that? Like not an oxymoron. It's like when you expect one thing, but then you're like, sweet Jesus, that's beautiful.
The old switcheroo.
Yeah, it's like well, like you ever seen them ugly fruits?
Like kiwis, like the bald
No,
kiwis.
they're literally called. No, you've never been to Spokane. It's called an ugly fruit, and the son of a bitch looks ugly. You cut into it, and you're like, this is the most delicious fruit I've ever eaten.
Wow.
I'm gonna send you one. Yeah, because
I
I'm
can't wait
telling you,
to see it.
yeah. So that's like my voice. People look at me and they're like, Jesus God, we can't look at him. And then my voice, you're like, oh my God,
Oh,
we're not. And
yeah.
then it's like an angel. I don't know. That's what I've
And
been
it's
told. I
like
don't
an
know.
angel on high.
Thank you. Don't you flatter me, and I appreciate that because I know I ain't nothing to look at. But I was blessed in one way with my singing voice, so
Well,
that's what I go with.
I have to confess something. Lily pad,
Yeah, my number one.
oh, lily pad. That was a song that my husband, the toad, made sweet love to. He and I, we made sweet love. I tried to say it faster while you were drinking more.
You're looking
But
for a spit take, aren't you? I know when
I
there's going to be a
was.
spit take. Listen, that's
I
good. I'm glad
mistimed
I
it.
could. I'm glad I could bring the love. Your hubby and you. You've been together long time, right? You made sweet, sweet toad love, and then you.
Sweet, sweet toad love. Yes. And it
Yeah.
was through thick and thin, really, with on the thin lily pads and the thick lily pads. And that's how come we played your song. And we were going through a rough spot, what with the lack of snugging and all, and the snuggy thing didn't work.
No, that
And
was a bad invention, I gotta
but
say.
yeah, but then it led us to snugging to the song Lily Pad, and that's really
Oh,
where
that's great. It saved your marriage, I'm
it
hearing.
did. It did, and I was able to have. We had just a beautiful brood of frogs that year, and we've sent them off. They're all off in college now.
I don't know if that's a real thing. Did you take them to Farmer Ted's or something and tell everyone they were in college? Is that what you did?
Farmer Ted.
Yeah,
No,
you know what
I
you
didn't
don't know
drop
what
it.
I'm, you know what I'm saying.
They're really in college. It's not a it's not a scam or anything. Our
Mm,
babies have all gone on as I mean, I'm half frog and half human, as you know, and my husband is 100% toad. And they were able to really find a lot. It really was due to all the track scholarships, the jumping, the broad jumping,
well,
the jumping
you
over
gotta
the
have
thing. They
the
jump
high
over
jump,
that
the high
thing.
jump, the high jump.
Yeah, the high jump. They jump over the high jump, and then the one where they go over
Hurdles.
the hurdling. Yeah, that.
But I might, if I was you, just a little tip. I might go check on them at college. I just, it's a whole thing.
You
Listen.
think it's
I hope nothing
untoward?
happened.
Do you think my babies are being exploited as college human frog toad athletes
Uh,
because of their
I mean,
jumping and?
I honestly hope that's the only thing going on. I really think they're at Farmer Ted's. I don't think they're at college, is what I'm saying. I
Does
don't think
Farmer
that
Ted
exists. Me,
does Farmer
yeah.
Ted make fried frog flakes?
Listen, I I don't want to say I like you, and I don't want anything. I hope not. But
Wow,
I'm saying that college.
I'm gonna have to call them. You know what? I'm sorry. We're gonna have to just take a moment of a pause from the
I think you
regular public
should.
access programming, and I'm gonna have to put a Zoom call through to
Okay.
to my
Yeah, I
eldest who's
think.
in charge, my eldest Brutus Maximus, who's in charge of all of the frogs and to have the frog toad people.
I think you should put that call through. And so I'm gonna go. I hope everything's works out
I hope
for
so.
you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thanks for talking to me.
Okay. Okay. Thanks a lot, Toad the Dry Socket. That was Toad the Dry Socket. Everyone, you can listen to him on Spotify, Apple, iTunes, Amazon, and wherever you listen to your music. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I know I'm a little. I need you to send good energy right now as I put the call through. Okay, here we go. I'm literally calling on Zoom, although I know that's weird, but I have a special deal for frog toad people. That they actually let us do these kind of group calls on Zoom and then stream them to my public access show because that's the kind of leveraged niche marketing that I'm able to get. Here we go. It's such a funny Zoom call.
Hi, Ma. Hi, Mom.
Oh,
Ribbit.
Brutus Maximus, what have they done?
Ribbit.
What have are they working you too hard? Are they not feeding you or paying you properly for all your hard work as the star long jumper?
No, Mom, I'm good. I just I grew the hair out. Well, honestly, I
Okay.
got hair and then I grew it out. Do you like it?
That's okay. That's okay. They don't want to try to eat your beautiful frog legs, do they?
Who? Mom, you used
Farmer
to tell us
Ted, I
that.
don't know. Toad the Dry Rocker was just here talking all about some fear of Farmer Ted thing. It sounds like one of those fried frog leg scams, the kind we're always getting on our, text where they just go,
Yeah.
hello. And then if you respond to them, you learn it's another fried frog leg scam.
Yeah, Mommy, you warned us about that when we were 3, and then again when we were 5, and we're 7, we went off to college. So, no, Mom, it's all good.
Right.
I don't know any Farmer Ted. Actually, Regina's roommate is a farmer's daughter. Does that count? I think it's
Oh,
Farmer Bruce. I think if I remember right. Ribbit,
okay. Well,
Ribbit.
that's not Farmer Ted, so it must be okay then.
No, we're here at the dorm at Frog U, and just where you left us.
Okay.
Um, yeah, we're everything's good. How's Dad? He
Dad's
doesn't
great.
call. Yeah,
What happened?
he doesn't call anymore, Mom.
Oh, he got a frog in his throat.
Oh, Mom, that's like, are you gonna go play lotto later? Because they say that that's the most like luck you can have as a frog to have a frog in
Oh,
your throat.
Really? I did not know that. I thought it was,
Ask,
I,
yeah,
I
ask
thought
Dad
we had to
about
go
it.
see us. I thought we had to go see his chiropodist.
No, I think it's okay, but no, it's a real lucky thing. So
Oh,
I think you should play the numbers.
gosh, I'm always learning about all of this. Yeah, playing the numbers. It's funny because I was married to, Mr. Toad for so long before I found out about the snug thing. And now I'm just finding out about the luck of the frog in the throat. That's so interesting. I will play the numbers. Um, Gosh, thanks for telling me. How did you learn? Did you
Yeah.
learn that at Frog EU?
Yeah, well, that's like the entrance. They kind of make you learn the basics, ribbit, especially for us who are like, what would that be? We're like 3/4 frog, 1/4 human or something. They don't
Mm-hmm.
believe that yeah, they make you master it. And so they kind of indoctrinate it in you, and there's a paddle involved, but that's not really the important part of the call, or the
Oh,
info. So yeah,
is
you
there a
learned it.
panel like in Flashdance or Back to School, like where they judge you and you have to go do your thing on the big day?
Sure, we'll say that because it was something, but not exactly a panel as much as a line of horrendously scary looking beings paddled us as we hopped by. Ribbit, but good news
They
is we
called
passed.
you. Maybe that was the exploitation and the abuse that Dry Socket was trying to warn me about.
Oh shit, that's not a thing. That they shouldn't have done that. Oh man,
Oh,
oh mom, you.
you know
I'm
what?
so disappointed in my lack of common frog sense.
It's okay. Your father and I will have a word with the dean. You know what? We will get that frog removed from his throat and we'll go in together because we always have more power when it's the two of us going. In fact, we'll alert the other parents. We'll organize your whole dormitory of parents and we'll make
Oh,
sure no
gee, Mom.
one ever uses a
No,
paddle
no,
on your
don't,
precious behind again.
no, don't. Mom, don't be that, Mom. Come on. We're in college now. You did that when we were in Froggy preschool at 3 days old. You came in and Mrs. Morfuffet was like, you took away all the fun recess frog games like hopscotch, Mom.
Well, you know what? I'm your mother, and that's why I organize parental interventions and care packages. Uh, did you get the wart cream?
Uh,
And that's our show, people!
oh, I'm so
Woo!
glad my computer came out of bad things.
Did it get better? You seem healed
Yes,
of
it
your
did.
computer woes.
Yeah, it did. So
Is
sorry
this the
about that.
better camera?
Yes, it is. Well, you couldn't tell? Great. Fantastic. I'm
No,
so
I
glad
feel
I'm
like I
paying for
can. I
nothing.
feel like I can tell. I didn't realize I was looking at the bad camera before.
Well, it's not bad. It's just not the,
Just not good.
the Mac mama of them. Sorry. Hi, everyone.
Hello. Very nice.
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you. Thanks, Andy. Thanks, Caroline. Thanks, Mel
Mel.
and
Yeah, thank you.
Robin, and Francis is waiting in the wings, perhaps. But
Right, so
It's
Where
just
else
always-
are you guys performing?
oh, where else are we performing? If you're in
Highway or
State
Broad?
College, yeah. If you're in State College, I'll be in Moon Over Buffalo at the Bull Barn because that's how we do out here. April 27 to 29, and there'll probably be frogs and toads around there.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That makes sense.
We're also on Highwire shows. What, Tuesdays now, Michelle, or Mondays? I can't remember.
Oh, I don't remember. I don't know. I think did I
Yeah,
already submit
sorry,
that?
but Highwire.
By the way,
Yeah.
if you want to perform improv on Highwire, you can go. They have a season 11 applications until April 7.
Oh, very good to know. High wire
Yeah.
taken out.
Highwire online. You can do online shows, and they also have in person in Baltimore.
Robin,
then-
do you have something? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say Robin has some live stuff in Chicago, right?
Yeah, I perform with Comedy Sports minor league, so just had a show last night, usually on Thursday nights. If anyone's in Chicago, want to come see me, not virtually, but in person, yeah, great.
And also online, Robin and I are in It's Improv Baby the last Tuesday of the month on the YouTube channel.
Yep.
It's Improv Baby! Exclamation point.
Well, thank you, ladies. Excellent job.
All
Thank
right,
you.
yay.
Guys,
Thank you. Have a great night.
All right, thanks, Improv Extravaganza.
thank you. Great job.
So, you guys know I like it out. Which go for it.
Sure. Up next, we have Fran Tiernan.
Agent Fran is here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, can't hear you yet. No.
Can't hear you.
Now you can hear me.
Yes.
Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. I'm in work, I am. I'm on the old mobile Zoom. I didn't even know you could do a mobile Zoom. Because when I got the message to say that I was on at 5:51 p.m. Eastern time, I just read 5:51 p.m. and thought, that's no problem, I'll be home by then. But then I didn't account the whole Eastern time thing and the fact that I live on the other side of the continent of North America, 3 hours difference. So yeah, I'm in work. Welcome to my work. Where I put my paintings on the wall. I'm an electrician, by the way. Anyway, yeah, that's my my day so far. Fantastic. The sun has been shining here in Vancouver. You can probably see I have a bit of a red head on me. Everybody's really happy that the sun is back out. I'm happy too, but I'm fucked. No, I'm so bad in the sun that I get sunburned at night time in the fucking rain. But I love the sunshine. I do love the rain also too, though. But I have to say something down now is that I think I'm going. Lately, I've been thinking to myself that I think I'm going a bit mad. You know, I get hit in the head a lot. You know, falling down an escalator, getting hit by a car. That's just the last few months. And I'm saying that I was sitting in my local bar the other day, and I was just staring at this lovely vase or vase or whatever way you kids want to say it. And I was just sitting there staring at this vase, and it had some lovely flowers in it. And I couldn't help but think to myself, where the fuck did the shape of a vase come from? You know, who thought about the shape of a vase? And they're used all over the world. Like, who sat down and designed the shape of a vase? How did everybody start using them? And I was eating my dinner and I was using my knife and fork. And I said to myself, who thought of the name fork? Where the fuck did fork come from? I thought we called this a fork. I'm doing a lot of deep thinking lately, as you can kind of tell. But on the vase thing, right? Interesting thing about the vase thing as well. We think about it, right? The vase, the shape of the vase, you know, like boom, 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 boom. That's pretty much all over the world. Been for thousands of years. You had the ancient Egyptians that had vases, the ancient Chinese, they have vases, and it's all those shapes, right? So you think about it, we can all have the same type of vase. Why do we all have so many different fucking languages then? No, like there's 195 countries in our world today, right? And on our planet right today, there's over 7,000 recognized languages spoken across our world today. A lot of them different dialects and stuff like that, but over 7,000 fucking languages. 7,000 languages. You're joking me? That's fucking ridiculous. I couldn't believe it. We can all have one vase. Why couldn't we just pick one language? It would have been much easier, I think. A lot of deep thinking, all right. This is what I've been thinking about for the last few days. Think about it as well. On our planet, right? There's almost 8 billion people on this planet, right? Almost 8 billion people. And I figured out that I'm in work now. My boss is around the corner. So one of them, you leave me alone. People tend to leave me alone here. I've acted mad a lot. Stray away from me in a good way. I think he's going to ask me for help now. I'm all right. I'm okay. He's okay. He's a good lad. But anyway, I was thinking about it, right? 8 billion people we have on our planet today, right? If you think about it, I figured it out, right? If you were to count to 8 billion, right? You had people working 24/7, right? 24/7, counting up as far as 8 billion, all right? You allow for, a second, 2 seconds per count. That's all. It's going to take like almost 300 years to count to 8 billion. Counting 24 hours a day, almost 300 years to count to 8 billion. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. That's a high number. Put it another way. If you had 8 billion cocoa nuts, right? 8 billion cocoa nuts side by side with each other in a line going straight from our planet. You go to the moon multiplied by 10. Distance from Earth to the moon multiplied by 10. That's how big the number 8 billion is. Mental, isn't it? That's a lot of fucking coconuts. A lot of fucking crazy people as well. You understand why so many mad shit happens in our world and there's so many crazy people like that out there. And you know what I read about the other day as well? I'm shocked about this, I was. This is all kind of new stuff I'm kind of talking about now. Different angles I'm going towards. Evolving my sets. I talk to nursery rhymes and fairy tales a lot. They're fucking psychotic, those things there. But now I'm down to everything is like, there's something wrong with everything now I'm seeing. Listerine, Listerine, that's the mouthwash. Listerine, right, was originally designed to be a floor cleaner. And then in later years, it became a floor cleaner and a cure for gonorrhea. All right? Listerine, the mouthwash, floor cleaner, gonorrhea. How did it go from cure for gonorrhea to mouthwash? What the fuck were they doing? What were they trying to do? Deep questions, guys. These are a lot of deep questions I'm asking now, Another thing I was thinking about as well. Lobsters. They get boiled alive. Like I can't eat seafood. I'm allergic to it, so this has only come to my attention recently. I heard about it on a TV show. But they get boiled alive. Lobsters. Boiled alive. Who figured that one out? Who was the first person to boil lobsters alive and say they were nice? Now, I haven't looked into it, but I'm starting to think now that in this case there was the people used to boil lobsters anyway, probably to eat them. That's how you did it. That was a nice way of doing it. And some fucking sadistic fucker, crazy bastard, decided that he was going to throw the lobsters in alive rather than killing them. Listen to them scream. Probably got a fucking semi while he was doing it, or she got wet, whatever way you want to look at it. And threw them into a boiling pot of water. Then ate them. And then told everybody this is the best way now to have lobster. Who came up with that? Who did that first? I don't know. I don't know where we are in our world. You know what I read about the other day as well? And this one bothered me a little bit now. A little bit close to home, one would say. They say if you have more than 4 drinks a day, or more than 14 drinks in a week, that's they say for men, and they say 3 drinks a day for women and 12 drinks, more than 12 drinks a week. But if you have more than those volumes, that you're an alcoholic, you fuck off. I sometimes have 4 drinks before I fucking leave the house in the morning. Fucking alcoholic. Get away out of that. I was thinking actually, the only thing I was thinking of, they say, talking about going mad, all right? Thinking about that I might be going mad. They say that if you question your sanity, if you're sane enough to question your sanity, then you're not insane. Because insane people don't question their sanity. So I have a loophole for that one. I have a reminder in my phone that goes off every hour to remind me to question my sanity. Loophole, I'm sane. But I'm wondering, can I use the same loophole being an alcoholic? If I'm questioning am I an alcoholic? And then that means I'm sober enough. I couldn't even say enough right there. I'm not actually drunk now, but I might be actually. But am I sober enough then to question, am I an alcoholic or not? No, I don't. I'm going to go yes. I'm going to vote yes for that. That make me feel much better. Now I'm sane and I'm not an alcoholic. It turned out to be a really good day for me. Single as well. Been single now for a little bit. The last girlfriend I had, she was freaking mad. The last two girlfriends I had have been crazy. Turned out to be crazy. Fine when I first met them. Then after a few months, they've just turned completely crazy. I realize I'm the common denominator there. I do drive them mental, I do. I'm not very good. I'm not a very good person to be around too much, I reckon, in the romantic sense, you know. Friends, no problem, brilliant with that. Romantic, I'll fucking destroy you mentally, I will. Not intentionally. Just how it works, like, you know. I'm okay about being single. People always say, oh, you're never going to get married, you're never going to get married. And honestly, I would never want to get married. Terrified. If I got married, I'd be terrified that I'd die of the big C. I'm not talking about cancer now. In case that's what you're talking about. No. Talking about a cunt of a wife. Oh. I don't know what Irish joke there. It's not really an old, it's my joke, but old Irish style joke. What we call it. You know, I was thinking as well the other day. When you're getting older, like I'm getting old now, you know, make more noise of getting out of a chair than I do fucking all that sort of fun stuff. And with getting old, that you can lose your memory, you know? I don't think I'm too bothered about losing my memory. I've had a few lapses over the years, you know, generally being related to being intoxicated and stuff like that. And thumbs up there, Andy there. But generally, you know, what was I talking about there? Oh yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, ironically, I forgot that I was talking about memory loss. That was real. That was a real one then. Oh, I love my lack of memory. But years ago, it happened to me. You know, I've had a few lapses over the years where I've forgotten things. But I remember one time before, I woke up, it was in my early 20s, and I was staying in my father's home back in Ireland. And my sister came in. I was due the next morning. I was due that morning to go snowboarding, surfing with two buddies, Johnny and Carl. And my sister came in the morning. I slept it in. I was out the night before. I slept it in, and my sister comes in, you know, banging on the door, running in, waking me up, trying to get up in a bit of a haze. You know, I knew what was going on. I knew it was the morning. Knew all that. Knew who I was, where I was, all that fun stuff. Knew who my sister was standing in front of me. My sister says to me, she goes, Fran, what are you doing? Johnny and Carl are waiting outside for you. And I swear to God, honestly, I swear to God, I looked at my sister in the eyes and I just said, who the fuck are Johnny and Carl? These are lifelong friends now I'm talking about here. And I looked my sister in the eyes and said, who the fuck are Johnny and Carl? I had no idea who she was talking to. I did not have a clue who she was talking to. And then she thought I was just joking about it. I'm always, you know, pulling the wool and stuff like that. She says to me, would you stop messing? They're waiting outside for you. They said, hurry up. I was like, I had no idea. Stood up in the bedroom. And I said to myself, jeez, who the fuck is Johnny and Carl? I had no idea. I looked out the window, looked down. I saw there was a red Opel Corsa outside with 3 surfboards strapped to the roof. And I was looking at it going, who the fuck? Oh shit, Johnny and Carl. That was a moment. I didn't have to say, and I got quite a rush from that memory loss. I'd be happy to go with that again. I would. I have a good memory loss joke I did. I used. I can't do it now because I've been talking about memory loss, but I've done it on stage a few times where you just go up and you say, I have a good joke about memory loss. No, I know I've done this a few times and a lot of people seem to get offended by it. Just relax, like, you know, just a joke, you know, a joke about memory loss. Okay, here we go. Good joke about memory loss, isn't it? I like it. It's done okay on stage is all I can say. It's fun doing this comedy, isn't it? In comedy, improv, all the fun stuff in the world. Gotta love it. The other thing I've noticed as well, which we're getting old, great thing about this comedy actually to say is you just share everything. It's much cheaper than therapy. And people laugh at you, which is great. I love that. Another thing about getting old is, you have to plan your wees. I wee all the time now. Now, if I'm going out somewhere, I have to make sure the tank is empty. Else, as soon as I get around the corner, I have to go for a wee again. You're planning on going here. Okay, how long will it take me to get there? Where am I going to wee on the way? No, I don't mind. I can do it. I'm happy to wee in an alleyway as long as there's one available. Just wouldn't do it out in the open in front of people. Don't want people seeing my little tinky winky. But you always have to plan it, And I'm getting to the stage now where I'm starting to challenge myself, trying to stretch the bladder, one would say, challenge myself not to use the washroom, not to have to go to the toilet. Oh, I tell you, I've had a few wet patches lately. I have to just grow old gracefully, I suppose. And I'm going to do that, grow old gracefully. I do love it. Anyway, I don't know what time flashed up there, but that's all I have to chat about tonight. So I'll pass you back to the amazing trio. They're Darren.
Thank you, Fran. Great job.
Hey, could you hear me okay?
Yes.
Sound was okay?
Yes.
Perfect. This is my work. This is
So
what I
you're
do.
giving us
This is what I do for a living.
perfect. So you were giving us the silent treatment in the beginning, but okay, perfect.
It was weird because me and technology. I only downloaded this Zoom app today, but on the bottom of the screen, when you touch the screen, I'm touching the screen now, and then it comes up all the options like mute, stop video, and stuff like that. But I scrolled over by accident. So when I was trying to turn on you turned on my video, so I just had to hit OK, turn on video. Then when it gave me the option to turn on sound, the little sound icon was swooshed over to the left, and I didn't know the little bar moved. So it's a fun time.
Oh, definitely great job. Caroline, would you like to ask Fran a question?
So these lovely paintings in the background, you made them or did somebody else make them?
It'd be pretty shitty if I just hung other people's pictures. They're mine ones there. That's my flag. That's my psychotic smile. And then these are just that's a state of mind, life's lineup, graffiti. That's the crying clown. That's Pancho, and that's from India.
Ah.
That one's from India. Yeah, I do. I never used to do any painting or anything like that before I moved to Vancouver in 2018, and then moved here. And it was actually a different girlfriend, the first one that I drove crazy. She got me into painting, and then I never did it before. And I did painting in her house one Sunday, drinking a bottle of bourbon, and I was like, "Oh, I fucking like painting." And then I just started painting. Then I love it. Great way to pass the time.
Definitely excellent. What about yourself, Miss Mel? Would you like to ask Fran a question, Francis?
Have you ever been electrocuted? I know you said you're an electrician, so I got to know.
Like if I had hair, it'd be permanently standing up. That's how many times I've been electrocuted. I've been hit a few times, definitely. One time I was incredibly drunk, and I was working in a friend's house, and I was working on his live panel, the fuse board or the whatever you call it. I don't know what you kids call it, but the fuse board in the house, the breaker board, and I touched the live wire, and luckily I was standing on a wooden ladder, and it knocked me straight across the wall, straight across the hallway. So I went the distance of about 5 feet and landed on my feet on the other side of the hallway, completely squashed against the wall. That was the worst. I've had a few of them though, but they're okay though. They're fun.
Well, you landed on your feet. You must be like a cat.
No, well, I think it was the wall. I kind of landed. Really, like gravity put my feet onto the ground, but I landed on the wall. That was I got blasted. It was fun though.
I'll take your word on it. Been electrocuted, but not probably to the level that you have, especially that you mess with it. So you got more at it. It's been a long while. Don't miss it. But do you want to advertise anywhere that have you performed recently, anywhere in person or online?
I do it in person. I only do it online on with your good selves here, but I've been doing a in person a lot around Vancouver, around the open mics and stuff like that. And I was in the House of Comedy recently, which is a big comedy club here, big venue, and like there's like 100+ people in the audience, which was pretty cool. I have a big night coming up on the 13th of April in Surrey here in British Columbia, next to Vancouver. Is anybody in the area? April the 13th in Yuck Yucks. Yuck Yucks is a big venue, so it was my first chance to perform at Yuck Yucks, which I'm pretty excited about. So that's on April the 13th. So if you're in Surrey in British Columbia, buy a ticket. If you're not in Surrey, buy a ticket anyway, because I'm sure I'll get some of the money.
And Francis, I'm just my personal opinion. I would give the time, because you don't want people aren't probably going to wait 24, 12 hours outside. So tell them the time.
Oh yeah, what time of day? It's
the time that you're performing. Yeah,
8 o'clock. The show starts at 8 o'clock. I have a featured spot in the show. I have a 20-minute spot in the show, and then you have a hosted by Milton Ning. He's a producer and comedian and host and actor and writer here in British Columbia. And then we have the headliner, which is Brian Padafi. Brian used to be a hockey coach for like 44 years. He was a hockey coach and a junior hockey coach. He retired a few years ago and started to do stand-up comedy all around the world. He's been all over North America, UK, Ireland, been in Vegas recently, and he's invited me to do a feature spot on part of his tour. And his tour is called Funny as Puck, which is a great name. But definitely should check it out. The show starts at 8 o'clock, and it's like it'll be 90 minutes of amazing hilarity. That's all I can say.
That's definitely spectacular. And now, do you ever videotape any of those things that you do show online afterwards? That even though it'll be probably from a phone.
I am so bad for it, Andy. I should video more. I'm so fucking bad for it. All the video clips that I put up recently or over the last few months are other people made those videos for me. Every time I go to my comedy shows, I have a little tripod, but then my battery does be always low on my phone, and I never make it. I'm just never prepared for it. But this one, it's more of to be a professional recording at this show, so I should get a good recording of this one.
Okay, that's
something I'm working on.
Well, that sounds good. And out of curiosity, from your job, like, is this your self business, or do you work with other individuals?
Oh no, I'm an electrician, so I work for a company in Richmond, in British Columbia, and BC, in Canada. And we make boxes. We make machines that make boxes, and I wire the control panels that the engineers design. I just put their design together for them. Then it's good. I work with a lot of people here. I work with people from all over the world. One of my friends here is from Ireland. They're all gone home now, which is why I can shout and point. My friend over here, Kevin's from China. Ricardo is from Honduras. Rana's from India. We have Adar's from Tagistan, I think it's called. This is a very, very multicultural workplace here. I love it. Great. I'm the loudest one, and I'm always the loudest one here. I'm always making the most noise. I've always got the loudest music on, and nobody bothers. Nobody cares.
And everyone.
You would think that now. That's normally how it would work, but maybe they hate me behind my back, but I'm bigger than most people. To my face, they like me. I do get a lot of hate mail.
You got a lot of hate mail?
No. Just being sarcastic.
Oh, no, you never know. That's why I'm asking. Listen, everything's possible, but
technically, I get mail from debt collectors, so that could be categorized as hate mail, I reckon. And I get a lot of them.
Oh, that's perfect. And just out of curiosity, just because we're kind of like somebody is running a bit late, and I know Caroline would.
And it's like the caption in the question is like, all right, let's keep Fran talking now for a while. I have time. I have another 16 minutes left in work. I'm getting paid to do this now, technically.
Yeah,
getting paid to do comedy. Are you getting paid for it?
No, I am not. I wish.
See? I'm making money now. Making a fortune. I'm making rain.
Wow. But I will say, this is the most sober I think we've seen you in any
Yeah,
extravaganza.
it definitely is, isn't it? I was thinking that earlier on. I was thinking when I only figured out earlier on that I had to be on the show earlier. I was thinking this would be the only time you've ever seen me sober. But normally I'm on, like, for my time, it's normally about 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock my time in the evening. So by that time, I'm definitely on the way to being drunk. Like, I get home from work at like 4:30 my time, so 7:30 your time. I normally have about an hour to drink, and I do well.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were 3 hours behind us.
I live in Vancouver in Canada.
Yeah, I knew Canada. I thought they were like, I know a lot of people in Canada are the same time zone sort of with us, at least their times that they've broken up to me. I didn't know it's so divided, but
Yeah, it's like I think Canada has like 5 time zones across it. There's a lot of time. Like I'm on you guys are the Eastern time, I'm Pacific time.
Yep.
How's the show going tonight anyway? Well, Caroline picked something out of her eye.
Out of my eye, yeah.
I only see one person flash up on my phone here with the camera, and it was Andy there for a second, and all of a sudden Caroline with her finger stuck in her eye. Did you get it?
Yep, dog hair is out of my eye.
Was it a cat hair? Because that happens to me all the time.
Dog hair.
Dog hair.
I hope you have a cat.
Well, I'm taking care of dogs. I have a cat, but I'm taking care of dogs today, so dog hair.
I'm just saying to Mel, I hope she has a cat if she's getting cat hair in her. I know you have a cat. I've seen your pictures.
Yeah, strangely, I keep finding these cat hairs in my eye, and there's no cat to be seen. I don't know where they come from.
Likely excuse.
Fran, do you have a website you want to let people know so they could find out when you perform and stuff in your area, even that they could check out online so they know?
No, just Instagram. I'm on the Instagram it's fantastic _ Tiernan, and the Facebook as well. I post everything pretty much on Instagram and Facebook, but not really at the stage yet where I have a website yet. I don't even know how to do a website. I'm not even 100% sure what a website is, if I'm honest. No, just Instagram and Facebook is about as far as I can go with technology. I was on a date with a girl recently, and she said to me she wanted to FaceTime me while I was on the bus in the morning going to work. She wanted to FaceTime me while she was in bed. Why the fuck would I want to be looking at somebody in bed while I'm on the way to work? Like, what the fuck is wrong with technology? Like, do people do that? Is that normal?
It's, I would say not normal, but since the COVID world's hit, it's normal that like 80% of the people that are online don't have pants. I do wear pants all the time online, but it's the normal, you guys, people do with Zoom, but
No, but
At least she wasn't on the toilet.
yeah.
Zoom on the toilet? Oh, that's disgusting. I don't even bring my phone into the toilet, into the washroom area. You know, when you flush the toilet, aerosols spray for up to, it's like 10 feet or 3 meters into the air. Aerosols of feces and urine spraying into the air, and you're sitting there with your phone in your hand, and it's just spray of piss and poo all around you. Don't bring your phone into the washroom.
Yeah, I mean, that's good advice. I've dropped my phone a few times in the toilets, so I know how that's been. Not this one, thank goodness, but the rice does do a great job, though it's not foolproof because I've had phones that didn't come back to health, but it does help.
And then did you use that? You used that phone after you dropped it in the toilet?
Yeah, damn right I did. That's not cheap. Well, I mean, it's a
You
cheap.
held that up to your ear.
I started licking it after it wasn't like there was urine or anything in the toilet. If there was urine, I wouldn't even touch it. I would let it be and then let them know, but there was just water. So, I mean, even though I know it's not super clean, it's
Toilet water though.
But, and I did wash it with the alcohol and all that nonsense, but,
Did you watch inside the phone?
well, yeah, you have to take it apart, put the rice in and put it all buried and all that stuff, but yeah.
Okay. I'll allow it.
But that's been probably at least 10 years, I'd say, back in the heyday, that's when it happened last, which I'm grateful.
Back in the heyday. When was the heyday, Andy?
10 years
The
ago.
heyday- Yeah, even longer than that, but 10 years, I'm giving it for now.
What is the heyday? What's the heyday? What's the age group for heyday?
Well, the heyday, to me, I love the 80s. I'm big on the 80s, so I always say the 80s,
How old are you, Andy? I was
I'm
born in
over
the 80s.
21. I'm over 21. It's like, where I visualize, where I'm everybody. I'm not letting the world know how old I am. That's
You're implying that you were of the
well,
partying age in the 80s.
again, you can tell I ain't no 21-year-old. We know that, but
You look younger than me. I'm only 30. I'm 39 next week, and you 100% look younger than me. But
wow,
if you
we're
were
twins.
if you were partying in the 80s, then there's no way you're younger than me.
That's a definite, and I don't look it, I don't definite, but I definitely appreciate everything, Fran. Just we do have Caroline's going to be performing after you. I mean, again, I'm not in a rush. Do you have a question for him, Caroline, that you want to?
Nope,
him
you
about-
asked the question I was gonna ask about how to find out where he's performing next.
Oh, perfect. What about yourself, Miss Mel?
Yeah, I think that pretty much covers it.
Well, thank you, Fran. You did a spectacular job as always, and definitely appreciate it.
Is this your way of telling me now I have to get off?
Well, I mean, it's not that you
Get outta
have
here.
to. I mean, if you,
Get outta
if you have more
This
you
is
want to
ridiculous.
discuss, you can.
Just beep.
No, I mean, if you have more you want to discuss, I'm just.
No, no, I'm good.
Urine phones.
No, have a great
All
day,
right.
you guys.
Thanks a lot,
Thank you so
Fran.
much.
Have a good one. It's fun having you.
Great
You,
one.
you too. Bye bye. You too. I didn't have his, but anyway.
Thank you. So I'll just announce the next individual because I am an enormous fan, as she knows it, and everybody that's watched this before will know it. But Caroline's going a little bit ahead of her time, which is spectacular. It's only 7 minutes now. So we did use a lot of time with Fran, which was good. But it's Caroline Dunn, spectacular Caroline Dunn. All right, break a leg.
So, all right. Well, so obviously this month's theme is March Madness, and I think as has been pretty clear throughout my time on the extravaganza, I am not a sports person. I've never been a sports person. I don't do sports. I remember how in gym class, they would always try and teach you how to do different sports. And I was terrible at every single one of them. I still don't know how to jump rope or ride a bike. Like I just can't, won't, shouldn't try and jump rope or ride a bike. Neither of those things are something that are in my wheelhouse at this point in my life. But I especially hated basketball because it employed a multitude of things that I was not good at. First off, catching. Can't catch a ball to save my life. I once had one of those moments where I believe from the where the ball hits you in the face. Had that happen to me, didn't like it. I've also been, I wore glasses through pretty much all of my childhood. So anything that came near your face, of course, you're extra defensive of because you have glasses on. So you really don't want anything flying at a high velocity at your head. So catching, not something I was good at. I was much better at I wouldn't say I was good at dodging. So that's the thing, right? Like I wasn't good at catching, but I also wasn't good at dodging. I was good at turning away and blocking my face from being hit by stuff. I still am good at that. It doesn't mean I'm good at dodging. I get hit by things a lot, like bird poop. Birds are consistently pooping on me. I don't know what I did to birds in a past life, but they consistently poop on me. Going back to basketball, the dribbling concept. You have to have enough power behind the dribble to make the ball bounce back up, but not too much that it bounces too high. This is not a concept I understand. I don't know how people figure out that amount. Either I would put it on the ground so hard it would fly up to the ceiling, or it would just go down and then just like bounce away lightly. I never got the whole in between motion going. And then you're supposed to just dribble with one hand. I don't know how to do that, but I'm also not good at dribbling with two hands. I just don't dribble the ball. And then at some point, you're supposed to be able to move whilst dribbling. No, I won't be doing that. And then, of course, you have the point where you are supposed to be able to throw the ball, aim the ball, and throw it at the net. Why? And it always makes me think, like, how did we come up with these games? How did we come up with these sports? Because somebody somewhere had to sit down and think through all these different things. And now we have entire franchises that are just dedicated to making this sport happen. And I can't dedicate myself to something like that. I just don't get it. And so many people derive so much joy out of it, and I don't. That being said, I have been to some basketball games. Not my cup of tea, but I have been there. Some people are like, oh, well, like I'm not a big fan of basketball. I like going to the games because, it's like the culture of it. I don't get the culture of it. I don't understand the culture. I don't need that kind of a cultural experience. There are a lot of other cultural experiences that I'm more than happy to dabble in, that not being one of them. No, not a big basketball fan. Same thing with every other sport. Things that are a little bit different than that. I mentioned before that I finally went over my budget, trying to figure out my budget, how I'm budgeting. I spend a lot of money on food. That's what I found out. I spend a lot of money on food. Like a lot of money on food. Apparently I like eating. This is not something I knew about myself. Like, I knew I enjoyed eating, but I didn't know I liked eating. I didn't know I liked eating to that amount of money. That was a new thing to learn. I usually consider myself pretty cheap. I'm usually described as cheap. So what I'm confused about is, if I am cheap, how the heck is everybody else living out here? How are you guys affording food if you aren't living cheaply? Like, I live cheap, and then there's people who are not cheap who are buying food. Like, what is going on? I must be doing something wrong fiscally, because I don't understand how people are affording things. I don't understand how people are affording anything in their lives right now. Like, oh my goodness. I did also realize that I spend a good amount of money on my cat. This is not an expense I would be willing to cut. My cat is a very important little man, and he has specific tastes. I usually buy variety packs of food for my cat, so that he gets a variety of different flavors, because one flavor of cat food is boring. The problem is that he will then pick flavors he likes and flavors he doesn't like. And he will refuse to eat the flavors he doesn't like. And now I can be tough sometimes with him, not usually, but sometimes. And so I would usually say, well, if you're not going to eat this flavor of food, then guess you're just not going to eat your wet food today. Oh, well. Problem being, my cat is on thyroid medication. Most cats are on thyroid medication when they get older. Like, a large majority of cats end up with thyroid disease at an older age. And he is one of them. And his medication goes in his food. So now if he skips his food, I am not only paying for food he won't eat, but also for medication he's not taking. So I am now purchasing food at the whim of a cat. And if you've met a cat, they're very whimsical, whimsical. They are fickle when it comes to food. They will fickly choose what kind of food that they want to eat. And my cat is one of them. My family is very cheap. We take great pride in it. I do weigh out every single decision that I make very carefully. You know, I go to the grocery store with a list of items that I want to buy. And then I look at what's at the grocery store and I buy maybe half of what is on my list. Because after seeing the price of the thing at the grocery store, I go, oh, I don't really need that. Oh, well, that's not really essential. No, I don't really, no. I've also realized that people treat me like a raccoon, which frankly, I'm fine with. And by this, I don't mean that they guard their garbage cans against me or that I try and go through them on a regular basis. Every once in a while is fine, but not a regular basis. What I mean is that when I'm at somebody's house, they look at me. They look back at things that they have around their house. They look back at me and they go, hey, Caroline, do you want this? And they point to some random thing in their house that nobody in their right mind would want. And my little raccoon brain goes, we could use that. We could use that for things, for activities. There could be a use. And so I say, yes. I've ended up with a multitude of different items in this way. Some of them are useful. Some of them I get back to my house and go, there was no reason for me to have this. But this is often how I end up with free food. So for all of you who are wondering how to shorten down your food budgets, I suggest employing the tactics of a raccoon. In order to do this, you need to look like you're scrounging for food. This involves constantly talking about how you eat beans, because people for some reason associate beans with scrounging for food. So talk about how you eat beans a lot. Constantly have things in Tupperware containers. I don't know why, but like if it's not in new packaging, like people assume that it's not new, which it isn't because it's in a Tupperware container, so it's a leftover. But just constantly have that around and be open to any kind of food that comes your way. Like you really have to have an openness and a willingness to try new food as a raccoon. But this tactic works really well. You know, it gets a lot of stuff on my table in my fridge, and some of it is slightly expired. Stan. And that's me. Thank you, everybody.
All right, great job, Caroline. Done. Definitely appreciated that. You did a nice switcheroo, which was very cool. Fran also did a nice fill-in. Without realization, but he kind of seemed to be on board with that, which is always cool. Wasn't sure if he would be without his Jameson, but great job, Caroline. Yeah, very interesting. And I know we brought this up before in the past, but since the last time, I'm assuming no, but you say it happens all the time. When's the last time a bird crapped on you?
You know, I don't remember. It's been a few months. I've had a lucky streak going, but now that you've mentioned it, probably tomorrow.
Usually means that you're a lucky person. They always say that.
They say that. I have not experienced this. I have not experienced an association between the time that a bird poops on me and the time I experience luck.
Perfect. What is up, April? So we will just, but this was Caroline Dunn. Thank you so much, Caroline. Spectacular, as you know. What is April? She's been running late, but thank you for performing with us, April. And Caroline was outstanding, as you know.
Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. It's just been one of those days. So anyway, before I get started, could I have a suggestion, please?
Mae
Hello?
West.
Okay. What?
Mae West. I see
Mae West.
your poster, yeah, so.
All right. Folks, if you know me, you know one thing about me is I love Mae West, okay? Mae West is one of my heroes. So I will do the rest of the show as Mae West. Why don't you come up and see me sometime, any old time, sugar? Yeah, she's gonna rock with the rock and roll with the roll. So today's show is going to be hosted by the inimitable Mae West. Now, Now, I was running a little late because I was over at the MGM studio doing my thing. And so W.C. Fields comes up to me and goes, "How you doing, my little chickadee?" And I said, "Just fine. Where's the rim shot when I need it?" Well, anyway, Mae West wouldn't perform with a sweater on because she couldn't show off her curves. So I guess you want to know, which guests does Mae West have on her shows? Well, folks, it's going to be a great show because when I'm good, I'm very good. But when I'm bad, I'm even better. Well, our first guest is also named May. And May is quite a girl. And May is a lot like yours truly. And May shows that, well, you got to rock with the rock and roll with the roll. Ladies and gentlemen, Mae West presents Mae Wilson. Like, oh my God, you're Mae West. Why, yes, I am. When I'm good, I'm very good. But when I'm bad, I'm even better. You just said that. Well, I know. So, do you believe in heaven? It depends. Easter's coming up. Well, I'm no angel, but I'll spread my wings a bit. So your name is May. Yes, it is. And let me tell you, you're the original dirty blonde. Ah! Well, no need to get so excited. I mean, I am a star. You look really good for a dead person. I'm dead? Well, I never went away. So, I want to know, how do you get all those sugar daddies? Well, I just come over and I say, "Do you want a cup of sugar? What do you do?" I say, "How old are you?" And if they're 87, I look at them and I say, "You're too young." Well, Mae Wilson, you're a girl after my own heart. You like diamonds? Yes, I do. So, but is diamonds all you think about? Well, you must not think much of my diamonds. But May, your diamonds still look good. Well, goodness had nothing to do with it, dearie. That's what I'm talking about. So I guess my next question is, what are your big goals? Well, I want to meet a sugar daddy, get his estate, wait till he dies, and inherit everything. But you're not screaming so loud. Oh my God, Mae West has jumped into Mae Wilson's body. And Mae Wilson has jumped into Mae West's body. So when I'm good, I'm very good. But when I'm bad, I'm even better. Like, how did you do that? I'm dead, that's how. And I possess all sorts of things because I'm Mae West. So, like, Mae West, tell me something about myself. The curve is more powerful than the sword. And I'm really not sure how I like this body, so could I have my back? Oh my gosh, I'm dead, and that was an orgasmic experience, and I've never swung that way. Well, I can always give you rug burn. Mae Wilson, ladies and gentlemen. Now, as Mae West, I have all these men coming after me. Now, let me just do a little walk, my daily exercise, before I bring out my next guest. And my next guest, well, he's quite a guy, let me tell you. Quite a guy. And if you want to know what kind of guy he is, he's such a guy that he's, well, being indicted. I present to you Donald J. Trump. Dun, 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 dun. I have no idea why I'm doing the Indiana Jones thing. Hello, hello, hello. I want to grab you by the pussy. Well, that's going to cost you a little extra. So I just want to say that I'm for second among the greats. And that's why I'm going to ask, is that a gun in your pocket or are you just happy to see me? Well, I just want to say that I'm excited about being indicted. I'm more excited about being indicted. Are you all for those conjugal visits? No, orange is the new black. So, how do you like your women? I like my women from overseas, and I like my men domestic and imported. So I guess I have to ask you, would you like me to wire you some money? Well, the last time you wired a girl some money, it bounced. I'm not about having the checks bounce and bounce and bounce and bounce and bounce. So, are you into listening guys in jail? Well, not really. Well, orange is new black. Well, it's funny you mentioned that because when I was alive, I liked black guys. Well, So, are you going to ask me about my campaign? Yeah, so what makes you think that you're a good president? Well, Miss West, I'm master of everything. I have billions and billions of dollars. And the Better Business Bureau gave me a AAA rating. Wait, the Better Business Bureau gave you a AAA rating? No, a triple K rating. KKK. Okay. So my next question is, how are you going to make America great again? Well, I'm going to make America white again. Well, that's not going to work because it's before Labor Day. Memorial Day. Well, I'm going to make America white again. Well, you got to wait till after Memorial Day for that. Well, I'm going to make America black again. Well, you're a little late. Labor Day's passed. All right. I'm going to make America a neutral color. Honey, just give it up already. Now, my next question is, what are you going to do for me? Well, I'm going to take you out back and I'm going to grab you by the pussy. No, you're not. Yes, I am. 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 No, you're not. Why, yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Why, yes, I am. No, you're not. Why, yes, I am. No, you're not. Why, yes, I am. Wait a minute. How did I get into this most revolting body? Oh! Well, what can I say? When you're dead, anything happens. Well, I don't want to be in this body. It's against my consent. Consent? That's for Stormy Daniels. You're Mae West. You weren't about consent. Well, yes, I was. Give me my body back, you bitch. Who are you calling a bitch? I'm Donald J. Trump. This body's great. I'm walking around, blah, 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 blah. Help me. I know that I pissed off the censors in my last life, and oh, this is absolutely terrible. Well, you made the censors mad. You made the Republican Party mad. Well, look at me go. I'm Mae West. I'm Mae West. I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy. Oh, I got an idea because I'm smart. Are you smart? Yes, I am. Give me a kiss. I'll give you a kiss. Hey, I'm back into this guy's body. Well, what can I say? Your hands are small, just like something else. No, my hands are huge, and I'm going to throw you off. Now, America, I have no idea. I've been dead for many, many years now. How the hell did you elect that man president? His Mr. Johnson is this big, and his ego, my gosh, it does not match. So let me do some exercises again, because that was a very, 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 exhausting thing. So now, let's see. I used to like mobsters. Maybe I can have a mobster. Ladies and gentlemen, Vinny 2 times. Yo, what the hell's going on? You're Mae West. Why, yes, I am. And you must be Vinny 2 times. I knew that I knew you. Yeah, Vinny 2 times. I knew you definitely. Let me say, I always loved your movies. Well, and I always loved gangsters. Miss West, yo, I gotta ask, is it true? When you're good, you're very good, and when you're bad, you're even better. So, you're not a mobster anymore. No, I'm not. I'm a magician. Well, how's that going? Not good. Well, why isn't it going any good? Because goodness had nothing to do with it, dearie. Yep, you already said that, but it never gets old. Well, why is it not good? I don't like this wand. When they put me in witness protection, they took away my baseball bat. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That top hat looks great. I don't like it. Why don't you like it? Well, they took away my tracksuit. Well, that's not good. I've always been a stand-up guy. Yes, you always were a stand-up guy, my little chickadee. Even when I was sitting down on a construction site. All right, so you're all about the jokes, Winnie. Tell me a joke. How many security guards does it take to throw a slot cheat off the top of the stratosphere? I don't know. How many casino security guards? No, he fell. Accidents happen. Now, is that a wand or are you just happy to see me? Oh, Miss West, yo, I'm so happy to see you. Yo, I'm Vinny 2 times. How the hell does this keep happening to me? I'm May West. Yo, what the hell? I'm in a chick's body. And I'm the body of a gangster. Oh, a gangster that's going to prison. Yo, how the hell did this happen? That's what we say in Brooklyn. Yes. Well, goodness had nothing to do with this. That's for damn sure. So what do you propose we do, my little chickadee? Well, I propose that I'll give you another kiss. Oh. Wow, this is feeling really good. So I guess every time I pick up one of April's puppets, I don't know what happens, but I guess my next question is, where's April? I mean, this is her room, her house, and her show. Yes, it is her room, her house, her show. Well, what can I say? April can rock with the rock and roll with the roll. The curve is more powerful than the sword. And why do I always speak with my malapropisms when I see people? Why don't you come up and see me sometime? Now, where is April Brooker's body? That is the question. Well, maybe it's right here because her ex-boyfriend called her this. Hi, I'm April Brooker. Well, hi, April. I'm May West. Nice to see you. So, I didn't know that you were a talking vagina. That's what my ex-boyfriend called me. So what do you suppose we do? I'm going to whisper in your ear. I need my body back. I want my body back. Oh my gosh. How did I get to this? Oh, I love sex, but not becoming one. May West, it's so nice to finally meet you. Well, April, I wish you met under different circumstances. Oh, me too. So now that you're May West the vagina, what are some of the lucky keynote numbers? Well, the lucky keynote numbers are 6 and 9. Oh. So May West the vagina, how do you feel things are going? Well, I feel that we're having some creative differences. How so? Well, I like foot-long hot dogs. You like ballpark fun franks. Oh. Well, do you believe in heaven, May West the vagina? Well, I'm no angel, but I spread my wings a bit. May, you got May West. You got to shut those lips. Well, see, even from the grave, I'm making censors mad. Well, anyway, I'm sorry that you kept swapping bodies with everyone. Well, what can I say? It's part of being dead. I no longer have my own. But can I ask for yours back for a few minutes? Sure. Well, this was fun. And if I was to be anything, it would be a vagina. Well, I don't know if I'd want to be a vagina, especially my own. Why is that? Because of all the people I had in there. So, May West the vagina. April. I'm April, and I'm May West. Oh my gosh, this is getting confusing, and this is getting very meta, as you kids say. Well, I'm back here, and I have my own body. This is getting kind of weird. So, April, what do you say that I go back to the afterlife and we end this? I agree. Thank you. Yes, I guess the set's over.
Thank you so much, April. Great job. So, curiosity, Mel, do you have a question for Miss April?
Yeah. So what's your favorite movie by Mae West?
Oh God, it's like asking my favorite child. I love My Little Chickadee, but I also love She Done Him Wrong, and I love Klondike Annie. And then of course Diamond Lil, like all of them, because she's my spirit animal.
I can see that. Awesome.
Great job. Caroline, do you have a question that you'd like to give April?
Sticking on the theme of the posters behind you, I see you've got something like one of your posters is After Dark. What is that about?
Oh, Videos After Dark. That was a show that I did with Bob Saget where I tea juggled. Where it's a child juggling routine, and it's probably the last television series he did before he passed away, actually.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, and that was pretty neat to say that I appeared with Bob Saget. So
That's really cool.
Yeah, definitely spectacular. Do you have somewhere you're going to be performing again online or in person that you want to let the world know
yes,
about?
actually, I have a special that I'm doing with On Cage TV in the UK. It's called April Backstage. And so if you want to get tickets, it drops April 28th and runs till May 2nd. Go to uncagetvuk.uk/April. And again, it runs from April 28th to May 7th. So get your tickets now and you can see all these guys.
Perfect. Well, that's spectacular. I mean, thank you so much, April. You're spectacular as always, and we really appreciate you joining this March Madness extravaganza.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. And you have no idea how much fun this was to do. This is Mae West. She's like, oh my God.
I saw your post. I was like, we got to give the Mae West suggestion.
Thank you.
Thank you. You
Or
were
come,
great.
or in the words of Mae West, come on, sing it.
Great job, April Brucker. Spectacular as always.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Great job.
Thank you.
So, Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, up next, we are going to have the wonderful Anthony Renda.
Anthony.
Oh, how you guys doing? Thank you for showing up this extravaganza, guys. Awesome. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Andy, for organizing this. You're so dedicated, devoted. You've been doing this for how long? Seems like 22 years. 21, 22, something like that now, like 2-3 years. Wow, time is fast. Wow, how do you follow up that ventriloquist, Mae West impersonator? I thought Marilyn Monroe died. Apparently, she's got reincarnated. I was unbelievable, guys. So I just want to say, those viewers out there in Facebook land, that was the talent portion right there. What you saw were all different dummies from Mae West to the Gambino one to the magician. This is the part where it's just regular people, just like you and me. All right. I'm a comic here. As you can see, I'm in my car, so I'm going from work. I work as a personal trainer. In between, I'm doing some open mics. So I'm going back and forth. So I'm going to Bushwick. I'm going back to Park Slope. A little bit of that. That's the struggle, guys. It's the hustle. Yeah. Okay. Because I don't have any Netflix series coming up or any sitcoms calling me like ABC and CBS and NBC. Like, hey, Anthony Renda, you want to do a sitcom with us? That's not happening. Okay. So in the meantime, I'm just going to do open mics. Occasional show here and there every 2-3 weeks at Broadway, Governors, hopefully Comedy Sellers within my task. We'll see. We'll see. I'm exhausted thinking about it. But all right, let me go to my comedy, guys. So much going on, guys, nowadays in the world. You know, spring is upon us, right? For the last couple of weeks, it's been spring weather. It's hot. All right. So I said, weather's warmer. So now, since the weather's warmer, we all could be depressed, manic, bipolar, and hotter weather. Yeah. All right. You know, you talk to people nowadays, you know, ever since COVID, this is the age of mental awareness. You know, everyone's got something. Everyone's got some kind of psychosis and this and that, you know, especially those young generation. And I'm hanging out with them, doing mics with them, those Gen Zs. Right. And they're like, they have everything in the book, right? This is a typical conversation between two Gen Zs. That's people born from 1996. All right. On. So they're about 25, 26 years old. So, okay, here we go. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Yeah, Eli, it's going pretty good. You know, actually, I'm lying. It's not going so good. I think I'm bipolar and I have PTSD. Yeah, Why? Why do you say that? Yeah, because they say bipolar is like you could be happy, excited about life, then all of a sudden you just drop it. You're just like down in the dumps and depressed. And PTSD, it's like a military terminology, like those who fought in battles and wars, like Vietnam, Korea, and some recent ones like Iraq. Like you're in the battlefield, you think you're going to be attacked or bullets are coming your way. You can have PTSD in a normal life. Like I think my mom's going to scream my name and yell at me to clean my room, or people out to get me. Really? You have that? I got to say, I think I have that too. I think I have bipolar and PTSD too. Elon, I think I got the names mixed up. That's my ADHD, guys. But it's like everyone's got everything. They got bipolar, they're manic, they're depressed, this and that, and everyone thinks, they're easily influential. All right. I just call it life, guys. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down, sometimes you're mellow. It's just the way it is, okay? And everyone's seeing therapy. Now you can see it Zoom, like you can do Zoom like we're on now, or you can see it live. You have a choice. If I would ask 20 people, you seen therapy? 15 of them would say, yeah. All right. All right. I have to say, guys, I'm not seeing no therapist. Just got my journal. It's me and my journal. It's right over here in my car. Me and this composition book. Remember these like in grade school, 4th grade? You used to have to buy them, 99 cents. They still cost 99 cents. I just write in them, of how am I feeling? How's my day going to be? Right? And they say you should write at least 3 to 5 things that you're grateful for, that you look forward to, that you're appreciative. All right. So here's my list for today. What I'm grateful for. Number 1. I couldn't come up with one. Yeah, I got nothing. No, that's not true. My family, I love them. My mother, my father, my brother and sister, they both have 2 kids. I'm an uncle. All right, but they annoy the hell out of me. Drive me crazy, especially Italians, Sicilians. A traditional household, all they do is they tell you what to do, how to do it, and while you do it, you're doing it all wrong, and they're correcting you and yelling at you. It's like my parents and my brothers, like I'm working with a boss. Like I'm constantly working. All right. And I tell them, leave me alone. Okay. I'll do it my way. All right. Constantly being ripping. What else am I grateful for? So far, I'm up to 1, guys. Maybe tomorrow I'll get a second one, or in a few days. It's tough. Yeah. But therapy is great. A lot of people, I'm becoming more in tune with my body and myself. I'm more expressive. Yeah. Why don't you shut the hell up and stop being a pansy? All right. Stop being a little baby boy, baby girl, and stop being a mature adult. Simple. That's it. All right. Therapy, I think, is very helpful, especially now, ever since COVID, suicide's up, depression's up over 900%, suicide's up, especially the young Gen Z's up 9-10%. Those are committing suicide. What I tell you guys is don't do it. Yeah. It's tough out there. It's life in general, but okay, enough about that. Okay, what else is going on in the news, guys? The biggest news the last couple of days is Trump has been indicted. I've been talking about this for the last 2 weeks. Is Trump going to get indicted, on a scandal? And I'm like, which one? It's thousands. Ever since he started doing business, even before he became a president, it goes over decades. All right. And then he was indicted by a New York grand jury. It had to be a jury from New York, because us New Yorkers were no nonsense. We're gangster. Yeah, Mr. Trump, you fucked us. You did some wrongdoings. Supposedly it's on fraud. All right. Captain Obvious, of course, fraud. All right. I think he was doing some blackmail payments to that Playboy girl that he was, having extramarital affairs while being married. All right. Now he's going to be indicted. It means he's accused of a serious crime or offense. Is he going to be arrested? Nope. If I was doing the things that Trump did, I think I would have been in a federal prison, and I would have been in an electric chair, guys. I would have been killed by now. But Trump, he's probably going to get a slap on the wrist, some penalties. All right. And he'll still run for office in 2024. Yeah. And I was watching CNN a few days ago, and they had Trump's lawyer. All right, and they were interviewing him, and the guy in CNN, the viewer, was saying, "Yeah, we have these documents printed, all right, and signed by Trump of these fraudulent transactions. You know, these transactions. You know, it's black and white, signed by Trump. That's his legitimate signature. And this that. What do you have to say for that?" This is what Trump's lawyer responded to that. All right, he looks like Kramer from Seinfeld. He's wacky, crazy, bumps into things. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He goes like this. Yeah, those documents. Yeah, I see them. Trump's signature. Yeah, can't believe that. Don't believe it. It's not true. So it's printed documents in black and white. Okay, it's legible. You can't believe it. It's all, he said it's all a lie. So I'm saying to myself, I think we found someone who's more insane and crazy than Trump, his own lawyer. All right. The law of attraction, crazy attracts crazy. Trump is crazy, attract this crazy lawyer. All right. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the near future. All right. It's too early to tell. All right. We'll see. Bear with it. Keep watching CNN, C-SPAN, and all those political stations I don't watch. Because I watch it and it just gets me aggravated. I'm like, okay. I don't know how people can watch this. I gotta change the channel. All right. I gotta put on some sports center, or some reality shows. So I watched it for like a minute and a half. I gotta put some housewives on, right? Housewives of New Jersey, because it's close to New York, right? And you see all these housewives show, right? Housewives of Beverly Hills, Housewives of Manhattan, Housewives of New Jersey, Potomac. There's a new one for the last few years, Potomac. All right. I was like, Potomac? Where the hell's that? And I used to teach social studies, guys. I was like, I heard of Potomac River. Where exactly is that? I had to look it up, guys. It's in Virginia. Yeah, most of you know that because you guys are smart. You're not Guido from Bensonhurst like me, Tony from Bensonhurst. All right. But it's just weird. Like you watch these reality shows and you say to myself, man, my life is not that miserable, not that bad. Because every Housewives episode, you know, all the girls, they hang out, they go to like some kind of lounge and get some cocktails and some appetizers, all right, some Manhattans, these fancy drinks, mimosas. And then they gossip about each other, all right? This one said that. This one talked about my husband. She said this about me, all right? And there's always like two of them that start screaming at each other, all right? Then a fight breaks out, like a cat fight. Yeah, start scratching each other, clawing each other. That's a typical housewife special, all right? I don't know about you, but I can't watch it. It's just like my brain's decaying just in general, but life decays more when I watch those shows. All right. What else is going on in my mind? Okay, some things I've been experiencing. Some of you can get related to this. You ever go to like one of those cafes or a burger shop, like a fancy one? I live in Park Slope. There's a whole bunch of them right near my job on Fifth Avenue by the Barclays Center. So I went to this burger place. All right, I brought a burger and a shake. And the cashier's like, $18. I'm like, what? I got so angry. I said, $18. I said, is this computer right? Is it, you know, doing the American system of math? Is it a certain like Chinese math system or Scandinavian math system? Is it the numbers wrong? Because 18 for a burger and a shake? But that's the going price. All right. So I've accepted that. Then after you know, obscene number you're getting frustrated over, they ask for tip and they go right to 22%, then to 25%, then to 28%. I'm like, I have to tip you, the cashier, for pressing in 6 buttons. All right. 22%, then 25. What happened to the special button that has a quarter or a dime? Now, if I'm going to tip you 22% or even a regular 15%, which is double tax, at least bring the food to me with some napkins and a refill and, you know, flirt with me at least, even though it's not friendly, not real, it's phony. I would give you like a 15% tip, a couple dollars, not but just ring it in and have to wait for my food. All right, it's getting me pissed off. And then it happens all the time. I went to the cafe in the Village, Lower Manhattan. It's called Vanilla Gorilla on 5th and 15th Street. So I got a coffee and a breakfast wrap, $21. All right, I can't get mad no more, guys. I get too stressed out, get too frustrated. I said, $21. So I have to play it off. So I said, this is a good time for some comedy bits. I said, that's a bargain. That's a great price. All right. Oh, tip. Oh, 18%. 22%. Oh, let me tell you something. You're going to get a special tip in cashier. You give me a high five. So there's a button that says customized tip, and I give him 50 cents. And I wonder why when I get my food, I had to wait like 45 minutes. I'm like, why is this 45 minutes to make a coffee and a wrap? I wondered why. All right. Also other things on my mind, it's just so much going on, with life and people trying to balance it. You ever wake up in the morning and you say to yourself, like, "Man, do I really want to wake up?" And you delay on it. Okay. All right. And here's part of my morning routine. I ask myself several questions. Do I got to wake up now? Can I wait a little bit? All right. And I wait till the last minute to wake up. Then I ask myself, do I got to go to work today? All right. Because having ADHD, you forget these things. And of course, every day I got to go to work. I work 6 days plus a side job. And, I'm always doing comedy, this and that. Then I ask myself, with the ADHD, did I eat today? Because you don't know if you ate and when was the last meal. This is a question I asked several times during it. What is today? Speaking of that, what is today? Oh, it's Extravaganza with Andy Ebertson here Friday, the last Friday of the month for March. All right. And then here's the question I always ask at open mics in comedy. How much time do I have of this open mic, of this torture? All right. Shows you're more prepared. You got an audience. They're laughing. They're receptive. All right. They're having fun. All right. So that's my morning routine, guys. A lot of people, they say, wake up at 4:45 a.m., do exercise, meditation. No, get your rest, guys. You need to recover. Because I'm always working, doing mics and working out as a trainer. Speaking as a trainer, I love my job. I change people's lives. I impact them. I tell them, I make them look firm. I make them lose weight. But sometimes my clients annoy the hell out of me. They get me so stressed out. They fill me with anger. Like one time I was training my client and Sarah comes to me and goes, "Hey, Anthony, I think I hurt my back pushing the couch over the weekend. And I think I gained 3 pounds from happy hour." I was like, Sarah, why don't you stop whining and complaining? Keep your comments to yourself. All right? And just go into some burpees and go in that row machine. This is why I don't have any clients, guys. Yeah. No. Sarah, I said, "Oh, okay, don't worry, we'll adjust it. You just gotta, when you push something, you just gotta make sure you bend from the waist, push with your legs and follow through." So I was teaching her some form. And when I hug gaining 3 pounds, I was like, Sarah, when you go to happy hour, it's on Fridays from 4 to 6. Not the whole weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All you can drink and all you can eat, buffalo wings, appetizers. All right. So take that into account. Then I'm talking to another client of mine, and he's telling me, "I don't think I'm getting stronger. I don't see any definitions and cuts." And I was like, "Yeah, Stefan, because you work out with me, but 90% of it, you're just tired and you sit down and complain and you don't want to do anything. Then when I tell you to do things on your own, your homework workouts, you don't do them. All right? You got to have results. You got to be consistent. I can't go to the gym and do the workout for you. You got to do it." All right. It's a stressful job being a trainer. That's why I think comedy would be better. You don't have to work long hours from morning to night. When I did for, first few years, even now I still work. Well, I got to go back to work. Being a comic, you work one night a week or a month. A month if you're a Netflix wonder like, Chris Rock, like Dave Attell, Dave Chappelle, Sebastian Maniscalco, all those guys. All right, Netflix, when are you going to call me? I can't be working these 10-hour, 12-hour shifts, long jobs, long days. All right, guys, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the show. This is awesome talent. Thank you.
Thank you, Anthony Renda. Outstanding job. Caroline, would you like to speak to Anthony?
It would help if I wasn't muted. What is your exercise?
What is my what? Favorite
Your
exercise?
favorite exercise, yeah.
If I had to pick one It'll be the kettlebell swing, the 2-hand kettlebell swing. Works everything.
About yourself, Miss Mel?
What's a good Netflix comedy special that you'd recommend?
A good Netflix comedy special. Oh man, my girlfriend has Netflix. I got it for her and I got the screen. We just broke up, so I don't have Netflix no more. But what is a good one? Let me see. Sebastian Maniscalco's Stay Hungry is good. Some recent ones, Joe Coy. The Chris Rock from 3 weekends ago. Most of the comics, I haven't watched it yet, said it wasn't that good. But who would I say is real good? Adam Sandler, where he plays music, is really good, especially if you like improv. Adam Sandler's so talented. I didn't realize it.
Wow, awesome. Cool comedy things to check out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. So, gonna ask you, Anthony, do you want to advertise to let people know where you're gonna perform in person or online?
Well, I'll be doing Broadway every 3 weeks, which is a Wednesday show sponsored by John Botero, because he does like 23 to 25 shows a month. But I'm performing at Governor's Comedy Club in Long Island, Levittown, which is a big comedy club. It sits about 300 to 400 people. You get appetizers, you get food. It's a Saturday night too. I'm moving up. Yeah. April 22nd.
Sure, that's spectacular. Most definitely. And do you have a website that you can advertise so people can follow you, whether it's in person or online?
Well, I have Instagram, and it's got Sonny Outlaw is actually my tech agent. He's in India now. You might know him from the pit. But we have YouTube, we have Instagram, and we have TikTok. Anthony Run the Comedy. Check it out.
Perfect. So great job, Anthony Renda. Spectacular job. This is our 32nd month in a row doing it, and you've done the majority of them. You've been spectacular. Thank you so much.
Thank
Anthony.
you, guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you, guys. Enjoy the rest of the show. Awesome job.
Thank you so much. Definitely appreciate it. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next team?
You bet. Up next, we have the Improfessionals.
All right. So, what's up, I am? We're going to take down my back screen. Forgot about that. Said I would do that in this part. There we go. All right. So, should I blur it? Maybe, yeah, you know what? Let's just blur it. See if that works though. That doesn't do anything. Blur does crap for me. Okay, so that's not worth it. So, still shows off my chair. I don't want to get that out of the way, but it's all good. All righty. So, we're going to do different improv spots. Let me just message the rest because we do have more on this team, but I just want to let them know. Just in
Times are
case.
all over the place tonight. We just have lots of weird times tonight.
Yeah, no, it's it would be a lot better if my keyboard wasn't up. I actually did it right. Didn't think I did. Okay. Perfect. All right. So we are the Improfessionals. We have Caroline Dunn, Mel Post, Leah Goldfarb, Carla, Melody Ma, and I'm Andy Abramson. So we do have some more members, whether they make it or not, we won't know, but time will tell. So just putting it on this order. And what I will ask, if you don't mind, Caroline, make yourself number 1, please. Mel, make yourself number 2. Leah, please make yourself number 3. Carla, please number 4. And Melody, please number 5. I'm gonna make myself a 00, but so everything here and there. So we were going to do a competition style. Was hoping for the numbers to make it out, but we are still going to do competition style. So with this, we will do it as in the style of we don't know where it's going to take us, which is fine. So it just comes down to everything's got a point system, how I do it, but we got different games here from the combinations to the solo. So how it goes is I'm just going to write down all your numbers. I'm not going to write down your names. It makes it easier for me for the point system. Okay, perfect. So go ahead, Caroline. You got a question?
No. I'm counting people.
Catnip people?
Counting.
Okay, counting. Am I not seeing everybody here? What, you counting? I mean,
Counting people.
so, all right. So basically, we're gonna start with the Groupon game right off the bat. So I got a lot of suggestions, a lot of games depending on what's what, but we're gonna start off where everybody's gonna be still performing in this Groupon. And how it goes is, I know one was saying they're gonna be late and all, so we will put them on, but that's all good. So I must be saying something, but that's all good. So I'm just looking here. What was I looking for? I just want to make sure I got the right ones. Okay, that's. Oh yeah, here we go. So I want to do the group ones, right? So that's not the group one. This is. All right. I'm gonna mix these up. Whatever this. What am I doing wrong?
You keep saying Groupon?
Deal today, Andy.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Why are you saying Groupon, Andy?
Well, we're a group, aren't we? We're on, are we not?
Well, we're not a Groupon. We're not a group coupon. We are not discount, all right? We are premium.
Oh, there you go. I like that. That
Speak
sounds
for yourself, Caroline. I am discount.
Oh, we're gonna mix up the cards. So just tell me when to stop, and this will be the first game that we do play. Actually, a lot of cards here. People don't realize how many.
Stop.
Okay, so this is the game that we're all gonna be playing. Sex with me. Okay, so I usually like that near the end, but again, it's what the mixing of it does. We're not gonna be able to play all the games, but we're gonna do sex with me. So sex with me, I'm gonna do it with the point system and all that stuff of what makes sort of the most jokes, gets the most laughs in our style, what's what, or even in my own head. But I'll start off with the word. I'll say sex with me is like this word, and then we'll follow the number order. So I'll start it, I'll finish it. So the word will be, I will say Irish coffee. Irish coffee. Sex with me is like Irish coffee. You're gonna be tipsy about it.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. You thought it was gonna go down smooth, but it burns.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. Good any time of day.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. There's a real kick involved.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. It's plentiful on St. Patrick's Day.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. It's better with creams.
Sex with me is like Irish coffee. You're right about the cream, and it's gonna be whipped. All right, so I'm gonna call there and put that to the side. So now, Caroline, give us a brand new word and let us know what sex with you is like, please.
Ewok. Sex with me is like an Ewok. You're gonna want a Tatooine.
Sex with me is like Ewok. You're gonna say "ee" and then walk away.
Sex with me is like an Ewok. Very hard to find.
Sex with me is like an Ewok. I did it all for the Wookiee.
Sex with me is like an Ewok. The joints won't move afterwards.
Sex with me is like an Ewok, because you're gonna be playing with my lifesaver.
Sex with me is like an Ewok, short but hairy.
All right, so great job. So I'm gonna push that to the side. So Mel's gonna give us a brand new word and then let us know what sex with her is like.
Alien. Sex with me is like an alien intergalactic.
Sex with me is like an alien out of body experience.
Sex with me is like an alien. Be careful or you'll become alienated.
Sex with me is like an alien. It's gonna bring you out of this world.
Sex with me is like an alien. Don't know what to expect.
Sex with me is like an alien. E.T. Extra terrific.
Sex with me is like Alien. The first one was best.
All right, so I disagree with that, but all right, great job. Aliens was the more popular one, but that's all good. So we're gonna go now to Leah. It's gonna give us a brand new word and then let us know what sex with her is like.
Octopus. Sex with me is like an octopus. I can grab you with 8 arms.
Sex with me is like an octopus. You have to win the Squid Game.
Sex with me is like an octopus. I will be down on all 8s.
Sex with me is like an octopus. because you know something's gonna get stained.
Sex with me is like an octopus, finish with a sucker.
Sex with me is like an octopus, except I only have one.
Sex with me is like an octopus, and you will be stuck in my stranglehold.
Salt water.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. That was my phone. I'm writing the stuff up. Go for it, Carolyn.
Oh, so okay. I'm sorry. I'm fine. Salt water is what I said. Sex with me is like salt water. If you're not careful, you'll make your eyes burn.
Sex with me is like salt water. You are gonna need it because otherwise you're gonna be super dehydrated.
Sex with me is like salt water. You know, you need a little bit of taste in it.
Sex with me is like salt water. Don't open your eyes.
Sex with me is like salt water. There's a lot of it in Utah.
Sex with me is like salt water, buoyant.
Sex with me is like salt water. You can find it on the Jersey Shore.
All right, so give yourselves a hand. And we're gonna do one more. So Melody, give us a brand new word and let us know what sex with you is like, please.
Cards. Sex with me is like cards. You can never know which card I'm gonna pull.
Sex with me is like cars. You know there's gonna be a tough crash.
Sex with me is like cards. You're gonna want to shuffle that deck.
Sex with me is like cards. It's all about having the right hand.
Sex with me is like cards. I've always got an ace up my sleeve.
Sex with me is like cards. It involves Uno.
Sex with me is like cards. There is 52 positions.
That definitely sounds interesting. I actually thought it was cards, but okay, that definitely, yes, that definitely, most definitely sounds interesting. So gets the extra points on those extra interesting spikes. So we're looking for, these are the guessing cards. So that leaves the Groupon, right? So not the Groupon. Don't say the word Groupon. People get offended, but all
I
right.
think that there has to be points for down on all eights, just in case we forget about that one.
No, everybody's got their points. I put it on that, but now I forget how many points I gave for each one, but it's actually very close. It's only one game, but I'm looking for what the heck I put. Oh yeah, this is right in my hand. So this is the game. So we're basically, I'm gonna mix you up on teams at this point. So it looks like we might be single-handed at this point. We're not sure, but the goal is for this one, these are the three that are going to be in this scene. And I'm mixing up the cards. Just tell me, oh, well, I got to take out a couple cards because there's not that many people. All right, so this is what the original number was supposed to be. So we're moving. And all right. Okay, that should work. So everything depends on what's what, but we'll see what it is. So these are the two people or three. Actually, you know what? I'm going to mix up the game. Oh yeah, no, I got to choose the team because again, you got to decide whether you want to play it or not. That's right. So I'm going to mix this up and these will be the teams right now. So just tell me when to stop and this will be team one right at this point.
Stop.
So number 5 is on team 1, which is Melody. So we're going to put her in. This will be team 2 for the moment. Just tell me when to stop. This will be the other team.
Stop.
Okay, so that is number 3, which is Leah. Thank you for raising your hand. Leah, 3. And she does get an extra point for the raising hand. I appreciate it. But so this will be the next one. She might be on your team, so you should be happy possibly, but tell me when to stop. Okay, this is team 1 again. Number 2, which is Mel. So perfect. So we're gonna put Mel up there. This is team 2 again, because everything depends on how we do this. But tell me when to stop, please.
Stop.
Okay, number 1. So this is Caroline. She's on team 2. So at this point, we're gonna put Carla on team 1 at this point. So just use the final number. Now, the whole deal with this game goes how we're doing it this like this again with the system and the points and all that stuff, everything changes, but that's all good. So we have it at this point. Melody, Mel, and Carla, Leah against Cal, right? And Leah and Cal. So I'm gonna mix up the game at this point. So this will be team 1. They can decide whether they wanna take it or leave it. And the team 1 right now is Melody, Mel, and Carla. So you could pass the game, you don't know what the next game will be, but it will be in the solo form. So just tell me when to stop. This is for team 1, and they could decide whether they wanna, between the 3 ladies, if they wanna do it or not.
Stop.
Okay, so. Okay, oh, bartender. Bartender, so basically this is a singing game. And one person's coming into the bar to sing about a promotion that they want. Whether they or not they'll get it, we don't know, but they are coming in about a promotion that they want to go for. The second person is going to come in after they sing to the bartender to let them know about a relationship. They're going to be singing that also. And then the third person's going to come in singing about something great. So I see one of those members. I need 2 of them to decide what's the deal. I see 1 negative. So Carla's saying no. Leah? Oh, no, Leah, you're on the other team. Mel?
Yeah, I'm good with passing this one.
Okay, so we will pass this over. So the bartenders. So the deal is, and I will ask the other 3, the 3 ladies that just passed it, they will be playing the next game, but put down your video if you don't mind, and we're gonna do it. So the key goes down to with this. You 2 are obviously gonna be going in with a problem. So just because right now Caroline's the lower number, she's gonna come in, and again, you'll both stay there like you're in the bar, but she's gonna come in singing to me about a problem. I'm gonna be the bartender singing back to her, hopefully somewhat solving her problem. Then Leah's gonna come over singing about her relationship problem, what it is, I don't know. And then I'll try to solve that also in myself. And then Caroline is gonna be coming in with something that's great, be it a different character than her promotion character and be in there. Any questions? Go for it, Leah.
Is there any length that you expect these to come at?
Well, it's if you could sing for 45 minutes straight, that's spectacular. But it's all up to whatever you end it. It's not going to be a back and forth scene. It might be just a little bit, but in most cases, it's just one singing to the other and the other one solving it, and then they're kind of will respond if they want or not. But okay, so that is it. All righty. So when you are ready, you just know you're going to create your own problem and things. So when you're ready, Caroline, you're going to start with your promotion. Leah, something with relationship, and then she's going to be a new character, Caroline, with something that's great. But go for it, Caroline. Oh, go ahead, Leah.
I'm sorry. So I wait for you to answer her, and then I just start up.
Then you can start singing. Yeah.
Got it.
Bartender, I'm really, really upset because bartender, my promotion isn't happening yet. Bartender, do you know why they won't make me the manager of everything at my organization?
Well, young lady, you gotta realize there's your good, nice drink, and it's all understood. You have to realize you're such a pro. You don't have to worry about it. Take a nice gulp, and they'll know you're number 1. You're gonna get it. You're the best. And have a great night.
Dear bartender, I do have a problem. I have a problem that nobody can solve. I've got a boyfriend that's cheating, and I've got to resolve this problem. Maybe I should run him over with a car, or maybe I should just leave him like a shooting star. Dear bartender, tell me what to do.
Well, the situation here, you're very attractive as you see, young dear. You have to understand, here's your drink. He has to acknowledge if he doesn't appreciate your value, tell him to go to hell and just stay your own course. People will be lucky to ever be with you. Don't run them over because you don't want to do the good old jail, but you're gonna be successful because every guy's gonna want you, even the reasonable guys. You deserve it.
I got it. The house is all mine. I got it. The house that I wanted. I got it. It's on the best street in the best city ever, right here, right now. I just signed the mortgage. It's 30 years long.
That definitely deserves the top liquor brand. You, young lady, are #1 stand. You have to realize that you're the one and you deserved it. As I always told you before, you don't have to worry about these clowns out there. I'm a bartender, the cheapest psychiatrist out there, but have your drink and enjoy it well. You're a knockout, as you know, you own that house and it's yours, you deserve it. And we're gonna call scene. So we're gonna push that to the side. So that is that, and you are gonna get your points around, but give a hand. Definitely good job. They're not used to that game, just for the record, but great job. So gotta look at your numbers and. Okay, so the next group, please pop up your van. You two could stay up there for the moment, but give a hand. That's always great. So we're gonna do these other games, right? I just said, yep. So this is what game you're going to get. Let me put this bartender proper away, which is always good. So just tell me when to stop, and this will be the game that you three will be playing.
Stop.
Okay. Why I'm late. Why I'm late. So we all know the deal with this game. So I already have the picks of what it'll be. So I'm going to use the cards to decide who's the one that's going to be guessing. That means the other two are going to be doing their charades. So what numbers are we?
There's no losers here. All of us are good guessers, Andy.
Well, that's great. So then you have no excuses. Now, are you all good at charades? For it to work, you need both. But so just tell me when to stop, and this will be the guesser.
Stop.
Stop.
Okay, number 5. Melody. All right, so Melody, you're not going to leave this time. You're going to stick around. I have this written on here. I'm going to show it to the world. Instead of sending you out to the Zoom and we talk about it, this will be a lot quicker. So I just got to look at it here. Simple to the point. So I'm going to ask you to just sort of like look away. Yep, perfect. And tilt your head because we just want the audience to know, because we know you're going to get it and we want it to look good. Oh yeah, there we go. So just for those that are, this is the first one. Just tell me, give me a thumbs up when you see it. The two that are performing it, give me a thumbs up when you see it. Okay, I get one. Okay, perfect. So that's the first one. So now this is the second one. Give me the thumbs up when you both see it. I see that writing it down, which makes sense. Perfect. And this is the third and final one. Both see it? Okay, so there's the thumb. So, and we're doing it in this order. So basically she has to get it exactly. So we know the deal, and just to give it, so if you don't mind, Caroline and Leah, just put down your video for the moment. And this is why I'm late. So basically it comes down to, I'm just gonna put it in the order how we see it. I don't do that well at all. Okay, there we go. So, and you have 8 minutes that you have to get this done. All right. Oh, Jesus, Melody, you're so late. I'm gonna have to fire you if you don't give me a good reason why you're late today.
Yeah, sorry. I was riding a bicycle and there is someone coming out of the street. I almost hit someone while riding a bicycle.
Yeah, I need to
No.
know why you're late.
Well, someone is trying to steal my bicycle.
Well, you're saying trying.
Someone stole my bicycle.
Okay, yeah. So you know what? That's great and everything, but you told me this on Wednesday. So I know you don't have a brand new bike and all. We're talking about today. Today's Friday. Please let me know what.
There's this really cute rabbit. There's this really cute kangaroo.
Okay, and what's that mean?
It's pregnant with baby, with little kangaroo.
Okay, we don't know why that's making you late. What
Well,
about this?
I was inside a kangaroo.
Okay, what's that mean? He ate you? I don't know what the heck that means.
Well, kangaroo is adopting me as a baby.
Oh my goodness. Listen.
Kangaroo is carrying me.
Okay, and what would that mean?
Kangaroo take me inside the pocket.
Well,
Kangaroo took me inside her pocket.
well, another word for that?
Her bag.
Well, I never seen a kangaroo walking around with any bags. I've never seen that.
Her porch. Kangaroo took me inside her belly.
Okay, so I will say maybe, you know, again, we have different languages. I know you know a few languages, so that might be a thing that you can't think of, but I still need you to say it the right way. Even if you don't say the right word that you're not, tell me what you're saying about that with that creature.
The kangaroo thing. They have the
Right, but what do you mean? What about that?
pocket.
Right?
Her womb.
Right. Well, okay. Now that's going to another level. No, we're just saying you're close. You just don't know what it's called, which is fine. I just seem to know what it means that you were there. What was it?
Well, kangaroo, I was looking out from. I was trapped inside.
Okay.
Inside kangaroos.
Right. Well, another word for trapped. What?
I was kidnapped.
Oh my goodness. Kangaroos don't kidnap people.
I was stuck inside.
Okay, yeah, you know, that's great. You told me this yesterday. Do you really think I'm going to fall for that for 2 days in a row? No, we're talking about today. Today is Friday. So why are you late today? Not earlier in the week?
Well, I was eating. I was going to get food.
Okay.
I was serving. I was going to a restaurant. A little girl is serving me drinks and food.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of up in the air. I just need to know, you keep saying little girl. Who's the little girl right off the bat?
Little girl, my girl. My girl.
Well, I know you don't have any kids, so I need to know, what do you mean?
Well, my little sister.
I know you're an only child, but well, you're not an only child,
My
but
little cousin.
I mean,
my friend's daughter.
I need to know something like that, but I know you're big on your family, so I just need to know what you're telling me, why you're late.
Well, my cousin, my little niece.
Yeah, okay, what about her?
My niece just eating and trying to give me food.
Okay, I don't know what that means. I need to know why you're late at work, and you're saying, you know, this young lady, you need to tell me what's the deal
My
with.
niece asked me for money.
You make a lot of money, and you make a lot of money for us, but we're gonna have to get rid of you because you're late all the time unless you give me a legitimate reason.
My niece wants cookie.
Okay, well,
My niece wants cookie, and I'm trying to get her cookie.
well, I know she has a bunch of them because you tried to put that in our face in the past. So I don't know what you mean. She has a
I-
bunch of those, so.
I'm trying to get my niece cookie.
Well, she has a bunch of cookies, so I don't know what you're telling me.
Well, I am, she, well, she is taking all the cookies. My niece is
Well,
taking.
she has, I know she has a bunch of them. You told me this before.
Yeah,
And
my
I know
niece
that, but.
gave me all the cookies.
Right, well, I know she can't do that. I wish she could, and then maybe pay for it. I just need to know, you always talk about her and your good old, family member there, but you always talk about her troop and everything. So I just need to know, what is it with her?
My niece is doing her Girl Scouting thing.
Okay, and what is it that you need? What is it? with
Well,
those other-
I'm helping my niece to sell cookie for her Girl Scout.
Ooh, okay, you know what? Just get back to work and we'll let you be in. All right, so give a hand. All right, so it's called a pouch, but again, I know sometimes that extra language, we won't be like pocket. We know she knew what it is, so everybody can pop on up, give yourself a hand. And we have another member of our team back, so which is awesome. So Angel right off the bat is going to the shorthanded team, which is team 2. So we're putting you in team 2, though they've already stopped with the point system, but that's all good. So Angel, just make yourself number 6 if you don't mind. So that was helping me. Yeah. Oh, well, I showed you all the cards before. So pop that one away too, which is great. So now we're doing a whole group thing again. We're doing this by the point system, the group things. So I gotta find out, I have them all words and it's not helping me. Okay, these are just suggestions. Oh no, these are games. These are the solo games. We need the group things. Nope, that's suggestions. Okay, nope, that's suggestions too. Oh, my phone's on top of it. Okay. Nope, that's more suggestions. I'm probably mixing everything up if nope, that's not that one. This might be it. Okay, it is it. Just wrote it on both sides on some of them like them on. Okay, so just tell me when to mix and this will be, everybody could stay up. This is gonna be for everyone. That might be a tough one for Angel, if her thing's gonna do that. We know sometimes the video gods are like, hey, nope, we're gonna do what we do. But just tell me when to stop and this will be the game that we will all be participating in.
Stop.
Okay. I like my dates like I like my blank. So it's another joke pun style game. So I like my dates like I like my blank. So it's the same deal. So we're doing it in the number order. So I'm just gonna put it back so everybody sees it the way I see it. We're in gallery mode, right? I did that right? Yes. So we'll say, and just for the record, I do want to let people know we on Wednesday, not Wednesday, Tuesday, we actually did perform on Highwire. We did a 1-hour show and it was only myself, Caroline, and Mel. These ladies are spectacular. They just did an amazing job and they just do what they do best all the time. It's just, it still surprises me how good they are, but it's just like they always have it. I should not be surprised, but great job. So thank you, ladies, most definitely. But back to this one now. This is a competition. So, and you're actually on separate teams. So, but all of you are very talented. Now, what happened to the game? Oh yeah, we're playing the game already. That's what it is. So I'm like looking for where I put the games. So I like my dates like I like my blank. So I'll start it off. I'll give a word, kind of like what we did with the other game. And I'll try to do something we haven't used. And I'll say snowball. I like my dates like I like my snowballs. Pretty icy, but flavorful.
I like my dates like I like my snowballs, covered in coconut.
I like my dates like I like my snowballs. Hard.
I like my dates like I like snowballs with a rock in the middle.
I like my dates like I like my snowballs. Part of a fight.
I like my dates like I like snowballs. It's always just white.
I like my dates like I like my snowballs with the great potential to create sculptures.
I like my dates like I like my snowballs, throw it away. So that's all, simple to the point. So Now, Caroline, you're going to give us a brand new word and then let us know how you like your dates.
Vitamins. I like my dates like I like my vitamins. Very flavored.
I like my dates like I like my vitamins, easy to swallow.
I like my dates like I like my vitamins, stuck under my tongue and dissolving slowly.
I like my dates like I like my vitamins, multiple at once.
I like my dates like I like vitamins. I always forgot it sometimes.
I like my dates like I like my vitamins, good for health and for the body.
I like my dates like I like my vitamins. Very flavorful.
I like my dates like I like my vitamins. Childproof.
All right, so great job. Perfect. So we're gonna put that to the side, and I'm gonna that one with that. So now, Mel, you're gonna give us a brand new word and let us know how you like your dates, please.
80s movies. I like my dates like I like my 80s movies, with a random dance montage.
I like my dates like I like my 80s movies, really old fashioned.
I like my dates like I like my 80s movies, lots of hairspray.
I like my dates like I like 80s movies. All the men are very proper gentlemen.
I like my dates like I like my 80s movies, full of energy and eternal.
I like my dates like I like my 80s movies with some popcorn.
I like my dates like I like my 80s movies. More hair, less talking.
I like my dates like I like my 80s movies, with a banging soundtrack.
All right, so great job. Obviously, Caroline's telling me right off the bat, never, 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 you ain't got no hair. But so we're gonna go, you don't have to admit it to the world, but it's gonna take. So we're going to get Leah, please give us a brand new word and let us know how you like your dates.
Scooper. I like my dates like I like my scooper. I like them to pick me up.
I like my dates like I like my scooper. On a walk.
I like my dates like I like my super. It's very convenient.
I like my dates like I like my scooper, always ready to make me know new places.
I like my dates like I like my scooper cleaned up.
I like my dates like I like my scooper. Handling my shit.
I like my dates like I like my scooper, with ice cream.
I like my dates like I like my scooper. Really efficient.
All right, so we'll give a hand there. So give yourselves a hand. So now Carla's going to give us a brand new word and then let us know how she likes her dates.
Dishwasher. I like my dates like I like my dishwasher. Wet.
I like my dates like I like my dishwasher. It's always running in cycles.
I like my dates like I like my dishwasher, always making the hard work for me.
I like my dates like I like my dishwasher clean.
I like my dates like I like my dishwasher. In the kitchen.
I like my dates like I like my dishwasher. I prefer the ones that don't eat Tide Pods.
I like my dates like I like my dishwasher. Foamy and wet.
I like my dates like I like my dishwasher. Mostly just for show, but always broken.
All right, so Carl's seeing with that. So Carla, you started that one? I thought it was Leah. Oh, okay. Okay, so that was my fault. So Melody, you're gonna give us a brand new word and let us know how you like your dates, please.
iPhone. I like my dates like I like my iPhone. Wake up to see it first thing in the morning.
I like my dates like I like my iPhone, always expensive and full of apps.
I like my dates like I like my iPhone, up to date.
I like my dates like I like my iPhone. It's always listening to me.
I like my dates like I like my iPhone. I have an Android.
I like my dates like I like my iPhone, easy to use.
I like my dates like I like my iPhone, with planned obsolescence.
I like my dates like I like my iPhone. Can't go anywhere without it.
All right, so great job. So we're gonna put that to the side. So now Angel's gonna give us the final one of this game. So give us a word and then let us know how you like your dates, please.
Blankets. I like my dates like I like my blankets. Good for a nice night of sleep.
I like my dates like I like my blankets. Close to me.
I like my dates like I like my blankets. They've always got me covered.
I like my dates like I like my blankets. Fluffy.
I like my dates like I like my blankets over my face.
My dates like I like my blankets, cheap and at Target.
I like my dates like I like my blankets, heavy duty.
I like my dates like I like my blankets, holding me for hours.
All right, so we'll call it there. So give yourselves a hand. So I'm gonna push that to the side. So look in here, and I guess I could always update that. So that was the end of that round, right? So we're doing, that was the group. So I'll give the point systems afterwards. So the updated thing. So I like my dates. So I'm pushing this. I'm keeping this, well, it's a game just for our future, but I want to go off those suggestions. So that was the group thing. So we're doing this solo. So now this is team 2 that decides whether they want to play this game or they want to pass. Just making sure these are the games. Yes, it is. Okay, so just tell me when to stop, and this will be the game you decide whether you're playing or not, which is, you know who team 2 is. It's Leah, Caroline, and Angel. So
stop.
Okay, so it'll be this one. Boy, it's hard to mix this crap up. Object speaks. All right. So object speaks. So we're gonna ask everybody to put down their video except for Leah, Caroline, and Angel.
I don't get to choose.
We don't get to
Oh,
choose.
I apologize. You're right. I'm assuming they want it. I apologize. Go ahead. Do you want it?
I don't know what it is.
Okay, but well, we got one.
But I trust Kara. If Caroline has her thumbs up, then I have my thumb up.
Okay. Angel has it also. So all right. So we're gonna do
Last
object
time you
speaks.
explained it and then they got to pick.
Oh, I apologize.
This is
some reason
unequal
think-
treatment. This is unequal treatment.
Okay, so they could change their mind if they want, but 2 of them already gave the thumbs up, so they already decided on it. But object speaks is they're in a room, basically, usually a bathroom, but sometimes it's a kitchen, it could be anywhere. And their object speaks. So the key goes down to, we're doing this a little bit different than they normally are used to. But this is going to be, I'm going to choose the card. Yep, well, got to be a little creative. So I got to make sure I got your numbers 1, 6, and 3. I got the 6.
Well, you got to explain it and then we got to decide if we're going to do it.
Well, I thought you knew that. Oh, okay. So
Let us explain it first. And now you're saying you're changing the rules. So I did something that I didn't fully understand.
okay.
No.
So object is, I'm going to give them 2 objects that they actually speak to. The key is with this game, to get the points and everything, they have to look like and convince us they're the object. Not that if they're a kettle, be like, oh, I'm a kettle, I'm a kettle, I'm a kettle. No, but they need to stay in point. So if people come online, they're not going to think they're just playing people. So you want to play the character, whatever 2 are given to you. So now they'll be able to speak to both objects. Usually it's only 1, but I'm going to have you get to speak to both of them. Is that, do you guys?
Okay. So just to clarify, it's one of us is playing a human.
Yep, the other
And
2 are
the
objects.
human is able to speak to the 2 objects and the 2 objects can speak to each other.
Well, the 2 objects can speak back to the human. The human understands them. But again, we don't know if the person's crazy or what, but this person does speak to his or her objects.
Okay, so the human,
At
the
least
person
these-
can hear and speak to the objects, the objects can hear and speak to the person, and the objects can hear and speak to each other.
Correct.
Wait, the objects can speak to each other. I just want to
They-
confirm that one more
Yeah,
time.
they can. But remember that the objects want the human to be more involved than each other because they want to whatever, it's the human that could end up. But all right. So this is the one that's going to be the human. Just tell me, oh, I got too many cards. 3,
Do you
6.
still want to do it? I'm still pro it.
Oh, do you still want to do it?
Definitely. We got this.
Yeah.
Now, what happened to one? Oh, there it goes. All right, so 3, 6, and 1, correct? Yes. All
Mhm.
right. So tell me when to stop, and this will be the one that's the person.
Stop.
Okay, so the other two have to act. So number 1 is the person, Caroline. That means Angel and Leah. You're going to be an object that I'm going to tell you what you are in a moment. I'm going to put down my video. So you have to act like that object. So it's an object that Caroline would pretty much need. And we're going to say this is her at her house. It's her coffee machine and it's her favorite cup. It's her coffee machine and her favorite cup.
Oh, God, I did not sleep well last night. Oh, my goodness. Okay.
She's waking up.
I'm almost ready.
Okay, well, oh, man, I put you on delay brew. You were supposed to be done brewing by now.
I had a little time
Come
problems.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick you up, all right? But first, she's not done brewing yet. Why am I gonna pick you up before she's done brewing?
Yeah, she's doing an effort. Come on. Machine,
Hold on.
machine.
I'm done. I'm sorry I took so long.
Okay, well, this is why I had it set up to start an hour ahead. Why aren't you starting an hour ahead?
I told you I'm having a hard time keeping up with the times.
Well,
Yeah, forgive her, please.
all right, here,
Carolee.
I got you. Okay, let's pour. All right.
Oh, it's so warm. My coffee.
I feel so much better. I feel lighter now.
Well, I would hope so.
Did I make it too strong? You
No. You made it perfectly fine. But I am concerned with this whole thing saying that you aren't waking up soon enough. That's concerning to me.
Well, the time change has really confused me.
Oh.
Time change.
I love the coffee machine. Oh, are you enjoying, Carolee?
I am, but I'm noticing you have a few stains inside of you.
Oh.
That's my fault. I made the coffee too strong. I'm sorry.
It's not
No problem, machine.
starting my day by consoling two things. Look, it's not your fault that the coffee is strong. I need the coffee strong, otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep. All right, it just means that I'm just gonna need to buy some like stronger detergent.
Yeah, the dishwasher. It's a bad machine. She never works very well.
Keep that in mind.
You and I have been friends for years, Angel. You said that about me. Then I'm bad.
No. I mean the dishwasher, not you. You are a good machine. You
The
give me
dishwasher.
warm coffee.
Dishwasher is terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah, I'm having a nightmare thinking about this dishwasher.
With you. Oh, weird.
Oh, Carolee. I like your hands. Your hands are so sweet when you touch me.
Well, thank you. Look, guys, we're gonna be moving in 2 weeks. Okay.
What? I'm so cozy here on this counter. You know how much I like Formica.
Yes, I know.
Coffee machine,
Well,
it's an advantage.
the next place is gonna have counters too. All right, the counter's a little bit bigger. Oh my gosh, what is?
I'm thinking machines are interfering with me. All these machines.
You're going to bring us with you, aren't you? You won't leave us.
Of course, I'm bringing you with me. You know, I'm letting you guys know this in advance because I know how worried and anxious you get.
Oh,
But maybe somebody will give you a housewarming gift, and it'll be a new cup or a coffee maker.
oh, that's terrible. It sounds like a nightmare.
If they give me a new cup or a new coffee maker, I'll ask them for the gift receipt and I'll return it. All right, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, it will break me. If you break my heart, you break also my arms and everything. And then the machine, I'll have to say goodbye to you too.
I'm gonna keep perfect time tomorrow morning. Your coffee will be brewed and warm and hot and I'll be ready to pour.
Look, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just telling you guys because I'm gonna be having to like clean you and wrap you up and.
Scene, so the rest of you could come join them. So give yourself a hand. I did put the points here, and yeah, I can get the other. So So the other three, these are the games that you get to choose from. Well, I'll mix this up and then you'll tell
Choose
me when
from.
to
They don't get
Well,
to choose.
no, that I'm mixing up, then they choose when they say stop. That's what they choose. It's like, tell me when to stop, please. This is a
Stop.
pain in the- There's actually a lot of games. Okay, so you're playing the amount of words, 1 through 7. So each one's gonna have different numbers. Is that good with you, Caroline? Is that where you guys like?
Yeah, this is fine.
So I'm gonna put all the numbers back in here because that's how we'll decide how you get your numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 7. Okay, so it's 1 through 7 words. So what I'll say is everybody here could put down their video. The second group could put down their video. This will be the first group. And these are the words that we'll decide. So we're just looking at the number. That's how we'll go from the beginning. So it's Mel will get the first card. Doesn't mean I'm gonna put down my video so people see that. But oh, you need to see the card. Okay. So back up. All right. So just tell me, yep, that's the cards. Tell me when to stop. This is Mel. So you can tell me when to stop, Mel, because this will be your card.
Stop.
Got only 2 words. So every time you're responding with 2 words. So now remember, you get points for being clear about it, but you also lose points from your team, which is the rest of these 2. So you're all working as a team. So this is for Carla. Just tell me when to stop, and this will be how many numbers you have to say every time.
Stop.
Wow. Only 1. So we need to see this still make sense. Sometimes less words make it harder. Obviously, Melody's going to be, so Mel is going to start this scene because she's got the 2 words, which usually doesn't, but because the other one has 1, it's always the middle number that gets it in this. So tell me when to stop, Melody. Okay. You got 6 words. So you got 6 words. So we need this to make sense, but I'm going to give you a suggestion. I'll put down my video. So we're just going to go to it that Mel is going to always start with 2 words, everything she says. So it's in that order that Mel, Carla, Melody going.
Wait, I have a question.
Go for it, Mel.
Can we say interjections like oh or wow? Or are you gonna? Oh,
yep,
okay.
no sound effects. Remember, if you take sound effects, that's going to put negative points in your delivery because that's going to be a count. So you gotta say full words. So take out those fill-in words out. This doesn't work. Ooh, doesn't work. But real words.
So wow is okay, but not
wow. Yeah, wow is good. Ooh is not. Yeah. It's not. But okay. So your 3 suggestions are, so yep, it's Mel 2 words, Carla 1 word, and Melody 6 words. And your suggestion will be, you're all at a construction site. Don't know what that means, but you're all at a construction site. Go for it.
So heavy.
hot.
These walls are so hard drilling.
Hey there.
Strong.
Caller, can you help me out?
I can.
Busy.
Mel, why don't you draw this?
No problem.
Drills.
Caller, stop being so lazy always.
It's fine.
Productive.
We are so late for delivery.
No worries.
Sleepy.
Klein need these done by tomorrow.
Got this.
You.
Mel, we need to paint this.
Can do.
Hat.
Oh my God. Color is wrong.
My fault?
Hammer.
You are supposed get yellow.
Can fix.
Bored.
Now we need to paint over.
Look, Carla.
Hot.
Am I the only one care?
Think so.
Yeah.
This is a disaster to come.
Disaster? Nah.
Thirsty.
All right, let's just open this bottle.
Drink water.
Alcohol.
Cheers to you all. Need hydration.
Good call, scene. All right, give yourselves a hand. So great job. You all got points. You did get one negative point, but overall, the points, it seemed like there was only at one word. It was either extra word or less word. I forgot now, but obviously we know who I'm speaking about, Melody. But you had the toughest spot to do the 6 words, which is not easy. So, and again, sometimes it's those like we're not hearing. So there's nothing I could do, maybe, when you replay it. But so now I'm going to add the points so we all know what we're at. This is team 1. So. Oh, you're 2, right? Yes, she is. And Melody is 5. So okay. So we will say just right off the bat, right now it's a very close game, and all my points are pretty, to how I put it. So I will say they had a disadvantage right off the bat, team 2. I mean, we're not finished, but it's as close as you can get in a game right now. Team 2 right now is in second place with 52 points. Team 1 is in first place with 53 points. So obviously, it's close. So these are all important games. So now we're going to an all-play gamer. So everything here is important. How do I keep changing this every time? Oh, sorry. All right, this is it. Yes, it is. So I gotta make sure okay. So just tell me when to stop and we will mix all these up because this don't want. Stop. People don't even let me get it. Okay, funny you should ask. So that is the game show that I made into an improv game because it makes sense. So we're going to use their real lines and real statements. So I'm going to put us as the numbers again. Okay, so we all see it in that order. And what was we? Oh, yeah, right here. So funny you should ask. So this is, we have exactly as many people as there are questions. So everybody's going to get to answer every question. You get certain points for each question, obviously, but. So let me just rewrite this just so I can make sure I said it right. Okay. Actually, that would make more sense, but that's okay. Okay, so that one might be a repeat of when we practice. I might be wrong. But again, everybody's not always in those ones anyway, but the whole thing here is I'm going to give a line just so the audience knows what it is. Then it's a real true false question. Some may be more than that, but the whole thing is you're going to get the thing and then you're going to give me your pun answer and then you'll give me the real answer. If you give me the real answer first, it's going to be a negative point for your team right off the bat. But all you have to do is listen and give a joke pun style. It doesn't have to be pun. I always call those puns, but they're not, but a joke pun style, whatever you want. And then you'll give what you think is the truth or false, You don't need to tell us, oh yeah, I definitely know it or definitely don't, because if you say the word definite and you're wrong, it's going to give you a -2 points. So you won't lose points by being wrong on it, but you'll get negative points if you say definitely this and be wrong, because you got nothing to gain on that. But, so, any questions before we start, ladies? Go for it, Leah.
I just want to be clear on the format. You're going to ask the questions and you're going to start with Caroline and then you'll go all the way around to Angel. Do we go back to Caroline again or we just stop?
No, so it's always the first to the last. So Caroline's going to start. I'm still going to answer, but I won't give the real answer. I'll just give my pun answer, and then I'll tell you what the actual answer is if I had it listed here. I know sometimes I write it down and then I forget to put what the actual answer is. I don't think I did that with this, but I know sometimes I do. So, but does that answer your question, Leah?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll start it off. I'll start it off first with myself, just simple to the point. So it's cows are milked on. Oh yeah, I think I did ask you this before, but cows are milked on. What the hell did I write here?
Cows are milked on
milked.
average from.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. So she obviously knows that I've read this before. So cows are milked on average 10 to 12 years. It's a true or false question, but I will say, yeah, it's a bit milky, but yeah, why not? That's my joke answer. Go for it, Caroline.
Regardless of how long they're milked, it's utterly ridiculous treatment. It is false.
Mel, same deal. Good.
Yeah, but strangely, the cows have only been living 9 years.
And what's your actual answer?
False.
Okay, so we're gonna have it. I'm gonna reread the question and then you three will answer. Cows are milked on average 10 to 12 years. True or false? And joke.
Well, in the 13th year, they can only do low fat milk. But I'm going to say that's false.
Okay.
There's not an easy black and white answer to this. And I also think it's false.
Okay, Melody.
It's they just have so much milk to give to the world. I'm just gonna say it's false.
Angel.
Well, if that's true, I think we should help all the cows to have more holidays. But I think it's false, so we don't have to do it.
All right. It's a funny thing. I think it's true, but I didn't write down the answer. Like I tell you, some of these I don't write the answer. I thought I did write the answer on that. I think it's true, but I could be wrong. So that's what I do. So on this one, I do have the actual answer, which I apologize. So this will be to Caroline, who will answer first, though. Mr. Peanut was created in 1916.
Mr. Peanut was born in 1916. True.
No.
Yeah, right alongside Mr. Potato Head. False.
Yeah, that's when he cracked out. I'm going to say it's true.
Okay, so I'm going to pause for a second and reread the question. So you'll answer, Carla. Mr. Peanut was created in 1916.
Oh yeah, I saw that on TV when he was being roasted. And I think it's true.
Yeah, certainly like there is a great commercial about having peanuts just like on the war zone every day. I'm gonna say it's true.
Well, it should be false because my grandmother was already eating peanuts, Mr. Peanuts, Mrs. Peanuts, when she was young. So I think it's false.
Okay, and okay, so I would say it really sounds like a nutty situation, but the actual answer is true. Okay, so that's it. And I do want to say the puns to what they did, which I didn't say. So the first one with the cows are milked on, every 10 to 12 years. The pun joke by the comedian was that depends on how lonely the farmer was. And in this one with the Mr. Peanut joke was by a teenage boy. That was the comedian's answer, by a teenage boy. So now we're going to go to Mel, who's going to answer this question. So the term that describes the fear of clowns.
Rationality. And I'm gonna say circophobia.
Yeah.
Red nosia, nose go. The cluster clowny-ish.
Is that a yes or no answer, do you think? Is it true or not true, do you think? Oh, no, I didn't ask.
Yeah, it was a yes or no. As you asked it to make up or say what it was.
The term is adulthood. And what I think it actually is, red nosophobia.
All right, so I'm gonna reread it one more time before we go there, but the term that describes the fear of clowns is, go for it, Melody.
The term is clownophobiaism. The actual word is clownphobia.
Angel.
Well, it's the being too serious and not laughing. It's the phobia, but actually it's clownophobia.
Okay, so the fear of clowns to me is being a baby. Go ahead, Caroline.
The term is Ronald and the actual word is clonicophobia.
Okay, so I think a few of you said that, so you might be right. I have it written here, but it's spelled C-O-U-L, then rophobia, so coulrophobia, but that's what it's spelled. So I don't know if that's, but that's the actual what it is. And the joke that the comedian that made the joke was said normal, which is, I like that answer, but so a good job around there. So we got 3 more to go, and this is going to, who answered this one first? That was, oh, so you're asking, getting this asked first to you, Leah? And oh, this is an easy question right off the bat. I don't know many answers in reality, and these I don't even need multiple choices, but still. In the story, The Three Little Pigs, house is blown down by the third little pig. The house is blown down by because. If the answer is because, I'm sorry. I mean the question.
I'm sorry, could you read that again? Because I didn't understand your question.
Yeah, I didn't really say it in English. I apologize. So in the story, The Three Little Pigs, the third house is blown down because
There was a hurricane. Because of the big bad wolf.
okay. Carla, you go for it. Unless you need
The third house was blown down because one of the pigs was huffing and the other pig was puffing, and they were so high they just burned it down themselves. And I think that the real answer is the big bad wolf.
Melody.
Yeah, the third house is burned down because of they're starting roasting for dinner and they overslept. And then like the real answer is because of the big bad wolf.
Okay, so I'm going to read the question one more time, and then Angel, you're going to answer. In the story, The Three Little Pigs, the third house is blown down because
The pigs were abducted by people that wanted to grill their meat. But actually it was the bad wolf.
Okay, so I would say because they just wanted a place to live. Okay, go for it, Caroline. What is your answer?
It was due to contractor negligence and a lack of good sound building principles and a faulty foundation. And the real answer is the third house was not blown down at all. It was made out of bricks.
Okay, Mel.
Because it was built by modern tract home developers. And yeah, it was built out of bricks. It wasn't blown down.
All right, so we'll give a hand, and yeah, the answer, yeah, it's definitely wasn't blown down, the brick house, but the actual, where do we go? The 3 Little Pigs. The comedian said asbestos. So, but the actual good answer is by the comedian, but we know the actual never got blown down by the brake. Sorry. So we're going to now Carla. Okay, in Thailand, it is illegal to dress a dead person in black. It's a true or false question.
Because it attracts black widow spiders. And I think that it is false.
Okay, go ahead, Melody, unless you need me to repeat it.
Yeah, can you repeat the
Yes, definitely. In Thailand, it is illegal to dress a dead person in black.
Yes, because they all just like always be dressed naked because that's how they came to the world. The answer is false.
Actually, it's true they do this because if you are dressed in black, it will be too hot, and so these people will suffer even if they pass away. Well, but actually, it's false.
Okay, my question, oh yes, I'm answering. I'd say no, it's not illegal because they have to dress the part. You're supposed to dress in black when someone dies, so you got to dress it even for yourself. Go ahead, Carla. I mean, Caroline.
Yeah, so they are not allowed to dress them in black because it's just too scary that way. And the real answer is false.
It actually is legal because it's a black tie event. And I'm going to say false.
I'm going to say that only if the person's overweight so that they look thinner in death. And I'm going to say it's false.
It's I'm just looking at the numbers here, so I'll give the right people their points. And it's not getting the right answer, it's the joke fun styles. So the comedian actually, we did get everybody there, right? Yep. So the comedian.
Scared. I'm actually frightened to hear this. I don't know if I want to.
Well, the comedian said, unless they're overweight. They kind of said what Leah said, but the actual answer, none of you got right, was true. So it's true. So now we're going to go to you, Melody. You're going to answer this one. A British farmer found out his goats produced more milk when Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas was playing in the loo.
Well, you know, like the goats just wanted Christmas, so they got so excited they're producing more. And I think the answer is true.
Yeah, actually, the goats were in love with Mariah Carey. That's why they were producing so much milk for 10 to 12 years. But actually, it's false. No, sorry. I'll change it. It's true. It's true.
So basically, the whole deal is, even the cows have eyes. They could tell Mariah Carey is hot. So simple to the point. But go ahead, Caroline, go for it.
Yeah, because they thought that the sound of her voice careening to that high note sounded exactly like a mating call. And the answer is true.
You could say it's Mariah Dairy, and I'm going to say it's false.
It's true because it put him in an eggnog kind of mood. And I'm going to say it's true.
It worked because it pulled the wool over their eyes to what they were really doing. And I think it's true.
Melody, you need the question reread?
No, I started.
Oh, you start. Oh, I apologize. Okay, so Angel, we're doing this one more time. Thank you. So Angel, this is on you.
What was the answer though?
Oh, I apologize. Okay, so, well, the comedian said, don't we all? Don't we all? But basically, the answer was true. Okay, so yeah, years before New Orleans founded Mardi Gras, it was actually held in Alabama. This is for you, Angel.
Yeah, they always need to construct new cities and to change them if they are bored. Actually, it's true.
So basically, to me, it's like, yeah, why wouldn't you say why not? Because everybody wants to show what they have underneath what they're showing. So yeah, why not? Yeah, they had it. Go for it, Caroline.
Yeah, they had a real cool theme. It was called Roll Fried, you know, because of the Fat Tuesday thing going on. And the answer is false.
Yeah, it was started by my cousin. His name was Marty Grass. And I'm gonna say it's false.
And I'm going to say it's true because they used to tie their Coors cans of beer to the floats and make lots of noise. And actually, it's true.
You see, they had to rebrand it because all the fraternity brothers were calling it Mardi Gras. Hey, Mardi Gras. And I think it's true.
Annie, can you repeat the question again?
Most definitely. So years before New Orleans founded Mardi Gras, it was actually held in Alabama.
Oh yeah, it's definitely true because that's where like people are just marching around and started to chanting and dancing on the street. I think the real answer, I would say true.
Okay, hopefully we'll be able to see if Angel's here. Unmute yourself and.
I started.
Oh, you started. Okay, I so apologize. So give yourself. Oh yeah, the answer again. I'll give it. So the comedian said they yelled out, "Show us your teeth," and the actual answer was true. So now I put that inside there. Give yourselves a hand though. So that is that game. Everybody gets their points, and there's a lot of points in that game right off the bat too. That was the group on. So now we're doing it again with the solo. So this is team one that decides whether they want to play this game or not. Nope, that's the group one. How do I keep messing this up? Oh, this might be it. That is not it. How do I keep messing up with these patterns?
I don't know how.
I don't either, because I mean, I have 4 piles here. And, oh, there it goes. Okay. The bad thing is I write on up both sides. It's, oh, I mixed up the other ones, but oh no, that's the game. Oh, it's a game. I'm thinking it's saying something completely different. It's a game. So tell me when to stop. This is team one, and this will be, you get to decide whether you play it or not.
Stop.
Let's make a date. So let's make a date. So with let's make a date, it's not the same as the dating game. It resembles it in a lot of ways. The key is they're not going to be a celebrity that's being there. They're going to probably have 2 parts in one. They might be someone that sneezes all the time when they see a beautiful woman. They might sneeze all the time when they hear a beautiful voice. They may hiccup every time somebody, you know, just looks at them. We don't know, but they're going to have to act out the part for the other person to get it. So this is usually a 4-person scene, but we're in teams of 3, which is all good. So.
I have a question.
Oh, yeah, yes, go for it.
So this is a guessing game?
It's a guessing game, yes.
Okay.
This is guessing. So now go for it, Mel.
So you're like, are you guessing as you go, like in Party Quirks, or do you guess at the end?
Well, no, you guess it at the end. So kind of like the dating game, but you'll just guess it, and then, you know, even you could be partial right and get partial points. Or in the dating game, you got to get it right, each one. I mean, get points for it depending on. So would you like to play this? This is team 1, which is Melody, Mel, and Carla. Would you 3 like to play this, or would you like to pass it? Your choice.
Kind of on the fence. One of you has to decide.
I say go for it.
Let's try.
All right, so I will ask the other individuals who will be playing next to put down their video. So how this game's gonna be, and I'll show off the card so we all know who they are, except for the guesser. So I'm gonna participate with them, trying my best to make them convinced. Again, I'm not the best impersonator by any stretch, but at least it's not people. It is people, but you're trying to guess what type of, I'm gonna say the wrong word, but stuff that they have that's going with them. So it's usually quirks. There you go. Thank you. I was gonna say twerks, but I was
Not
like, that's not it. So,
It could be a quirk, but
all right, so I'm gonna give the number here. So basically, Melody was the last one to guess, all right? So I will put out her number so she doesn't have to be thrown to that. So this will either be Carla, which is number 4, and Mel is number 2. I'm gonna mix these two up. One of these two will be the guesser. Just tell me when to stop, and this will be the guesser of the 2.
Stop.
Okay, number 4 is the guesser. Okay, so Carla. So basically, Carla, I'm gonna put us all, you don't put down your video, but I'm just gonna put us here in the number order. So that's pretty much the order that we look in. So I'll be contestant 1, Mel will be contestant 2, Melody will be contestant 3. Now, the only difference here between this and the dating game, you're gonna ask each one of us a question. I'm not gonna be interfering. I'm not gonna be the host. You're the one that's asking directly. And you're gonna ask me one question, Mel one question, Melody one question, then you'll ask one more question. So you're gonna ask each one of us 2 questions, but all separate. So you're gonna ask 6 questions though, not like the other dating game where that. So, and just realize when you're not in the scene, if you have a twerk or whatever quirk, you're gonna do that in your thing. You're there the whole time. Any questions, ladies, before we start? Go for it, Mel.
so are we all getting the same questions, or is she gonna ask a different question?
No, she's gonna ask each one of us a different question. So she's gonna ask a total of 6 questions, but yeah.
Okay,
Okay, so Carla, just look away, just so we all see you looking away, and then this will be, so this is gonna be, just tell me when to stop, and this will be my thing.
stop.
Okay. I was about to say it out loud, but no. So this is what I am, as you can go see it, right? Okay. Let me put that there so I see it. All right, so now this is gonna be from Mel. Tell me when to stop. So it may be one thing, it could be 2 things, but.
Stop.
All right. So, these guys really got stuff together. Oh, I like this. Okay. And it's important to do it exactly as what it states, but all right. So now this will be the 3rd one, which is Melody. So just tell me when to stop and.
Stop.
These, they didn't need thicker cards, I guess. So realize you got to do what it's doing. That's the only way, but you're going to get points for your team if she gets it. So you want it to get it. You got it? Okay, so we all know our thing, and that's what we're going to do. So you could turn around and then you could start away asking away. So I'm 1, Mel's 2, and Melody's 3.
I'm so excited I'll get to go on a date because it's been years, literally, since my last date. So this has got to work out. I got a lot riding on it. So contestant number 1, who is 0, contestant number 00, I have a question for you first. If we were to go on a far away date somewhere, like you took me someplace far away, where would it be and what would we do? No pressure, but there's a lot riding on this.
We would go to my mom's house and she would cook us a great dinner.
I mean, that's not a very exciting answer if I'm being honest, but at least, you know, you kept it real. So contestant 2. Oh, he looks disappointed. Contestant 2, I have a question for you next. Hope it'll be a little bit more exciting. if we decide to get married one day, what would our wedding be like? Like, what would be in our wedding?
Oh, I would just love a picturesque traditional wedding, white gown, black tie. All of our family would be there. You would throw the bouquet. We'd have beautiful photos to treasure forever.
Gosh, that sounds pretty traditional. Contestant 3, if I was kind of really feeling down, not that I feel that way right now, but like hypothetically, if I was feeling down, what would you do to cheer me up?
Wow. Me, mommy, moo. I can't. I want to be able to sing for you. Me. I want my voice. Oh gosh. If I would love to cheer you up by songs, but I do not know if that would make me happy or not.
Wow, you look like you're in some pain. I relate to that a lot. I feel a connection with you. So I guess I'll ask another question to contestant 0, who really loves his mom. If me and you and your mom were all doing something together, like what would we be doing? And also, like, would it be fun? Would we have a good time, or would it be terrible?
Mom doesn't have to be there. Just me and you, I hope. And we could do whatever you would like.
Well, that's not very specific, but you did your best, and I appreciate that. So, contestant 2, since you were pretty excited about marriage, if we got married, half of marriages end in divorce, and then we might get divorced afterwards. Not saying we would, but maybe if we got divorced, who would get the house, and what would the house look like?
Well, I would never divorce you. I would push you off a cliff and collect the inheritance. It would be a beautiful mansion.
Well, that's honest. At least I kind of know what I'm getting into there. And you know what? I'd rather not die alone. Contestant 3, one more question for you, just to see if we're compatible. I really love musical theater, and the way that I want to be proposed to is by my partner going on stage and singing me a song. So if you were gonna do that for me, what song would it be and why?
Honey, I would love to. I will, sing for you with my own song, like I'm a professional, but I just can't do that no matter how much I love you. Do, re, mi, re, do. My voice, it just makes me sad.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Okay, so right now, out of the 3, who would you choose? Which I'm 1, 2, or 3? But don't tell us who they are, but who would you decide on?
I would choose number 3 because I am in pain and she is in pain, and I think we could be in beautiful pain together.
Okay, so now you're gonna choose the ones that you didn't pick, which will be me first, but you're gonna try to guess my style, what I'm doing, not my character. I'm not a real official character. So when you're ready.
contestant 0, every time you have to make any plans, you get really, really anxious and start biting your fingers.
We're gonna give you one more hint to try to clear up on the wording, but go for it.
Whenever you have to go out of the house, you have to cover your mouth.
Well, I'm a super shy speaker, so super shy speaker. So now who do you think you're gonna choose in number 2?
Contestant number 2 is a black widow who loves you first and then kills you.
We're gonna give you another shot, one more shot at it.
Contestant 2 goes back and forth between good and evil.
Okay. Now give a character who does good and evil.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
All right, so yeah, there you go. So it was Mrs. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde, but there's nothing for you to, but it's a great job, got that one. So now you did choose one. Who did you choose? What character do you think?
I chose Ariel after she lost her voice to Ursula.
No, remember, try to stick to that, not the character, the style. She was the only character, but it's not a real character. So what do you think she was doing that she was showing you?
She was in pain every time she tried to sing and she lost her voice.
Okay, I'll give you one more chance to guess that. You're close. So
she would stop being able to speak anytime she tried to sing.
all right. So she was a singer who hates hearing her own voice. So, but give yourself a hand. So
and who was I, Andy?
Well, you were you were the great Carla, but it's gone. So that was it. So we passed. So you did get some points because like you'll get points for the characters, whatever, but also the partial guessings or the right. Like you got good points for Mel and you both getting it combined, which she got you to guessing. Everybody else pop your video up if that's all good. So here, Carla is. Okay, so now this will be the second team's game. They just let me make sure I'm on it. Here we go. So just tell me when to. Oh, these things really are impossible to mix. Tell me when to stop, and this will be your game choice. Okay, so excuses. So it resembles why I'm late. So excuses is why were you late, who were you late with, and where was the location? I have that all written down too here. So, and I'm gonna mix up the cards. So I will ask team 2 to stay up, team 1 to put down your video for the moment. And I just gotta see your numbers. We have 3, 6, and 1. 3, 6, and 1. Okay, 3, 6, and 1. So who guessed with 3, 6, and 1? None of you yet, right? None of you. Okay, so you're all available. So this is, oh yeah, excuses. So 2 of you doing charades, the one's gonna do it. So just tell me when to stop and this will be the guess.
Stop.
Okay, number 6. Angel, you're guessing. So the key goes down to you're just gonna look away and then they're gonna get these 3 things. So, and it's not why I'm late, it's excuses, which is a little bit different. So I just gotta pick up what goes. So there are 3 things and they need to do it in this order. The reason she's late is this. Okay. The person she was late with is this. Okay. And this is the weapon. Oh no, this is the area where they were at. You both got all 3, correct? All right. So Angel, you could turn around. So this is basically a scene where she's coming into her parents' house and she's going to give me a legit, she's an adult, but she still has her time that she has to get here in time. So, Okay, honey, why are you so late? This is
Oh, I'm
2 hours
sorry. I'm
late.
sorry that I had this problem. You know, I was entering the door. Yeah, the elevator. The
What
yeah,
about
and
what about that?
and I was blocked there. It was I couldn't leave it. I was just stuck. I was
Oh,
stuck. in the elevator.
okay. And who were you with that happened?
Ah, it was with a clown. Yeah, it was this clown with this big hair. Yeah, and yeah, with this big tummy. He's so nice. It's Mickey Mouse.
Oh, Jesus,
No, it's not.
let
It's not.
Disney be. You know, everything doesn't have to be Disney related. Just need to know why you're late, honey, and who were you late with.
Ah, Santa Claus. It was Santa Claus with me. We had some gifts for you there. That's why I didn't want to
Well,
say.
I know he's been a bit busy right now, so I know that's not who you were with.
It was Reno. It was the reindeer. The reindeer.
what?
The reindeer with the red nose. Yeah,
Oh,
Rodolfo.
okay, that's fine. And where did this? And who? Why were you late? You said. What was the original reason?
Well, I was stuck in the elevator.
With who?
With the Rodolphe. Yeah,
Okay,
Rodolphe the
and where
reindeer.
was this at? Where was this you stuck at?
It was on a disco, in a disco, a club.
Okay, I don't know what you're telling me.
Aerobic class.
Well, I know you don't take any aerobic classes. I just need to know why you're late. Where was the location?
Yeah, it was on that bar. It was that gym. No. Well, that is hard. It's hard to tell you. You know, it's something the youngsters do. We are on the party. That party.
Okay, well, a lot of people are at parties. That's not telling me where your location was.
Yeah. We are on the concert, on the prom.
No, well, I mean, I'm asking you why you're late. If there was a prom, I wouldn't ask you why you're late. I'm asking you what was the location you were at?
We were on the cheerleaders. The cheerleaders.
Well, I know you're not a cheerleader. I mean, I know you're loud, but you're not a cheerleader. I just need to know what was the location that you were late?
This location. Well, we were on on the kind of disco. We were.
Well, what does that mean? What does that do? What is that word?
The discotheque, the club.
What is that? What do people do?
Dance.
So what is the location?
What
is the location? You said half the word. I just need to know the location.
It's the disco sound, the disco.
Nothing to do with that. What I asked you afterwards.
The club.
Nope. I asked you what they did, and you said what they did.
Dancing. It was dancing saloon, the dancing bar, the dancing place. This 1, 2, 3, 4 dancing beats.
Okay, not sure.
It was the dance machine.
No, not the machine. Just
it was the dancing. The DJ, the choreography. We are on the.
No, just need to know the location. You're saying part of the word, but don't advance it. Don't expand the word and shorten the word. But you got to speak for me to know what word we're talking about.
Yeah, it was this dance.
Okay, dance what? That's.
It was a dancing club.
No, you're still expanding. Don't know why you're expanding the word. Don't expand it.
Dancy. It was a dancing.
No, that's expanding the word. Why are you expanding? Shorten it.
Dan.
Keep that word and tell me expand on it. Now don't say. Now say another word. Where was the location?
Then school. Then teacher. Then high school. Then university.
No.
then
I know
orchestra.
you don't go to school. I just need to know what was.
Mm. Then TV. The then window.
No, I mean, this could be a language part that I understand you may not know all the words, but still need to give me more of what the location.
Then painter, then arts.
No.
Then book.
No, definitely not that. I need a location.
Yeah, it was this then card. Oh, I was writing. I had this book to
That's
write.
nothing to do with that, but I just need to know your location.
Dancing. Then
Stop, you keep expanding that word. Why? Not need
yeah,
to.
then
Shorten
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm sorry. It was this. Denography.
No, stick with that one word. That's right. I need the second word. What is the second word? Where is it? The location.
Den house. Then teacher, then classes, then lessons, then lessons, then
Yeah, I just am wondering why you're late, and I want you to go to the other room, go down here, what's
Yeah.
this? What's down here to get to the other room? What do you have to walk?
room. Then hall, then hall.
Okay, so what was the location? Say it again.
Then hall.
Okay, and isn't that right? Oh, no, yeah, I'm wrong. I said the wrong word. That was my fault. So but
it was then painter, then then art, then arts, then master, then master.
Well, in this one, you got 30 seconds. It may be a different word, but give me another thing. So like the kitchen, what is a kitchen? What's inside a kitchen? What is it?
The kitchen, then Hoover, then oven.
No, I'm giving you, what is a kitchen? What is it? You have a toilet? What is in there? Give me that expansion.
There is the furniture.
Okay, that's not, I'm trying to get you to get the surrounding. Where is all this stuff inside?
In a house, in a building, in a apartment.
Well, the time is up, so I'm gonna have you guess it. So who is the, why are you late? What was the original thing?
Because I was stuck in the elevator.
With who?
With Rudolph.
Okay, and where was the location?
It was a dance roof.
So you'll get partial of the points. It was a dance studio. You may not know the word studio. I was trying to get you to get the whole, but I mean, that was my mistake, but give yourself a hand. So everybody will pop on up. I'm giving you partial points for that right now. So that was, and I will say the show did a great job with that, definitely. Make sure I'm giving the right people the points. Okay, so we're gonna do, I think we have time for one more game. I believe that's it. So I'm hitting the wrong thing. Just look for the timer. All right, perfect. So we're gonna do another Groupon game. As we all know, this will be the deciding factor. And the only reason I won't tell the points, I still haven't added. I'm gonna add it right now just to see if it's that close or what, but.
This game is a fraction of the cost of what it was before.
Okay. Okay, and the other ones are four. Huh? Super close game, but okay, so I can't give the revealing just because we know how close it is, but we're doing the group game. This is the solo games. I need to keep these together also, but still got plenty of them. But we're doing, this is our final game, I believe. So tell me when to stop. I'm gonna do these little mix-ups.
Stop.
I like this game, Jeopardy. All right, Jeopardy. So I do like this game. So this is a good one for a finale game. This one I always like for a finale game and these things. So you got tons of different games, but let me put the cards there together. And I do have my little answer here for the thing, so I will use that to make it a lot quicker. So we all know what the Jeopardy is. I'm gonna read out an answer, and then each one of you is gonna give me a different question to that answer. So what doesn't have to make the most sense, but what is the funniest that in my mind, and what also makes the most sense. If you do the combination of it, obviously you get extra points. So what's what? Any questions before we start, ladies? Go for it, Leah.
Can you put us back in order just so we
Yes,
can?
I'm about to do. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm about
Thank
to do.
you.
Yeah. I always don't I always do that? I think I always do it once we get to it. So is that the only questions? Any other questions? So we all know the Jeopardy game, right? Perfect. All right. So, and yep, we know the team. So it is a super close game. And I guess I could reveal what the score is at this point. So right now it's 88 to 89. No mixing up the points or whatever. That's exactly what it is. And right now, team one has a small advantage. They're up by 1, which is Melody, Mel, and Carla. So this is obviously critical points here. They did have the advantage. They were down by 1 person originally. That's what happened last time, but the last time was just throughout the game. But so we're gonna have it where, I'm just looking at this. So, yep. So basically, I'm gonna read a question, then each one of you is gonna give me an answer in that number order. So this will be my. So the answer here that was written was waterfall. Waterfall. So Caroline, what is the question?
What should you not go chasing?
Okay. Mel, waterfall. What is the question?
What happens when you watch the first 5 minutes of Up?
Leah, waterfall. What is the question?
What happens when your neighbor's bathtub overflows?
Carla, waterfall. What is the question?
What's the best use for a barrel?
Okay, waterfall. Melody, what is the question?
What happens when you have to hold your pee for a couple of hours?
Angel, waterfall. What is the answer?
What is the strongest image in your head if you are lost for 15 days in the desert?
All right, so all good answers, but 2 people are actually getting a point, but only the one that gets it right gets the 1 point. So the one that got it officially right is Melody. So she gets extra points for her team, but that was, I forgot the answer now, but that was, when she got a P, but that was the right answer. So that was a real pisser. No, okay, so here's the next one. So now I'm going to ask Mel first question. So Mel, the answer is beautiful. The answer is beautiful. What is the question?
What does everybody tell you to say to yourself in the mirror, but it feels silly when you actually do it?
Beautiful. Beautiful is the answer, Leah. What is well, actually, yeah, what is the question?
What is the thing that Sleeping Beauty's evil stepmother says to herself in the mirror?
Carla, beautiful. Beautiful is the answer. What is the question?
What do you tell your girlfriend when she's wearing an ugly dress?
Beautiful. Beautiful. What is the question, Melody?
What is the official answer to tell your ugly kids?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's the answer. What is the question, Angel?
What should you say to your stepmother not to have problems in your couple?
Beautiful, beautiful. What is the question, Caroline?
What is the weirdest thing that was spelled out to me when I was taking my high school photos?
All right, so we're gonna put this one to the side, and I'm gonna say there was 3 people that actually got points, but only one that is gonna get the most points for their team. So so number 2, yeah, they got 2 points for their team. Mel, that is, so she got the right question on that, or the right question on that. So the next thing is, the answer is itchy. Leah, itchy. What is the question?
What happens when I get poison ivy all over me?
Itchy. Itchy's the answer. What is the question, Carla?
Who killed Scratchy?
Itchy. Itchy's the question. What is the answer, Melody?
What's the motion you always do when like there is mosquito bite all over?
Itchy. Itchy is the question. What is the answer, Angel?
What kind of movement should you do if you are feeling uncomfortable in a social situation?
Itchy. Itchy is the question. What is the answer, Caroline?
How does your child describe the pink eye that they have and have given you?
Itchy. Itchy's the question. What is the answer, Mel?
What do you not want to feel after a night in the woods or after a one-night stand?
All right. And you answered first, right, Leah?
Yes.
All right. So great question. So 2 people are getting points for their teams, and it may be the same team. I'm not sure when I say that, that's it, but one gets more points because they get the actual right question. So number 4 got the points for the team, and somebody else got points, but I won't say which team it was. And it goes down to, we're going to go now to Carla. Thank you. Let me put that itchy away. So just tell me, oh, you don't need to tell me, stop, I'll just stop. And clean. Clean is the answer. What is the question?
Blank as a whistle.
Clean. Clean is the answer. What is the question, Melody?
How you describe yourself after shower every day?
Clean. Clean is the answer, Angel. What is the question?
What should you do if you feel that your whole life is a mess right now?
Clean. Clean is the answer. What is the question, Caroline?
What is the only appropriate answer for how your last panel of STD results came back?
Clean. Clean is the answer. What is the question, Mel?
How would you describe my room on opposite day?
Clean. Clean is the answer. Leah, what is the question?
What is what you do at the police station when you finally have to give up?
All right, well, great job. So 2 people, 2 teams, I don't know if it's separate or the same, got points, but one got more points, and that is number 1. Yeah, so Caroline got points, extra points for the team. So this one. And this one. Okay, so next question is, I can cross that out. This is to you, Melody. Attractive. Attractive. What is the question, Melody?
What do you feel when you see a hot guy or girl walking across?
Attractive. Attractive is the answer. What is the question, Angel?
If you go to a first date, what should you say to yourself before going there?
Attractive. Attractive is the answer. What is the question, Caroline?
How does everyone describe me?
Attractive. Attractive is the answer. What is the question, Mel?
How does everyone describe a magnet?
Attractive is the question. What is the answer, Leah?
How did two magnets come together?
Attractive is the answer. What is the question, Carla?
What do you call it when you see just like the most beautiful tractor trailer that you've ever seen in your life?
I asked you this originally, right, Melody?
Yes.
All right, so we're gonna go around one more time, and the answer to that, the one, there was actually two that got points, but the one that got the most points, once again, is Caroline for her answer, but we're gonna put another point for another person, and we're giving this last one. So this is going to Angel. So model is the answer. What is the question, Angel?
What's the job that everybody say that I should do?
Model is the answer. What is the question, Caroline?
What kind of airplanes does your grandfather make?
Model's the answer. What is the question, Mel?
What is a job that's not nearly as glamorous as it sounds?
Model's the answer. What is the question, Leah?
What is the best kind of glue to sniff?
Model's the answer. What is the question, Carla?
What's a job that you can do naked and legally?
Model's the question. What is the answer, Melody?
What's the car make you have? That's you get asked all the time.
All right, so we'll call it there. Give yourselves a hand. So the one that got the points on that, there was actually 3 teams. I don't know if it's all on the same team or what's what, but the one who got the most points for the team was Carla with her answers. So marking these off, that, and that. All right, so I just gotta see who's got what. So the other side, of course. Okay. I got team one's point system. Okay, and now I'm looking at team two. So that's the other one. So okay, well, close game, score 104 to 101. So it did separate a bit, but the winner of this was team one. Team one actually did win, which was Melody, Mel, and Carla. So they did play shorthanded for a good portion of the game, which again, decent amount of points, but it happens. Again, it's improv, nobody gives a crap, but it's always a lot of fun here and there. So I do want to thank you all. I mean, spectacular job. Basically, we are the improv professionals. We perform every week, Monday nights, 7 p.m. Eastern time, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time on Socially Distant Improv. We perform a monthly show at Highwire. We perform here every month. And basically, thank you, ladies. We're the improv professionals. Caroline Dunn, Mel Post, Leah Goldfarb, Carla, Melody Ma, and Angel Canez. I'm Andy Abramson. Thank you, team. You're spectacular. And everyone here, have an amazing night. But thank you all. You great job. Thank you. So, so you definitely know I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I do remember. I'm shocked. But so I'm gonna have Caroline, please introduce the next individual, if you don't mind. Do you have it handy? If you don't, I mean, it's.
Can't hear you.
Still on mute, you know that, right?
Okay, I think she's saying no. She's waving the white flag.
Go for it. Now, go ahead. You want to introduce?
All right. Up next, we have Linda Ray.
Hi, everybody.
All right.
Hi, you guys. I know I'm looking like Patty. Just pretend I'm Patty from Timeless. We're the next team up, so stick around, okay? Hey, what is this deal about doing stand-up sitting down? I don't think I'm ever going to get used to that. How about you? It's part of the whole Zoom deal. And boy, are we lucky Zoom had been invented by what, 2019? Look at all the things we learned on Zoom over the last 3 years when there was nothing else to do. I really struggled at first with some things like, for one thing, I had not previously known that I have a foot fetish. So that turned into kind of a thing. I had all this anxiety around. But hey, now I know. But the biggest problem for me, though, was the mute button. See, I assumed if they gave you a mute button, it was to shut other people up. But no, that's not what it's for. I was really annoyed about that. I sent them a letter. That's how mad I was. I wrote it in cursive. I put an email stamp on it. I put it in the mail. Meanwhile, I just kind of got used to the mute button because here's what I figured out. I can sit on Zoom and say nothing, and there's a room full of people waiting to hear what I'm going to do next, right? I kind of like that feeling. Anyway, lockdown was kind of a drag, although I learned some new things. I made good use of the time. One of the things I did was I tried to learn to cook. Cooked a lot of interesting new things, ate vegetables I had delivered that I'd never eaten before. Another thing I did was lose 25 pounds. Turns out I'm a really terrible cook, but hey, I can fit in my old clothes. I did a lot of streaming. I'm sure everyone did a lot of streaming, but at one point, I was feeling kind of sentimental. I don't know if any of you got to this place where you just kind of wanted to curl up and be an infant again and have someone take care of you. And thinking of an infantile mind just drew me right back to the movies that shaped my childhood. I don't know what they were for you, but for me it was the Disney princess movies. Funny thing watching them in the new millennium is that they're just full of these bizarre kinds of stereotypes. You know, I mean, I just kind of got sick about it. We have a complicated relationship, women my age, with Disney movies. We all grew up knowing that somewhere out there was a Prince Charming just for us. And then in middle age, after the divorce, things looked a little bit different. I mean, we were discouraged, but I think still hopeful. So it turns out the way to be is old age, because in old age you learn what you really needed all along was just a therapist, honey, and maybe a masseuse. But I tell you, those old Disney movies got me inspired. And what I started doing was I started rewriting the fairy tale princesses. I did some work on, well, not just the fairy tale princesses. I did a little work on Alice in Wonderland and Snow White, but I just finished Cinderella. I just finished brand new Cinderella. Knocked down as many stereotypes as I could find. You want to hear it? I'm going to assume that's a yes. Okay, so here we go. Let's count the stereotypes, all right? First of all, we open in the basement office of our millennial Ella. She has a business startup making fireplaces for everybody. And she's just on the phone with somebody from the Seychelles when down the stairs, okay, so that's number one. Down the stairs come bouncing her two lovely, personable, very friendly stepsisters. Steps down the steps, get it? Stepsisters. And they have news because they've been out doing their 10,000 steps and they have learned that the prince has a fiance and there's going to be a ball in their honor. That's number two. All right, so the ball Saturday comes. It's time for the ball. Everybody's all dressed up. This stepsister's mom has lent Ella a beautiful dress. She's all excited. She's ready to go. She's doing some last minute work. And she has dug out her mother's own glass slippers from when her own mother was married. She gets excited. Oh, little spiders have decorated her hair. That's another stereotype. Disney never used arachnids. So she goes running up the stairs and boom, oops, one of the glass strippers breaks. Slippers. What am I thinking? So she runs upstairs. She's got a problem, but she's a fixer. So she wraps some saran wrap around her feet. And the sisters rummage into the family junk drawer and they find some Mulan stickers to hold them all together with. And off they go in stepmother's pumpkin orange Cadillac that she won selling Mary Kay Cosmetics. They get to the castle, and as soon as she makes her hellos, Ella runs off and starts looking at the fireplaces while her very sociable stepsisters chat up the prince and his fiancée. After she's done her work, Cinderella races back down to the door and starts to leave. And after the handshakes and everybody admiring her saran wrap slippers, she ducks out. She goes home and she draws up some drawings and she gets the bid. She gets to do all of the fireplaces in the palace remodel. How cool is that? But here's the kicker. She does such a great job on those fireplaces that the prince hires her as a contractor for the new palace he's building to celebrate his new husband. I think we got 5 stereotypes in there, didn't we? Anyway, it was very fun talking to you all. I can see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. And I love your energy.
All right, well, thank you so much. Great job, Patty. Most definite. Caroline, would you like to speak to this young lady?
Yes. So how long have you been doing stand-up for?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was still in. How long have I been doing stand-up? Well, you know, I'm not diligent about it. But I will tell you that I started 6 years ago. My main jam is stand-up. You know, the other day I read my first set. It was utter CRAP. My second set, utter CRAP. The miracle is I saved them. I went mining them for premises and they were not worth it. So I'm still working on the princesses, but I get distracted once in a while.
Mel, would you like to ask Patty a question?
You have to speak up, sweetheart. I'm hearing impaired. Okay.
Yeah, since you were talking about food, what's your favorite meal?
Oh, you know, my favorite meal, you promise not to tell anybody. I'm embarrassed. Hormel canned corned beef hash. I love it. I love to cook it really crispy and crunchy. That's my soul food. That's what makes me feel good.
I mean, that sounds delicious.
It is. It's really good.
It does sound good, definitely. So I did want to ask you, just because of like our time thing and all, I want to know, and I know you're going to be performing, I believe, with Timeless. So they're like one break before they come back on, they come on. But do you have a website that people could follow you to find out when you perform online or in person?
I always post it to my Facebook page. We perform in Timeless 4 times a month, and that's always on the Timeless Facebook page. My own stand-up will usually be on my own page, but I don't do a lot of shows. I just do 1 or 2 a month. This month I'm doing one at Tim. It's kind of a fun format where anyway, I won't go into detail about it. And then I'm doing a benefit for the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society on April 23rd. So it's fun, but just follow me on Facebook. It's Linda Ray 64. I post a lot, though. You might get tired of it.
Thank you so much, Linda
Well,
Ray.
thank
You did a
you.
great
Appreciate
job.
the
Thank you
time.
so much. Great job, Linda Ray. Yep, spectacular job, and she will be back a little later. with
Okay,
her.
you'll put me in my room with, or I'll just wait here for.
Oh, no, we could put you. Are you guys in a breakout room? Oh,
I don't know.
oh,
We can make one.
yeah.
Okay. Do you know who the others are when they come?
Not
No,
likely.
we will ask. We'll figure it out.
Okay, thanks.
All right. So
Anyway, thanks so
Wish
much
you-
for having
oh,
me.
no,
I enjoyed
thank
it.
you. You were spectacular. would you, Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv team, please?
Sure. Up next, we have Dolly Lana.
Hello, everybody. We are Dolly Lana. We are gonna improvise a montage for you tonight. And to get us started, can you give us your favorite word?
Morbid.
Okay.
Morbid.
Right then.
Thank
Cool.
you. All
Morbid.
right.
Thank you.
Welcome to Gallagher and Sons Mortuary. How can I help you too? I'm sorry, you seem very distressed. Is it because we have an open casket here?
I'm trying to ignore it, and instead I am trying to just concentrate on your offerings in the catalog.
Yeah, now see, the
I'm just
family,
bereft.
the family of this particular deceased person did request an open casket. Otherwise, we would not have a face that looks like hamburger meat just staring at everyone when they come in. I think that it looks a little bit like a 80-20 ground chuck,
All
you
right.
know?
Nope. I'm gonna, hon, I'm gonna wait in the
I'm sorry.
car. I can't. No,
I'm
it's
so
okay.
desensitized to
No,
this stuff.
okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, so we need the least expensive option. It is important that our Harry is honored. We do not want an open casket. I can tell you that much.
Can I tell you about our Harry? We were in a
course,
throuple.
of course.
We were in a throuple, and Harry, he was very cheap, and we would like to honor him in that way. With the least, he would be really happy if it was the least expensive.
The pine box.
Pine box.
The unfinished pine box, that is $350. And if you want to bury him with some sex toys, that's going to be an extra compartment. So that'll cost an extra $350.
Okay.
What gave you the idea that we wanted to bury
Oh,
Harry?
you said you were in a
with the sex
throuple, so I figured, that would be.
That is a stereotype, if I can just point that out to you.
Oh, I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
Oh, okay. Just because the three of us were in a relationship together doesn't mean that things got kinky. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry. Really? That's such a waste. That's such a waste of a throuple. I mean, there's so many things you could do with 3 people that you just can't do with 2 people. Like me and Morty, we have a really hard time. There's certain things that if we would invite a third person into our relationship, we could achieve, but we can't do them with just the 2 of us.
All right, just for curiosity's sake, kind of lonely from our throuple. I love Rose over here, but I'm missing that third. You want to get rid of Morty and just join us?
Oh, well, I get very kinky. Do you 2 have a sex sling at home?
A sex sling or
sex
swing?
A
No,
what?
no, not a swing, a sling.
Oh, a
like
fling?
a slingshot, You know what?
How does that work exactly?
Why don't you 2 come over to my house? I have to stay here at the funeral home until 7 p.m. That's when our last service gets out. We had a suicide. Very sad. Very, very sad. Gory too. Let me tell you, you do not want to stick your face in a blender.
No.
Edit. It's gonna be fine, Mildred. It's line. People do the zip line all the time.
Fine, it's just giving me some palpitations if you don't mind.
Okay. Okay. So remember the deep breathing, right? Right? In, out. There you go. Okay.
Lady, come on. We got a line of 3 behind you. You got to take a running start off the cliff, and I'll direct you right on down the zip line, okay, honey?
Okay.
All right,
I'm ready.
We got this. You got this, honey.
You want a official
Bucket
count
list
off?
trip.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, Christ, you might need it. You want an official count off, or what do you want to do here?
I let it go.
Yeah, I saw it. Went right over my friggin' head. I just want to know if you wanted a count off. I mean, come on. I gotta wait. Oh God, I gotta wait. Now I gotta go get that. You know what that takes? Fine, I'll be right back.
Okay. You know what?
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Do you want me to go first?
Yes, babe. Please, you go first.
I'll go first, and you'll see that it's just not that big of a deal. Okay. As soon as they come back up with the harness, I'm gonna get myself all strapped in, and you're gonna see.
Mommy, I want to go again. That's the best 7th birthday present I ever had.
Fucking kidding me? A 7-year-old could do it?
Yeah. See what I'm saying? It's not that big of a deal, and this is something. I mean, do you remember when we went on our honeymoon? Right. We went on our honeymoon, and we made our list of bucket list things. And this was right up there on our list.
Yeah. Well, your list, but yes, what's yours is mine. So our list.
Yes. Yes. And now finally we have the opportunity to be able to do this. So let's just do it.
So there's something I never told you. I love your adventurous spirit. These past 17 years have been amazing between us. I've loved everything, but I am a wimp. There, I said it. I'm a wimp. I'm a colossal wimp. Rock climbing? Yeah, I never did that. Yeah. Swimming with sharks? No, I just watch Shark Week on Discovery Channel every year.
All right, I got the harness. Who's in now? God, I'm so exhausted.
She is in, actually.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
Hurry up with the gear. The
Okay,
safety latch
okay.
on the bottom, it's optional.
Yeah,
just throw that fucker over and just forget the strap.
okay.
Come on. Yeah, you're
Okay.
good.
All right.
Oh, funably.
All
All right,
right.
look. Ooh, fungal with these. All right, look. Do you want to count off?
I'm just going.
All right, sweet. I'm gonna just all right, I'm with you. Hey, are you going after her?
Yeah.
You're going after her. Great. Okay. All right, come on, Toots. Let her rip, Skip.
Babe, I love you.
Ooh, I gotta tell you, that was a rough entry. I've never seen one like that. Usually it's smooth, and this one bounced. I'm not sure if she's gonna make it to Pete on the other end. I've got to be honest. It's in the disclosures.
Cut to the other end.
Babe.
Oh. That's a lot of blood. That is a lot of blood. I gotta say.
I ran over as fast as I could.
You know, I'm supposedly trained to handle these because you must be her
Her wife.
I'm trained to handle these situations, but I gotta say I never saw anyone bleed quite that much. That's a lot. Yeah.
You know what 80-20? Yeah. You know what 80-20 ground Chuck looks like? That's what she looks like now.
Edit.
Oh
my God. I don't really know.
You know what? Like the promise tomorrow.
You know, like I'm in a quandary. I know it's a big word. I'm not sure if I should like do my own makeup, or one, or two, get it professionally done, or three, fuck the makeup.
Oh, fuck the makeup. We are independent
Yes,
women and we don't
yes.
need makeup. That's
No,
right.
you're beautiful, Pam. You're beautiful the way you are.
Oh, Rebecca, you are just gorgeous.
This is a stick up. I have been trying to mug you for the last half hour, and you completely ignored me.
You can have a, did you say you need a hug?
Oh.
I'll give you a hug. It's okay.
My associate and I want all your money. We want all your money. And your jewelry and why
And
are
your
you not afraid of us?
glasses.
Yeah, your glasses.
No. Oh my God. I can't see without them. You will not get my glasses.
Okay. Can you give us 1 second? All right.
Yeah.
Sabrina, sidebar. Sabrina.
Yeah, yeah.
You need to be more powerful. We talked about this, okay?
Okay.
Remember, there's 7 ways to attract new people. You got this. Hey! You two!
Give us your money, please. Pretty please.
Oh, she did say
you know what? With a spoonful of sugar.
You know what?
Oh, I
They
do
look
like that.
You know what? They look like they can use a nice meal. Why don't we take them out for lunch?
I like new friends. You two want to make new friends, and we could take you out. I mean, we're going to the prom tomorrow, so we have time tonight.
Sidebar. Now, this is because we're using a stuffed animal holding a knife instead of a gun. This is.
Yeah, I mean, I told you Charmander would be a little more aggressive looking, but no, it's fine. It's fine.
No, I know. It's just that Kirby is like he's my favorite, you know. I mean, and he can like suck people in and then like stomp them. You know, it's just like like special
Narcissism.
powers.
I
Yeah.
get it. Yeah. I think let's take them up on lunch, but let's flip it on them.
Yeah. We'll make them take us to the Cheesecake Factory. Yeah. Okay, ladies. Oh my God. Like we would totally like to go to lunch with you. Like we love like you know, big menus. Yeah, like really long menus that are like novels.
Oh, like Burger King? Burger King by Halstead and 13th has a real extensive menu. They've got the Shamrock Shake type thing. It's a thing.
Think more like sit down. We
like we want somewhere where we can all like get together and like, you know, kibitz for a little while.
Burger. It's also like a really nice menu, and they've got the whole kitchen. They bring the food to you after you order.
You two look real tired. Like maybe you need to sit down. By the way, do you know that you have a little cute little feller behind you with a real big knife? It's cute. Yeah.
That's just cute. That's all.
Yeah, it's adorable. Oh my God, I would totally.
It's not threatening. It's not.
Yeah, it's your favorite color. Oh my God.
My dress tomorrow is completely pink and frilly.
I'm wearing virginal white in case anyone needed to know.
I didn't, but thank you. You know, we're thinking somewhere that serves cheese and cake, and maybe together.
Together, like the cheese in the cake.
Maybe an Oreo.
Oh, yummy.
Oh, you want to go to A&W root beer? Oh, we can take you there.
And then do you only know fast food restaurants? Is that the thing? You only know about places that you order at the counter, like trashy places? We should have brought somebody.
Hold up, I want to know, where are we planning to go after prom tomorrow?
Oh my God, like where everybody goes, White Castle.
I'm out. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done.
Keep your money. Just
you don't want to make friends? But
no, we're good. We have enough friends.
Oh.
Yeah. Have a
Well,
great.
it's nice meeting you. Nice meeting you. Bye. Do you think they like us?
Yeah.
We're likable, and you're
really like
so beautiful.
And you are just gorgeous. I can't wait to see you in that white dress.
I know it's gonna be like maybe like my wedding. I don't know. Maybe I'll never get married. Maybe I will buck the system. Oh my God.
Cut to the
Edit.
prompt. No, edit, just edit.
Oh, that would have been fun.
I can't believe that you aren't enjoying Heathers. I mean, this is my favorite movie of all time.
I have a confession to make. I don't like esoteric movies. Or even movies that aren't esoteric. I don't like movies.
We go to the theater every weekend.
Mm-hmm.
You always fall asleep during the trailers.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was because you were overworked.
I mean, I am overworked, but it's also like, I just, wow.
I have to tell you something, darling. I've been trying to spice up our lives together. And I was hoping that if I brought the movies to you, IRL.
Oh. So
Yeah.
that was like from like Scooby Doo or something?
Yeah.
Like straight out into our living room.
That guy has Old Man Smithers tied up in his van. Honey, I'm trying to.
I know.
It's just our sex life is really boring.
It is, and I know you're trying really hard to.
This is from the ring. This is from the ring, honey.
Is this not what you want? I'm sorry. I'm so
no,
sorry.
it's good. It's perfect. It's perfect. Thank you. The check is in the mail. Yeah. Wasn't that wonderful, sweetheart?
Ah, the power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
This is The Exorcist. You love this movie. It's perfect. I'll Venmo you.
Great.
Honey, I couldn't afford the little girl with the head spinning around. It was too expensive.
Thank God. Okay. So can we start smaller?
Smaller.
Yeah.
Oh, too small. Got it.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Oh my God.
I kind of hired about 37 different performers to come through tonight. I just thought, it's our anniversary, and I really wanted to do something special for you.
Okay. You've done it again, babe.
Edit. Get they call that, they trained us on a military corner of the bed sheet.
Yeah.
I always get this room, in the haunted hotel. Well, it's haunted, but they always give me this room
And every time I make can I be honest with you? I know you might not believe this because I know you don't believe in the haunted stuff, but like I tucked that corner 20 minutes ago and I came back in because I forgot to fill the soap and it was untucked. Nobody was in here.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, so does it really matter if I do them? Is the entity mad I didn't do the military corner? Help me out.
I mean, maybe it was like the maid from the hotel getting upset that you were making the bed instead of her. So she unmade it. I don't know. Honey, like every year we come here.
Yeah.
And they,
Ooh, I'm an old English housemaid, a ghost, and you can't clean. Ooh.
You heard that, right? You saw that specter, right? Okay. I wonder why they always have to be like creepy old Victorian English too. Why can't they be like goth rock or something? Or like 80s. Can't we just bring the 80s back? It was such a very special and simpler time.
that would be amazing. Like if an 80s rock musician showed up here at this hotel, like that would even make me a believer. Like
a Michael Jackson or Whitney Houston. I mean, I would love that.
Yeah.
They could
no
beat
kidding.
it or I want to dance with somebody, whatever.
Oh yeah, hey, make sure that you clean up after yourselves. Otherwise you might get bed bugs. Ooh.
Oh, I was not expecting Michael Jackson.
I willed him here. I have the power, honey. I could bring anyone I want, I think. Ooh, who should I bring? Ooh, which 80s star? How about a George Michael? Is he dead?
Yeah, I think he's dead. That would be good, George Michael.
Or again, a Whitney. How about or Sonny Bono? I love Cher so much. I would just consider a Sonny if I could. If maybe he'd do the ho in Sonny character.
That would actually be pretty epic.
Oh, did someone call for Cher or for Sonny? Oh
my God, it's both. He's morphed it. Oh my God.
Cher is still with us, right? She isn't dead.
I don't know now. Maybe she just died. Oh my God. Check her Twitter.
It's
Did she just die?
Sonny Bono. Ooh.
Sonny.
Tag out Robin and Mona. We're gonna have to let you go. I'm sorry. It's just, our patrons are looking for experiences that aren't necessarily ghost centric, and we just don't have the budget for an impersonator.
It was a Sonny, wasn't it?
It really was. The problem is he was a member of Congress.
Yeah.
And you just weren't respectful.
Okay. Well, ooh, I'm a ghost. No, it doesn't. Okay, sorry. My bad. Do I get my last check? Okay, bye. Any severance? Anything at all? Like, I'm all alone. No one here beside me.
And that's our show.
Oh, epic.
Great job, ladies. Caroline, you have a question you'd like to ask them?
Yeah, I loved the line about somebody said something like maybe the maid unmade it or something like that. I don't know, that just I loved that pun. It's not much
I don't even know if I realized I was doing the pun when I did it. Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if they meant to do this, but I enjoyed it. They got me. I'm tickled. That was it. That was my question. That wasn't a question.
All right,
All
cool.
right. Mel, do you have a question? Sorry about that.
I just wanted to say I really liked your take on morbid. I like the whole Undertaker thing. I thought that was hilarious. Yeah, I don't know if I have a question either. I'm just a compliment on your show. I thought it was hilarious.
Thank you.
you.
We appreciate it.
What about you,
I mean,
Andy?
yeah, no, I mean, thank you, ladies, just because we're like a little behind the clock. That's the only reason I'm like doing that. But you were all spectacular. Do you have a website you want people to follow you online or in person?
We do have an Instagram. We're not very active. It's Dalilana Improv on Instagram. And we have our next show is going to be April 18th on Highwire. I think we're on at 7:30 p.m.
7:30 Eastern. Yep.
Yep.
That's definitely spectacular. But thank you, Dalilana. Spectacular job, ladies.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thanks
it.
so much for having us.
Great. Thank
Bye.
Great job.
Bye.
Four. So, what was I gonna? Well, you ladies know I'm gonna ask, so I forgot which is which, but you may go away if you, introduce.
Go away. We may go.
No, you don't have to go away. You don't have to go to the Groupon either. You can just. Let's see it.
So up next is Timeless.
Who? It's Aaron, isn't it?
Timeless.
No, Aaron. Am I wrong?
Wait, hold up.
Timeless.
Maybe I'm wrong. It's possible I'm wrong. Oh, wow. Okay,
Yeah.
my mistake. Yep, you're right. Wow, okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, he's messaging me saying he's here early. I apologize. So are they still in the breakout room? I think they are, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so before we close it, hey, Thomas, please come back.
Hey, we're here at the Double Nickel Saloon and Rooftop Bar. Hey, thought we had some new friends that were going to stick around and have some drinks with us. You just never know. You never know. Hey, we are so glad that you joined us, all of you, here in person at the Double Nickel Rooftop Lounge and Bar here right off of beautiful Route 55. Beautiful Route 55? That's a stretch. US Route 55. If you think the US is beautiful, you could interchange those two adjectives if you feel differently, or if you just want to have a different adjective. Hey, who am I? I'm Arzook. You'll meet me in a minute, though. We want to welcome you to the Rooftop Lounge and Bar. It's a beautiful night. The stars are out and shining, and there's plenty of people here for you to meet. Part of the crew got a little bit tied up. I had thought that there was a port that was part of Davenport, Davenport. So about half of our crew was arriving by boat, but I sent them to Davenport's port that doesn't exist. I got a call from the mayor. There is no port. Okay, I thought he was kidding. Anyway, but Frida's here, and Frida would love to come out and say hi to you and greet all of you and take care of your dining and drinking needs. Frida's coming out right now. And you'll find out a little bit more about me in a minute. Ooh, bated breath.
Hi, Zook.
Hey.
Welcome to Davenport, beautiful Davenport, Iowa. This is the best bar in town. We have the best food. I make my own homemade meatloaf. We've even got vegan meatloaf if you are one of those people. And we have the best entertainment and the friendliest bar in all of Davenport, Iowa. As a matter of fact, friendliest place in all of Iowa. So come on down, join us, come sit with us and become part of our family. Now, the guy I'm going to introduce you to next is a man of mystery. He comes from Schickard, which is probably a country you haven't heard of yet, but you're going to learn about. And Howie is our handyman, and he's also a brilliant philosopher. So Howie, come on.
Thank you, Frida. Thank you. Oh, that's Frida. Oh, Frida's my friend. Hi, I'm Howie doing. I'm coming to you as those people who is from the native land of Kickapoo and Miami and Ho Chunk. and that was not in Shikard language. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much. I'm so happy you guys are here. Come on in, sit down, have a drink. As a matter of fact, the best person in the world to give you a drink is Patty, who knows how to make the best drinks in the world, along with being one of the great managers.
Hey.
It's Patty.
Hey, hi. I gotta say hi from the other room because, I can't get over there right now. The host seems to have stopped the traffic. Hey, who's dissing on Davenport? Who's dissing on Davenport? It's right here in the Mississippi River, the beautiful Mississippi River. You can say what you like about I-55. It's a little slow. I think it's even closed now. But, the Davenport, we're right on the Mississippi River, and you love those river boats. You love to watch them. In fact, today's special, just for you, is the Muddy Mississippi. I'm calling it the Muddy Mississippi. I'm making it with chocolate milk and some vodka and the liqueur of your choice. What would be good with that? I don't know. But I'm always trying to figure out what'll make you happier, make you smile, give you a little laugh. Come see me, okay? I'm going to hand it back over to Zook right now.
Hey, thanks, Patty. Patty's always inventing drinks, and they're always amazing. Hey, I'm Arzook. I book the talent here at the Double Nickel. Always glad to have world-class talent here. You might know me from the off-Broadway reboot of Full House with Jerry Seinfeld and Hugh Jackman and Serena Williams, Usher, and Simon Cowell. It was pretty popular, so that was me. I engineered all of that. I love the talent that exists in Iowa that we forget about. But when I think about today, I think about the year 1889, as I'm sure you probably do. The almost 1,000-foot, 300-meter Eiffel Tower, which was a technological masterpiece at the time, was created by a guy named Eiffel, Gustav Eiffel. And today, it was actually commemorated with an official inauguration to commemorate the French Revolution. It was the centenary of the French Revolution, which I think is 100 years, but it might be more than 100 years. Don't hold me to that. But anyway, when I think about commemorating the Eiffel Tower, I think about the fact that there are so many things that we create and put, like housing developments or shopping malls or things like that we put sort of unceremoniously around our landscape, and I think they're designed to serve us, but we sort of ignore them, and it worries me that there's a whole bunch of good things that are around us that we just take for granted.
Did you know, Frida,
Yes.
that this is a land where we are all immigrants, all of us.
We are.
Because the people who were here before, the native people, were Kickapoo and the Miami and the Ho Chunk.
Right. And the Navajo, that's why I wear all my rings.
I don't know from here. Maybe in the book it didn't mention Navajo. Is the Navajo also from here in Davenport?
Well, not so much Davenport, but in the western part of the country, yes.
Oh, it's very good to know. We should have a theme some evening where we look to see where all of the customers come from immigrant.
I think that's a great idea. Would you help organize that?
Yes, and I don't feel so alone. I don't feel like I'm the only immigrant.
Well, I don't know what country my parents came from, but I think it was my dad came from Ireland, I believe.
Oh.
So I have the red hair. And I'm not sure where my mother came from because she left home when I was so young. I never really got to know her that much.
Oh, we should make from genealogy.
That could be fun.
I would like to know more about you.
I want to warn you about something. Have you heard about April Fool's Day?
No.
It's not a real holiday, but on April Fool's, which is April 1st, people sometimes play tricks on other people. So be careful that nobody plays a trick on you, because I know you're
Oh,
trusting.
in Schickard, we have that in the red light district.
Oh, you never told me about that. I didn't think you were the kind of person that went there, Howie.
Oh no, I know of them. I don't know.
From
I'm
personal
blushing.
experience?
You're making me blush now, Frida. Don't be making from. I know that you also have had um, contact with those sex workers.
Well, yes, when I danced at the Ripe Tomato, there were a few people in the cast that would do that sort of thing.
Well, I have respect for someone who knows how to make from money.
It's a
Sometimes
hard way to make
very hard sometimes for a woman to get a job. This is a job just like any other job, only it's different.
Yeah. I was just lucky that Frank came to my rescue. Or I might
Frank
still
came
be
to
there.
Oh, tell
Frank
me
came,
story.
Frank came to see me at the Ripe Tomato, and he thought that I had talent, that I could become a worker at his bar. He's the one that rescued me and brought me to the Double Nickel. And then he made me manager once I learned how to be a waitress and be a cook. So he was like a father to me in so many ways. I wish you'd met him.
I wish I did too. Someday he's going to come back from Hawaii. He's going to be very tan, I'll bet.
Oh, I bet he will. He's probably enjoying himself so much with the local Hawaiian ladies.
Oh yeah, with the ole hu and the ole ha and all that stuff. I know friends of mine. They go to Hawaii, and at the airport they get laid.
Yes, that's definitely a different kind of lay, though.
Oops.
We'll talk about that later.
Oh, okay. I go back to work. I think I said wrong things. I don't know. I think I did.
I'll see you later, Howie. Oh, thanks for helping me out. You know, it's a big bunch of people coming with the French American Chamber of Commerce.
Yeah, it's kind of a big event for them. They only have an event once every 6 months. I'm sorry, I keep
it's
dropping
so
glasses on the floor.
It's so sweet that they're honoring centenarians from the French Foreign Legion. I mean, how did they find that many centenarians? Maybe they're not that many. I didn't ask how many there were.
Yeah, sorry, I keep dropping glasses.
You're dropping glasses?
That's the fourth one.
Oh, geez, I have to get my hearing checked.
Fifth.
Or, you know, Frank installed that foam, those foam floors, because they're easy to clean and people drop stuff all the time, and I can hardly hear them. Is there something wrong, Zook? Like, are you
I mean,
feeling
the
shaky?
first four were accidental, but I just broke two right in front of you, and you didn't react. Something on your mind?
Do you know, I've had that response before, but I haven't thought about it in a long time. So right now what's on my mind is why that's the case. Why, you know, people expect me to be shocked or surprised or react to things, and I just don't often. I mean, if my house was on fire, if somebody was hurting you, I would do what was necessary, but I think it's a problem. It's like, I don't know. Do you feel like I'm not being sincere or something? Or how is it a problem for you that I don't react?
Al called you, didn't he?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
always get like this when Al calls. Yep. You always get just like this when Al calls.
Oh, I don't know. I think I'm different when Al calls. It's just, you know, someday you might have an ex who's a parent of your child or not. It's just, I don't know why he calls.
I do. He still loves you.
Which makes no sense. Why would he call it? I mean,
Which makes no sense.
oh, yeah, sometimes people don't make sense.
Yeah.
That's occurred to me. So maybe look at it that way when I don't react to what you say. I just feel like, and you were there, Zook, you know, I mean, on the tours, on the road with the bands, you see so much.
Yeah.
And people think it's a really fun life. You know, you get to be a groupie or whatever, but you know, you got to make sure things are running right and that people are well,
Yeah.
taking care of themselves. They got to show up and do sound tomorrow. We've seen a lot, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's good for us. I mean, we can handle anything that happens in this bar, including a centenarian member of the Foreign Legion falling over.
If Al is in town and he wants to go out to dinner with you, I say go for it. You always get like this when he's in town, when he's passing through. Nothing's going to happen that you don't want to happen, Patty.
Right.
You're in control of you. So if he wants to take you out and buy you a steak dinner or something, then
I can say no.
Well, yeah, you could say no.
Sweetheart, I feel like I've done Al.
There's probably a different way to say that. You know, whenever Don Johnson comes through town, he always calls me, "Oh, do you want to have brunch? Do you want to have brunch?" And I'm like, I don't think brunch is a real thing, Don. Brunch isn't a real thing. It's for people that can't make a decision whether they want to have breakfast or lunch. So they go out at a lunchy time and then they get eggs. It's just, it's not.
I see. Oh, you know what? But the Market Trails has a new corned beef sandwich.
Huh.
What would be the point of seeing Al again? I mean, either it would be fun and then I would miss him, or it would be a disaster and I'd remember what life was like when he left me with his infant daughter.
It sounds to me like you can't wait to find out.
Well, it's not like I'm dating anyone, but then.
I can cover the bar.
What?
I can cover the bar. Call him back.
We have centenarians from the French Foreign Legion. Hey, hi, how are you? Were you ever married?
Huh?
I mean, I don't mean to be forward, but
Was I ever married?
you have a wife? Oh, you have a wife in Sugar't.
Yeah. Yes, I do. Are you looking at me with funny eyes?
No, I'm actually looking at, I was looking at you through a case of bottles. I'm just trying to get my work done. We have the French American Chamber of Commerce coming. They're bringing centenarian members of the French Foreign Legion. Zook just got me all in my head about my ex-husband. I need a distraction.
Oh, that's lots of things. You can talk to me if you want. What's going on?
I don't know. It feels just like life is what's going on.
Life is
Some days it feels different than it feels other days. This feels like an anxious life day.
Yes. Well,
Luke
you know,
just broke 5 glasses on the bar floor.
I fixed. It's nothing. It's no big deal. I fixed this. It's small thing. Small things, big things. It's small things. But
You're so good at that. I love the way you fix things. And the way you fix things, I know you don't worry about it much, but I mean, some people might worry about the fact that they fix things and then they break again right away, or they never quite get fixed. But then you're always in the mode of fixing things. And that's a positive thing.
That's because I'm always breaking things.
Oh.
But it's good if you break things to know how to fix them again. Yeah,
Exactly. And the thing is, if you
very
didn't break
true.
them, you wouldn't be able to fix them.
If you don't break things, you won't know. That sounds like a Patty aphorism.
It is. I put it on TikTok just the other day.
I'm ready. Oh,
Oh,
All right,
oh,
you ready to make your video message?
oh. Okay.
All right, here
This.
we go.
Okay.
wait,
Wow.
let me get out of the way. Huh?
Well,
I know. I'm sorry. I'm going right now.
no, Zuki wants me to make a missive. So this is going to be a missive impossible. I am from Shickard, and uh, welcome to the double nickel from Saloon. And I am from here many years now, almost 6 months of years. And I have been very, maybe you want to interview me.
Sure. What's your favorite thing about America?
My favorite thing, first of all, it's the United States of America, because America was owned by the native people, which is the Hickapoi and the Miami and the whole chunk in Davenport, Iowa, many years ago. And Peoria, I think, also is one.
I have a question.
Yes.
How did you learn to fix everything?
Because I break everything.
I see. You break it, then you have to fix it.
Yeah.
Okay, Zook, back to you.
Oops.
Oh, something's wrong with the camera.
Oh.
I guess that'll do for now.
You need put more film in it?
Yeah, no, it's a piece of glass got into the camera, it looks like. Now, let me see if I can get this working.
Oh, okay. If you want me to help, I can fix it.
I know, I can fix this one.
Well, let me see the camera. I fix it.
I
fix it.
got
Let
it.
me look to see.
You're gonna set this one out.
Frida?
Yeah.
Hey, Frida.
How are things going for the French organization?
Oh, they're great. You see all the little flags? I got 100 of these little red, white, and blue flags. Isn't that cute? I put them in the cherries. They don't like cherries in their wine. But I
No.
was going to tell you. Oh, what? Go ahead.
Yeah, we need a special drink for them too.
Need to what?
A French drink.
Oh, a French drink. Yeah, I'm thinking something with Drambuie. I'm looking at all the bottles that have French names or sound French. But I think the best plan is probably just to ask them what they want and hope that we have it. I met the president.
Champagne on hand.
The president came in the other day when they were looking around the bar to see if they wanted to have it here. He wanted a Jameson. Neat.
A Jameson's?
Mm-hmm. He wanted a Jameson. So I guess there's something about being French American.
That sounds like French Irish.
What I was going to tell you was the other day when you didn't make it into work after, we won't talk about that, but
I don't want to talk about
anyway, I wanted to let you know that Eleanor was here from the Ripe Tomato looking for you.
Oh no, I'm glad I didn't see her.
Really? I thought she was really nice. I mean, she's gained a lot of weight. I don't know if she could work with pole anymore. But
no, I don't think so. She was never very good at it anyway.
Oh, that's too bad.
She
Anyway,
thought she was. She thought she was. No, I don't want any memories of that place, really. Yeah, Howie was asking me about it. Hey, I heard you got a call from Al.
Yeah, I got a call from Al. I don't know why he calls. I talk to him when he calls. I still don't know why he calls. He asks about Caroline, of course.
Probably still cares.
Well, he still cares about Caroline, as he ought to. He's her father, but I mean, Caroline doesn't want any of that much to do with her parents, either one of us anymore.
Well, sounds to me like you have some unresolved issues with him. Maybe it's time to just meet with him and find out what's going on.
I don't know. I have to think about it. You know, he's still that irresponsible jerk. I mean,
Yeah,
he left us.
I know. I don't want to stir up bad memories.
Yeah, I
It's
did the best
okay.
I could, but we're gonna have to re-record.
See you later.
It's okay, Zuki. Maybe I remember every single thing that I had said.
Oh, good. Perfect. Hey, sorry about the mess I created earlier.
Which
Dropped some
kid?
glasses when I was helping clean up the bar.
Oh, that's okay. And I put Band-Aids on my feet, so it's fine.
I'm sorry that you got cut. I know. I'm so sorry about that. I should have
It's
told
okay.
you.
No, it's okay. I have 2 feet, so it's good that I have 2 feet. It's
I wish I
a
could-
joke, Zuki. My
I
father
know.
used to tell that joke. He used to say, "Well, if you injure one side, it's okay. You'll have another. You have one bad lung, you have another lung. You have one heart, you have another."
I'm sorry about your dad.
Yeah. I have wonderful memory from him. We were
Yeah.
in France, and we went to the Eiffel Tower, and we went all the way up, and I was a very little boy, and I got lost. I got lost on the
At
Eiffel
the Eiffel
Tower.
Tower?
Yeah, and I got to meet many French people who were very nice to me.
They were trying to get you back with your parents, back with your family.
Yeah, they were. How about your daddy? Do you remember things from your daddy? One thing, we
Yeah.
don't have much time yet.
Yeah, he's a good man somewhere.
No
We don't really
special
stay in touch
memories?
much anymore. No.
One.
He wanted to be a star, so he moved out to Hollywood, and I never really saw him too much after that.
You know, if he's still with us, you should give him a call.
Howie, could you come help me in the bar, please?
I go.
Well, you know what they say when it comes to Timeless. Frere Jacques, dormez-vous. Thanks. Hope to see you next time.
Great job, Timeless. If you don't mind, pop your videos up real quick, but great job. So I just I should put that back in the background. But yeah, great job. Just because we're a little bit behind time, we do love to interview, but that happens at times. So I did want to ask you all, is there a website that people can follow you in person or online?
There's a Facebook page, just Timeless on Facebook, and I post your shows and I post other people's shows that we perform on. We perform 4 times a month, the first two Sundays on Vintage Follies page, and then we've been performing with you on the last Friday and in the last very last Sunday at Highwire, and those are according to your good graces, so we appreciate that.
And any search on Timeless at Double Nickel. We also are on YouTube. Many episodes.
Timeless Double Nickel. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, thank you all. I always do like to do the end. That drives me nuts that we can't. Caroline, do you have a question you want to ask them before we ask them? Go for it.
Yeah. Do you guys all choose the backgrounds that you use together, or does everybody get to pick them on their own?
We have a lot of them shared, so we have some in common. Some people prefer not to use them, but we try to share the ones that we have exchanged. That gives
Howie's
us
right now in Frank's office.
Gives us a sense of being there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and Mel, yourself, do you have a question?
If I came to the Double Nickel for a drink, what drink would you recommend?
Oh boy, Patty, what do you think?
Patty,
probably the milk.
Jameson.
Yes.
Listen, I'm from Tucson. Where else is everybody from? We're all over the country.
I'm from Boston area, Massachusetts.
I'm from Philly.
I'm New York.
We have members from California and Florida.
From San Diego and Florida. So we're all over the country.
Thank you.
Great job. Thank you all. Timeless. Great job.
Thanks for having us.
So much.
Thank you. Great.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
and dating. So Caroline is actually going to have to be leaving us, which is a shame. But before she does leave, you see the gentleman right here. I do want Caroline to, and I do want to just give credit to Caroline and Mel. We did it earlier, but again, you can never get too much credit. We did a performance with Timeless on Tuesday, and it was just us three. We did an hour show. These wrong thing. Timeless was performed. Highwire.
Hey, we did not go to the double nickel.
No, but these ladies were spectacular and they helped carry the show, which I appreciate. So 1 hour was just us three and they did an amazing job as always. So thank you, Caroline, for sticking around these many hours and doing everything. But introduce the next individual before you hit the road.
Well, up next we got AA Ron.
All right. All right. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, my name is Aaron. And my dad decided to put 2 A's in my name so I'd be first. And by first, I mean picked on. And I did a lot of bouncing around as a kid. Right off the car bumpers. My dad told me to go play in traffic. And it also explains my grill. Boo, boo. Your jokes suck. Ladies and gentlemen, my life coach, Orb. How you doing, everybody? Yeah, all right. Can I do the rest of my jokes? Oh, sure. Go right ahead. Don't let me stop you. Oh, thanks. I know it's the end of March, but I still have March Madness. I'm sick and tired of winter. Too bad for you. Spring doesn't happen for another 6 months in Michigan. And I do comedy hoping my jokes will kill. So when the cops arrest me, I have an alibi. I can say it was the punchline. They're not going to believe that from your jokes. My life coach, folks. My life coach. You know, I was only 2 years old when I ran away from home. Yeah. And I came crawling back. I bet you came home crying like a baby. No, I threw a tantrum. Looks like your dad threw you out from the car window. Oh, ouch, that's hurtful. So me and my wife have hit a bad spot in our relationship. And it happens, you know, you communication problems. And so we've seen a therapist. The therapist informed us that we should have sex again when the planets align. I looked up when that happens. It's in 2040. Oh, great. It'll be like the Big Bang. You'll go off like a little firecracker that's a dud. Oh. But my wife admitted that she hates it when I cause a scene, because then I yell, action! You should be in pictures. Oh, well, thank you, Orv. I appreciate that. A still life, seen and not heard. You ever have a feeling someone's just going to just riff on your jokes right next to you? I don't know what he's talking about. And I always tell the truth. I really do. I can't afford for my nose to get any bigger. Oh, I know how you feel. Oh, about your, no, my ears. Yeah, my ears. Right, that's what I thought. I bet you can't see nothing. What's that supposed to mean? But no, nothing. But he is my life coach, guys. Yes. You want to tell him what your motto is? You can do anything you set your mind to. Keep your eye on the ball, and the world can be yours. Except for this loser. I didn't say he was a great life coach. You get what you pay for. Or in his case, the most you can afford. So you're saying if I paid you more, I'd get better help? Absolutely not. Okay. Can we address the elephant in the room? Oh, okay, sure. What is it? I can make him talk while I smoke a cigarette. Now who's the dummy? You know, or I want to bring this up. I don't think you're from this planet, are you? No, I am from the planet Oculus. No, we had the name first. We're suing Zuckerberg for being too meta. Oh, okay. Well, how did you really get here, though? Southwest Airlines. So what makes you a great life coach? Oh, I was supreme leader. Supreme leader of the Taco Bell Burrito Crunch Club. Well, that makes sense. Can you explain why you're dressed up like this in a jumpsuit from the 70s? Can you explain that? Oh, yes. I was Evil Knievel's stunt penis. This was the last condom. But you should have seen all the one night stands I jumped. Did you ever get like a STD? No, I got an STC. Sexually transmitted child. Well, how do you know it's yours? She has my eye. Oh. So where did you get your life coaching degree? I got it from a very well-known place. Harvard, Yale, from a box of Lucky Charms. You guys have heard of The Secret, where you will everything into existence? Well, my way works better. You just leave everything to me in your will. Well, that's great. Oh, I really think when women get married, it's in the marriage license that they start watching murder shows and podcasts. And my wife thinks she can get away with murder, which is why I'm wearing a body cam now. At least she'll capture that moment when she's truly content. And actually, right now, my wife's watching You, that series on Netflix. And that's just scary. It's a, serial killer. So I don't like those kind of shows, but I found a horror channel that everybody could watch. It's called Tiny House Nation. I can relate. I live in a storage tub with 6 other puppets. Yes, you do. But I was thinking of some names of some different shows. I'm going to pitch it to them. These are some of the ideas I had. Clubhouse CSI with Peter Dinklage. He goes back to solve the tiny house murders. That'll be done in 5 seconds. Yeah, sure. Tiny house hoarders. For those who've crammed decades of their life in a she shack. That'll be, well, I have nothing for that one. Wow. Kept you quiet on that one. How about claustrophobic survivor? How long can you live in a walk-in closet? For me, I could probably live in there forever. I live with 6 other puppets, remember? Yeah. Tiny brisk house, a moil doing small circumcisions. That's going to be cutting edge. Yeah, it's going to be cutting edge. Thank you, Orb. Actually, it's funny. My wife used to call me Vin Diesel in bed because I'm the Fast and the Furious, she says. You look like a bad copy of him. Is your real name Van Unleaded? Oh, no. By the way, do you wear a condom during sex? Why? Because I think I smell burning rubber when it's late at night. At my age, I still have a great sex drive. Except it's like a sports car. I only get to take it out on weekends when the sun is out. Yeah, that's fun. Oh, that's too bad for you. You don't own a sports car. Oh, wow. I also hate our neighborhood bar around here. It's full of Karens from the neighborhood. I also call it the HOA saloon. Oh, no wonder I can't get in. I don't see eye to eye with them. I'm sure you don't. Yeah. I do. We've been with the therapist telling us things to do. I'm taking my wife out to breakfast on Sundays to different places. I hate that you don't take me out. Well, where would you like to go? Are you serious? IHOP. Yes, I understand that. And when I was younger, though, I was a pack leader. Yeah, can you imagine? And then I quit smoking cigarettes. I've been a pack leader all my life. Oh, when did you start? When I was knee-high to a cornea? I took my car to the track the other night, and I won first place in the 100-meter dash. That's the only time that car would win. He drives a Dodge Dart. It should be called a Dodge BS. Wow. Thanks, Orb. I really appreciate it. It's a nice car. It has an internal internal combustible engine. It committed Harry Carey. It went poof, and it blew up. Well, I got a new engine for it. It's still a Dodge crap. Well, that's nice. But you know, I did join a fight club 8 years ago, or as they call it, holy matrimony. She wins by default. His fault. Thanks, Orb. I really appreciate that. As an anniversary gift, she gave me a bronze medal. Then I found out the UPS and Amazon driver got silver and gold, respectively. You come last in your relationship. Well, she always tells me I come first. Case closed. All right, Orb, I think we're almost out of time. I want to thank everybody for watching. I've been AA Ron, and I've been Orb, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, great job, Aaron. Most definitely. Mel, would you like to ask Aaron a question?
What does your shirt say?
Brodozer. It's one of those, it's the Diesel Brothers guys. So I just happen to have one of their shirts on.
Cool.
Right. And Aaron, I mean, great job as normal, but yeah, I know you extended your time a little bit. And again, you actually cracked me up. I think you're excellent. Do you have a website that people could check you out to know whether you perform online or in person and when?
Facebook right now, if you go look for Oddly Funny Productions, if you go find that little logo there, Oddly Funny, right there. We're doing all kinds of things, but the biggest thing right now at midnight, I don't know if your show will be over by then, but at midnight on DBTV, you can get that on Roku, your Amazon Fire Stick. You can actually watch it dbtv.tv, and you'll be checking out the premiere episode of my game show, Bombing Run. We shot we shot it live in Gilbert, Arizona. So that's an hour show. It's premiering tonight at midnight. Please come watch it. It's going to be fun. I've got more episodes coming up. It's going to be every Friday night, midnight. And it's going to be Bombing Run, all the episodes I've done online. The premiere episodes, the live ones we did out in Gilbert, Arizona at JP's Comedy Club. And it's a blast. It's really a blast. I'm not a part of it, so I don't know about that.
Definitely a great job, Aaron. And I mean, I would love to interview you more. We're just like a little behind, but you were spectacular. Thank you so much. Brilliant. Definitely.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You have a great night.
Yeah, but you two have an amazing night, you and your buddy there.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Next time, book me instead of him. I gotta go talk to him. I gotta go take a drink.
Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual? And he is the
go ahead and get it.
Okay, well, the fourth smartest individual on the planet, Joshua Previn.
Hey guys, how you doing? Yeah, he's I don't know where he is, but obviously I'm Captain America. How are you guys, man? I haven't talked to you guys like since a year ago or something. And George Washington and I, we still got a place. We have an apartment in LA. We have been here for about 1 year. I am doing an update because I didn't tell you guys. Since I reached out, Andy, I am doing some voiceover stuff, which is cool. I am also doing a 2-prov with George at the West Side Comedy Theater in Santa Monica. That is on every third Thursday for the next couple months. It's a great thing. We just kind of we're throwing it together. It's we're improvising. But yeah, I've been doing some soul searching since I first remember. Why do we come out to Los Angeles? Look, I'm a superhero, but I don't have really any superpowers. So, I'm thinking what am I trying to get out of this? George, it's Andy and Mel and huh? Well, you can wash your wig literally any other time. You don't need to wash it right now. It looks good. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. So I'm thinking about maybe stand up, but I don't know. I know we talked about. I do want to pick your brain because I feel like I'm getting a little bit in my head doing some of my improvs. Like it's like I get my suggestion, right, and I don't want to be too. I don't want to like come out too strong or something, but I don't want to, and I get all in my head. I'm thinking, okay, what's George going to do? And we have our go-to things. He does his, he kind of does this old dumb horse, and I do like a really loud woman. You know what? George could probably explain this better. And for the moment, let me see if I can get him because he's George. You there? Come on, buddy. We're not getting any younger. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec, guys. It's really great to see you, by the way. Jumbo Sana. How goes it, guys? Nice to see you. Really nice to see you. Here we are. This jam's still going. You guys are amazing. It's like it's almost as long as the Republic, right? Yeah. So it's tough, man. I'll tell you something. Starting this country, hard. Comedy, harder? I mean, I don't know. I'm still into it, guys, since we last spoke. And Cap over there he's been amazing. He's been amazing. We had to downsize and we were living with three other actors. LA is murder on the rent. So we're living in it's not bunk, is it bunk beds, Cap? I don't know. It's tight, but as you know, I crossed the Delaware and it was freezing that night. I mean, it was the fuck freezing. And so I can down anything, but I don't know, like I'm also still getting over the Benedict Arnold thing, which I was not in on. Like I didn't know about that. And I actually only found out about it through like people come up to me a lot and they tell me about, they obviously want to, about history, and they're like, oh my God, that. And I actually, so it's been weird, but I've been trying to use it. I'm doing a drama class as well, and also trying to get some commercial work. That is hard for me. It's hard because, I don't know, not the right demographic, I guess. But listen, I was wondering if you guys maybe wanted to team up with Cap and me, and maybe we could do some kind of Zoom. I don't know. Maybe we could do the improv. Maybe we could. Sorry. Jeez. Airball. I was wondering if maybe we could. It would be great if we could pop. Can we? If we could join the Improfessional. I know it's not like on a permanent thing, but maybe we could be guests or something, or maybe like, if we need to pay, we could do that to help out. What? No, Cap, don't be that's ridiculous. No, 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 no. No, he's no superhero stuff, all right? He was wondering if he could do anything to, help out, whatever. He has a shield. It's not an offensive weapon, obviously, so that's fine. And but man, you know, it's just I'm writing a script. Actually, we're writing a screenplay together, and it's kind of a hopefully a vehicle for me and him. And we got Abe Lincoln is attached at this point, but we are cautiously hopeful, right? Right? You can only be cautiously hopeful. God, my nose looks big. Hold on a second, Cap. 1 second. One second. Yo. Jumbo. Everyone says that we have the same voice. George and I. I'm going on a retreat, guys. I'm going to do some incense, heavy breathing, go to a yurt, and see if I can get past these. My teeth are so white. I feel like I need to go deeper. You know what I'm saying? Look, it's not about me. Hey, March Madness, huh? Whoa. Wow. That's basketball, right? Right, George? Man, who's your... I don't follow basketball, but let me tell you something. Basketball is like, you know who's good at basketball? You want to know who's really fucking good at basketball? Excuse my French. Superman. Want to know why? Because that mofo can dunk from anywhere, guys. Think about it. Think on it. Think on it. He flies. It's kind of cheating, but holy smokes. Batman? Medium. Spider-Man? Pretty good. Aquaman? Not good. Why? Because you don't play basketball underwater. That's my shield. Anyway. Pretty good. I mean, what can I say? What can I say? I am doing some substitute teaching work, which I find rewarding, if not monetarily. I'm working in an Orthodox Jewish middle school, teaching math and English. And it's been interesting, they're bright guys, tough crowd though, I'll tell you. It's not my favorite student is Shmuel Plotky. He's a great guy. Big mouthful of braces. He's 12 years old. Smart as a whip. Smart as a whip. But the good thing about it is they let me go to auditions if I need to. So that's kind of the agreement we have. All boys, by the way, all boys. The Orthodox separate them out. So, but I've been learning a lot about the Jewish holidays. George, don't be rude, buddy. These are our friends, right? Anyway, listen, we will come out to New York if we need to. We will do what it takes to be in your troupe. We can do impressions. I can do some funny voices. George can do a great, like a British accent type thing. And we are raring to go. I can send you headshots. I can send you CV. We're good. I mean, we are. And if you guys come out to LA, you should definitely come out to LA. You can totally bunk up with us. There's 5 people there. You can squeeze in. Why not? Come out. We'll show you the ropes. There's some great hikes. We'll take you up Runyon Canyon. It's great out here, guys. It's totally sunny. You're going to love it. And I guess it's almost pilot season. I do need an agent, though. That's probably one of my biggest problems. But I'm hopeful, guys. Let's keep this ball rolling. We're gonna do it. Let's make our dreams come true. I would love to know what it's like. I'd like to pick your Andy. Maybe we can do this after the show. I'd like to pick your brain about the New York scene a little bit, but what can I say? You guys have been great. I wish we could be out there. I wish we could be together.
All right, great job, Cap. Definitely appreciate it, Captain.
Yeah, thanks.
So, Mel, would you like to ask the captain or his buddy any questions?
Hey, Mel, how are you, man?
Pretty good, Cap. Pretty
Good
good.
to see you.
Yeah,
a while,
good to
huh?
see you too, man. So I'm wondering if you were to join the improv professionals, would we all get superhero costumes like yours? Got to know what you're bringing to the table here.
Yeah. I could do that. Absolutely. I get Superman. He's cool about it. He'll lend it. And I could probably get. Let me see. I might be able to get one of the minor. Oh, Green Lantern. He's cool. He's down. The clown.
Okay, I got to say that sounds cooler than the white curly wig. No offense, George.
Oh, snap. Oh, ouch. Oh, yowzers.
Well, so Captain, out of curiosity, even though you seem a little confused of the Marvel and DC universes, I'm curious, do you have a website that your buddy Joshua wants to let people know when he performs in person or online?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Honestly, I have no idea. We pass sometimes in the corridor. He's a super nice guy, but what can I say? Whatever.
Okay, well, that's good. We know he's the fourth smartest individual on the planet, so that's always cool.
No shit. Fuck. Wow, that's high up, man. Yeah, you guys gonna be at the jam?
No, well, there's no jam. We kind of eliminated that until people start popping back. But though Katunya Jam is coming up 2 scenes after that.
I'll be there though, man. I'm gonna show up anyway.
All right, perfect. So that's always perfect. That's their team. So thank you, Captain America, and Joshua, your buddy. Thank you both.
And George.
Yeah, George, you hear that, buddy?
All right. Well, thank you. Great
Thank
job.
you. Great job.
And now
Okay, come out to LA, man. It's awesome.
Perfect. So we are going to call. Would you like to introduce the next individual, Mel?
Sure. Up next, we have Suraj A.
Perfect. Yeah, and we'll stay up.
Hey, Mel. Thank you. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, and thank you so much for introducing and pronouncing my name right. Impressive. You didn't need another 5 months to do it. So
A quick learner.
record American time. But yeah, so we just saw Captain America do his stand-up comedy bit, and there was a time I used to do Batman as well, like wearing a mask and going on stage in India. Yes, I'm not kidding. And it used to draw mixed responses. But if Batman was still here and he just saw Captain America perform, I'm sure he would say something like this. Captain, you either sleep now or you wake up 70 years later and do stand-up comedy. Yeah, that would be his kind of line. But in my case, it would be something like, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself bombing on stage. Yeah, because that's how comedy goes. Or this mask is not for me, but it should protect the people that I care about from my lame jokes. But I would love to share the kind of reels I've done, Mel and Andy, with you sometime. I don't know if you're on Instagram, but I have a lot of Batman sketches, and there's one that I'm working on called Batman versus Iron Man. So it's going to be a very interesting concept between two billionaires. So hopefully you get to see that. But have you both seen this movie, Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness? Yeah? Like
Yes,
show of hands or
definitely.
Mel. Okay, Andy has, but Mel hasn't. No worries. So I'll just give a brief explanation. So as per this movie, we learned that when we have a dream, like you sleep and you see a dream, it shows us the lives of ourselves or of our so-called variants that are living in another universe, like parallel universes or alternate universes. So what is the key takeaway from this movie? The key takeaway is if your variant is getting laid, you're having a wet dream, buddy. Yes, because if such a concept is true, I'm relieved that I'm not a virgin in other universes. Uh, I feel like saying to myself, well done, wherever you are, even if I can't see you variants again. But yeah, so that's about the nerdy stuff. So I started posting my old stand-up comedy reels on Instagram, and I've asked a few friends to start sharing them. I feel lucky to have such supportive friends because every time I post a reel, they immediately share some other comedians' reels. Yeah, that's painful. They don't share my reels. And long before doing comedy, I used to do poetry actually. Yeah, I used to do poetry, but then tragedy happened. And comedy comes from tragedy. Or as Mark Twain once said, comedy is tragedy plus time. The tragedy was that I realized my poems sucked. Yeah, like nobody wanted to listen to or applaud me say, my name is Sue Reg, and I definitely smell better than Sue Wedge. Uh, yeah, that poem stinks. Uh, literally. But actually, I used to write poetry in college and school, like more than 10 years ago, and I once won the best poem of the year. Yes, I won the best poem of the year actually, and I asked the teacher, "Wow, that's great. Who are my contenders?" The teacher said I was the only one who submitted. So I was the default winner, regardless of nobody else participated. So yeah. Uh, but enough about comedy and my poetry. So do you both like cats by any chance? Andy, Mel, cats? Yay! So there used to be a stray cat in my neighborhood when I was a teenager. Because in India we have plenty of stray cats. So there was a stray cat, and that cat used to go around the neighborhood meowing like this. Wow, 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 wow. I used to hear this a lot, and I used to mistake it for a baby for 1 year until I realized no, it's a cat. So I saw that cat. I made the same noise back at the cat, like how you heard me. I made the same noise back at the cat. And the cat looked at me like this and ran away. I was like, why? I did it again. Same result. It looked at me like that and ran away. So I had to Google what are the different kinds of cat sounds. And that's when I learned that this particular sound means the cat wants to have sex. So my attempts to be friendly or cool ended up being a harassment for the cat. What a bummer. I mean, good thing cats cannot use Twitter or something because otherwise they will tweet meow 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 meow. Hashtag meow too against me. That would be the tweet. So but thankfully I didn't do that again. So now I know cats better. But fun fact, I came across this meme on Instagram that said 87% of kids who enjoy blowing vapor, as in, during winter, the air gets cold and you see something that looks like smoke out of your mouth, but it's not smoke. Yeah. So 87% of kids who enjoy doing that end up becoming stoners. That's what the meme said. So that makes me wonder, by the very same logic, does 87% of the kids who enjoy picking their noses become archaeologists? Yeah, because both involve digging. So I'm just wondering. So if you happen to date an archaeologist, chances are they will finger the wrong hole. Uh, beware. Uh, but have you both worked in corporate areas or like corporate jobs, Andy, Mel, or aware of corporate? Like, okay, no worries. So I want to talk about this employee called the HR manager. I'm sure you both have heard of it. In case you don't know what the HR manager, what the HR stands for, HR is hardly responsible. Uh, I'm just kidding. That's not what it stands for. That's not what it stands for. Let me fix that. I'll be truthful. Okay. HR actually stands for hardly respectable. Okay, uh, I again got you there. Uh, David just turned on his camera like I hope he's not an HR like okay, I'm gonna lecture this guy for saying that. So on a safer note, I'm gonna say HR is human resources. There, please, David, don't come back on camera. No, just messing around, just using the moment. That's what comedy is about, spontaneity. I was told, Suraj, you have to be more spontaneous. You can't mug up your scripts like every Indian kid does for their exams. So that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, enough of the spontaneity. I've digressed. So yeah, HRs is what I was talking about. And one of my friends joined a company, and their HR manager promised them the best perks and benefits like no other company. He said, join our company, you'll get the best perks ever. Yeah, my friend got the perks. He gave me some of the perks as well. I still have them with me. If you see your screen, perk chocolates. This is what the HR gave him. Yeah, so much for the perks that they claimed. So I guess the long-term benefit is by this company is diabetes. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. But have you both heard of this phone called Nothing Phone One? Andy, Mel, have you both heard of it? No?
Part of
Okay.
which one though? I'm sorry. I don't think so.
Yeah, I just changed my background to show the news snippet because there's a brand called Nothing Phone One. Like the company is called Nothing and the brand is called Phone One, which released in the UK, Europe, but it's not available yet in India, but it's available in some other parts of the world. So just like you have Apple iPhone, this is called Nothing Phone One. It's a funny name, right? Pretty strange name. Like, I think that some people may not be impressed if you work for this company, because then they'll say you're good for nothing, right? And if you work at that company, you might seem like an unpaid employee, because again, you work for nothing. I also read that the phone one costs a few $100 and could last 3 to 4 years. Now you know that the proverbs regarding nothing are lies. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing is free. Both are lies. And also, I think that this phone one is created for selfless people. I don't know if Mel and Andy, you consider yourself as selfless or unselfish, but I'm going to assume you both are because you gave this guy a spot. Uh, so I think this phone one is for selfless people like the both of you, because in return for your good deeds, you usually expect nothing in return. Yes. So that's regarding the phone one and making fun of Nothing Company. Uh, I don't know why they chose such a name. Like since we're on the topic of strange names for products, you both know about Bumble, right? Bumble, the dating app. Like, I wonder who called it Bumble. It's a stupid name, honestly. Like, I Googled what is Bumble, the definition, and it said that to behave awkwardly or to act awkwardly. I'm like, how can anybody going like, can you go out with me? I want a date. How can anybody acting like this ever get a date? Tell me. Awkwardness does not get you dates. Like, the name is so wrong. It's like starting a video streaming app and calling that app as Buffer. Yeah, that would also be a stupid name. Like, watch high definition videos with Buffer. That doesn't sell well. Yeah, so that's the thing about Bumble. But one of my friends actually said, "No, Suraj, you got it wrong. That's not what Bumble means. Bumble is short for Bumblebee. Yes, because it's cute, and that's the mascot." So now it makes perfect sense because for every rejection I got on Bumble, it felt like a sting in the butt. Yeah, really. I think that they should not have called it Bumble. They should have just named it after something that kisses instead of stinging. Don't you think? Like, instead of calling the app Bumble, they should just call it Dementor. Yeah, from Harry Potter, because that definitely kisses you to death. Uh, uh, yeah. But I want to end with this last bit. So I actually grew up in the US before moving back to India. Yeah, I lived there for 12 years. And I moved back because my parents wanted me to experience Indian culture, Indian values, Indian lifestyle. But that was just every Indian parent way of saying, son, you're not gonna get laid. Uh, yeah. So, but on a serious note, I grew up in the US, and being an Indian American kid, we are expected to get straight A's, scholarships, or skip grades. But I achieved something that no other Indian American kid has done, or American kid has ever done for that matter. Yes, very great achievement. I failed kindergarten. Yeah, I failed kindergarten like no other kid because my English was so bad. I struggled with English for quite a few years. Like, my English was so bad that I complimented a girl for her good looks, and she cried and complained to the teacher. I was confused. I didn't know what was wrong in me calling her handsome. Yes, I didn't know. And also, for a long time, I didn't know there was a word called cousin. Yeah, I didn't know there was a word called cousin. So my mom used to introduce other kids in other families to me as my brother and sister. Yes. So when the teacher asked me, Suraj, how many brothers and sisters do you have? That was a trick question, folks. I had to count all those kids who I met. And finally, the teacher said, just say a number, Suraj. I was like, 25 brothers, 25 sisters. Yeah, that was such an embarrassment. I'm pretty sure the teacher must have been thinking, yeah, Indians need to do better family planning.
All right. So thank
Thank
you
you so much.
so much. I mean, yeah, no, I very entertained. I think you did an amazing job, especially just sort of waking up, it seems like. So I mean, well, I know you're way early while we're late.
Yeah.
So definitely a great job. Mel, do you have a question?
Oh yeah. So did you have a favorite poet? Because I'm just glad to know I wasn't the only one who went through a cringy poetry phase. So I'm really curious.
Favorite poet? Not really. More than the poet, actually, I like the actual poems that stand out. So even now I go through sometimes on Instagram, like Poets of Instagram, I see those posts on love and life, and I look more at the poetry than the poet itself. So that's how it is. But thanks for asking.
Cool. Yeah.
So I'm a little curious. You said you did grow up in America. So what part of America did you grow up in?
I was in Michigan for 8 years and Iowa for 4 years. So
That's cool. Just to let you know, us New Yorkers say that's still another part of another country, but
I saw that coming. I saw that coming. I was like, please don't say Smallville. Seriously.
But no, I mean, we definitely appreciate you performing. And before you go, do you have a website that people can check you, whether they're in wherever you're posted in person or online, that they could check you out?
Yeah, so I'm available on Instagram at aya.pun. That's AYYA.PUN. So you can find all my stuff on stand-up comedy, sketches, reels, especially the upcoming Batman versus Iron Man one. But do check out the one where Iron Man disses Batman and then Batman reacts to Iron Man's diss. You better, because both of these went viral recently. And I played both the characters, so I'm the winner in the end. So
that
booyah,
sounds-
Iron Man, booyah, Batman.
Thank you so much. I mean, great job. I mean, definitely appreciate you. Yeah, definitely very, very funny and spectacular. Definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much.
Yeah, great
And,
stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you, and all the very best. Good night, good evening ahead. Yeah.
You too. Thank you, and have a
Have a
great
good one.
one.
Thank you.
Weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Bye.
much. Yeah. So Mel, we do have one more act left, and they are in the breakout room. So, do you want to introduce them? I mean, I guess I could tell them they could start to head over, but
Sure. Up
I'm going
next,
to
we
close
have,
the room. But you got 1 minute. I'm sorry, I'm saying it. You say just go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
up next we have Cartoonia Jam.
It might take a moment. I'm sure some will stay in the breakout room. It closes in a few seconds. It takes like a minute, 48 seconds. It closes. So I did announce it, but we'll see some probably following in less than 45 seconds. But this is our 32nd month in a row. Next month will be our 33rd. Obviously, that doesn't take rocket scientists. So if you want to ever participate, whether stand-up improv or stand-up comedian, just message me, PM me, and we'd love to have you in next one or a future one. But oh, they really waited for it to close. So they got keep closing. Oh, yep, it's closed. Okay. So Petunia Jam, pop on up. Yes.
Woo!
Yay.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you so much for having us and welcome. Hello,
Hello.
my name is Tanya from Northern. Yes, my name is Tanya from Northern California.
Hey, I'm Carter Preet. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
I'm Hoov from Atlanta, Georgia.
Hey, I'm David from Chicago, Illinois.
I'm Nick from Waynesboro, Virginia.
I'm Jeremy from the south side of Phoenix in a suburb called Ahwatukee, known as the world's largest cul-de-sac.
Ooh. I am Joshua Previn. I'm from Los Angeles.
And I'm David Sarton. I'm from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
And we are the Cartoonia Jam.
What about Hoov and Don? Yo, dudes.
Cartoonia Jam. Oh yeah, no, I think we got everyone. Yeah.
Go Don.
Oh, Don.
Hoov, did you go?
I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm Don.
The joy of improv.
I'm Don Sloven from a one-bedroom apartment here in New York.
And there we go.
To bring Don.
Yeah. And we are Cartoonia Jam. We are an adult humor jam that meets Tuesday nights at 7 p.m. Pacific. We've been doing this for, actually, April's going to be our 1 year anniversary. I'm very excited, so that's going to be really cool. Carter P, go ahead and take it away.
53 minutes.
Yeah. Carter P, go ahead and take it away.
So what we're going to be doing tonight, thanks for the extravaganza for hosting us, but what we're going to do is called a mono scene. And so in a mono scene, there are no tag outs, there are no cut tos, the scene transitions with a meanwhile. So it's meanwhile all in the same place because we're going to be in one large location. So what are places? So the suggestion we're looking for is a place that has lots of places that scenes can happen in. Things we've done recently in the past have been airports, malls, and things like that.
The post office.
Theater.
Ooh. Let's see the scene in let's see the scene in a theater.
All right. Theater. Got it.
Theater! That's theater.
Break a leg.
Yeah, he busted his ankle. So you're on, man. Yeah, you're.
Oh.
Do you know the lines?
No, I don't know the fucking lines. Of course I don't know the lines. I had no idea he was going to break his ankle.
3 minutes till showtime.
Oh,
thanks.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna put
What do I do?
I'll put the words on my chest. Okay, and you're the best. You're like the best actor I've ever met in my life.
No,
you can figure it out. It's just, no one knows Hamlet anyway. Just say stuff.
Well, hang on a second. Even if you have the dialogue written on your chest, don't we have a scene where we're both facing the same direction, so all I see is your back for a good 60 seconds? What do I read there?
Hey guys, the descendants of Shakespeare himself are going to be in the audience tonight. 2 minutes, by the way.
Thank you, too.
Patrick, I think I'm fucked.
Meanwhile, out in the audience, dear, are those people who I think they are sitting in the back of us?
Yes, my love. They are indeed who you think they are.
Are they? Those are the descendants of Shakespeare.
Yeah,
Oh
I want to say it's 5th or 6th generations, but yes, definitely.
They must be here to see the lead in the play. I've heard they're wonderful. This lead, that's who I've come to see.
Are you talking about us?
Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I recognize you. You are Ferdinand, correct?
Yes, Ferdinand Shakespeare.
Ferdinand and your brother Sebastian, who look alike but are from different towns.
That's right. We are from different towns.
Indeed, it was such an honor to meet you guys. We're such huge fans of your great uncle William.
Yes, great.
Well,
great. Did I get the number of grades right?
It's enough grades. It's fine. We get the general gist of what you're saying. Autographs are $250 and 300 to touch it.
What? Please don't touch thy cloak.
Please be quiet. The play is in progress. For God's sakes.
Fucking trying to.
Yeah, who's your ancestor?
Meanwhile, on stage, during the performance. Alas! Oh, alas to be, but
poor Yorick.
Not being. Poor Rowleg.
No.
I knew you once, but thank you very much. Thank you. That's the monologue. Thank you so much.
Thy Hamlet is not well, folks.
No, I'm not.
We are
meanwhile,
into the infirmary.
Meanwhile, in the infirmary. Ah. Oh, great. How's your ankle doing? They're bombing on stage.
Well, I'm sorry, Doc, but I think my ankle is freaked. It's totally busted. I'm so sorry.
But the show must go on. What do you like?
Okay.
Dig deep, pass the pain into your inner thespian. Use it to channel it. This could be your performance of a lifetime.
All right, let me just remove my leg from the stirrup. 1, 2, 3.
Meanwhile, at a table right by the stage entrance, the hell is that? Can you hear that yelling?
It sounds to
Bloody
me like
hell.
a science fiction movie more than a Shakespearean play.
I'm telling you, Sebastian, Uncle Guillaume would be rolling over in his grave today.
You know, Narco, I don't understand why it is that the Bard never wrote a play that had a person who had broken their ankle. It seems like it would be very, very appropriate.
Indeed, Sebastian, indeed.
Meanwhile, backstage during intermission, after Act 1. Yeah, I did horribly. Yeah, I did horribly. Yeah, that was bad. That was very bad.
Meanwhile, in the audience, I say, dear, that was the shortest first act I've ever seen. Don't you agree? Don't you agree, Ferdinand?
Yeah, it's I don't know, they got the gist of it.
Yes, definitely the gist of it.
The overall theme. Yeah. You repeat that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see you cut out, but I'm going to assume you said something that offends me. So, you know, don't lecture me. Don't lecture me on the fucking play, okay?
Of course, you are such a relative, a distant relative of the man who wrote most of what we just saw. A little bit.
Meanwhile, in the infirmary.
Meanwhile, back. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Meanwhile, back in the infirmary.
You're lucky we built an infirmary in this theater. I had the forethought. We didn't expect people to be breaking
but it's
their...
my infirmary. Are you annoying my patients?
Pills. For the love of God, something. Ow.
If it's pills he needs, the show must go on.
Yeah, that's why they have an understudy. My patient cannot the performance is over. Like we shouldn't be. Why?
Polonius
second
Act
in
2
rank.
in 4 minutes.
God, that guy is so annoying.
I don't know why he's even here in the infirmary yelling at this guy to come to do anything.
Doctor,
This is not. Yes,
please.
I mean,
For God's sake, aspirin, Advil.
I got some morphine.
Okay.
I was just gonna put some ice on it.
Meanwhile, up in the tech booth for Act 2.
Wait, let me see if I get this right. So the person that had broken their leg is now in the infirmary, and the person that was taking over their position just broke her leg?
I'm telling you, man. I think I can get into this Shakespeare thing.
I mean, this is like the first time this has ever happened, right?
I
So
don't
they're
know.
looking.
I don't know which one I'm supposed to focus the spotlight on. I'm not sure which one. I don't.
The one that didn't break their leg, obviously.
You know we're in intermission, dude. We don't need the spotlight right now.
Not now.
Meanwhile, at the merch table. That's not how you fold a t-shirt. Okay. I've been working at the Gap forever, and that's you gotta fold it like an American flag, and you're just putting sleeves behind the chest like an asshole.
Okay, Shakespeare. That's great. Yeah. Are you gonna write a sonnet about it?
I might. I can do whatever I want.
I am a patron of the arts and would like to buy a t-shirt.
I do pentameter. It is $15 for yon, sir.
$15 for a shirt. I'm sure that is a rip off.
I feel like he stretched out that last part to fit.
Meanwhile, back at the seats. I say, I just heard the marvelous exchange back at the merch table. We should put some of those people in the play.
Are they selling stuff without my getting money? Is that what
Yes,
you're telling
but
me?
they're using perfect iambic pentameter. Even the people they're selling it to are using the perfect iambic pentameter. It's wonderful. The play.
All right, well, I'm going to sue them.
No, the play is out there. And we are the audience. No, we were the audience. I'm trying to find the metaphor. The play is in the shop.
So they're
Pardon me, I'm a lawyer.
As my lawyer.
I'm a copyright lawyer, and I noticed that your name is Shakespeare. I think you may have a case. It's 400 years, but we might be able to argue that they have to pay a royalty. I'm not sure.
Are you just now? Huh?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay, no, that's cool. Yeah, go out there and just sue the shit out of them.
Yes.
Break some stuff down.
Meanwhile, backstage.
That's working. It's good.
Second act start.
Miss Dunya,
He'll be fine.
would you like your pre-show blunt?
Yeah, I'm good. Hey, so second act.
Yeah, he's great.
Second act.
It's like Andy De Niro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
second
man.
act.
Look, y'all. Look, I don't know the monologue. I don't know the famous monologue.
Hey.
4 minutes to the beginning of Act 2. Ow! I just broke my damn leg. Ow!
What the hell is
left.
wrong with this? There is something seriously wrong with this theater. There's something very wrong with this theater because everybody and their grandmamas are breaking their legs.
Are you sure this is Hamlet and not Macbeth?
Oops.
Hey.
Meanwhile, the second act goes on, and we see a montage of people in the audience reacting to what they're seeing on stage.
This is the absolute worst performance of Shakespeare I have ever seen in my life. And I have been coming to see Shakespeare since I was 7 years old. Why am I here? And why is it so friggin' bad?
Pass the popcorn, please.
Is it wrong that I love it? I love it. You want to know why I love it? Because we're going to remember this one for a while. How many Shakespeare shows have you been to where the actor, was like, woo, and then ran off stage? That's dope. That's entertainment. Come on. It's cool. She's trying her best,
I really believe the reality of this scene. Oh, wait, shit, that's my cue. Oops, sorry, I'll be right back.
I know the dad dies.
Oh my god, this is disgusting.
Oh!
You know, it would be terrible if that actress fell on her face right now. That would be the, oh shit, she actually just fell on her face.
Meanwhile, on stage.
Ah! Oh! Ow! Jesus! Ah! Why? Why?
Out damn spot.
What?
And again, and sorry, Hamlet. Hey, your dad, you know?
Yes, okay, that's great. Do you have an ice pack or something? I fell on stage.
Oh no, bro, I don't have anything like that, but I've got like a little bit of morphine left.
Give that to me right now.
Wait,
Give
you guys
that
are
to me
cool,
right now.
You guys are cool, right? Okay, cool. Audience says, I mean, the Greek chorus says it's cool.
Okay. Thank you. So, oh man, look, I'm not doing well with these monologues. I'm just an understudy. I don't even know what the hell's going on. I'm making such an ass of myself on stage, and Shakespeare's relatives are sitting right there.
Hey, a little story I picked up from my time studying Shakespeare back in college. So Mr. Shakespeare, he was like this guy, right? He wrote, and this one time he did Titus Andronicus, which is another really good one, you guys. It's another really good one.
Meanwhile, the Greek chorus is behind them, 3 or 4 of us singing all at once.
Singing all at once, singing all at once, singing all at once, singing all at once, singing at all at once, sing all at once.
Meanwhile, backstage with the actors. Was that the choir? Was that the chorus?
Yeah. So, all right. So I'm starting to get my consciousness back.
Oh, that's a good thing. All right.
Number one, this is kind of a toxic atmosphere. Number two, yeah. There's Greek chorus. So
you need some Adderall.
Are you going? Yes, Are you gonna go get some Adderall?
Oh, no, I've got it in my jacket. Just
okay.
Take the Adderall.
You've got
guys. Meanwhile, outside of the theater, Adderall, get your Adderall here. Adderall, get your Adderall here. Adderall.
Oh, kind sir, I would like some Adderall.
Excuse me. Do you have any of the cannabis tonight?
Yes. I have some of the cannabis. I have.
Do you carry the sticky OG or the ooh la la kush?
Brava! More!
I have the sticky OG kush.
Excuse me, sir. This is the one yelling Adderall for sale. I am a policeman of the law enforcement.
Gotta go.
Local law. You are committing a class 1 felony.
I have a license to sell Adderall.
What?
I have a license to sell Adderall.
You're a pharmacist?
Meanwhile, backstage with the actors. I think the cops are here. What is this? Okay. Tonight got weird, right?
You gotta swallow all of this.
Okay. This is not my first time to get busted doing a production of Hamlet. All you got to do is just play it cool. Tell the cops you're just doing Billy Shakespeare proud. This is how he would have wanted it. This is how he would have wanted it.
With his actors, hide behind the couch.
Yeah. This is how he would have wanted it. With his actors chewing Adderall and being illegal.
Meanwhile,
I
back
really should have.
meanwhile, back in the front in the audience. Well, with cousins of William Shakespeare, I have something, and my friend and I have to admit, we are not just new fans of Shakespeare. We're from the bunco department. We know that you're con men posing as William Shakespeare's long lost descendants. That's why the police are here.
Sebastian put me up to it. He was going to
I
stab me in
did
the
not.
brain.
I did no such thing. Thelonious, it was all
Meanwhile,
your
in the
idea.
infirmary,
You would think the boy's name is Narco. You would get it from that.
our normal medical office. This is bullshit.
Unfortunately, we can only do so much with our limited budget, but we try our best.
I love what you did with the infirmary.
Thank you.
Are you here to? Do you need an appendectomy or emergency
Yes.
surgery?
I need a fix. I'm an actor. What do you want?
Oh, we have tongue
The drug
twisters.
sales is up front.
What I don't buy wild.
Hey, are you looking for a joint, sir?
All right, everybody, come on back. Meanwhile, in in Shakespeare's grave.
Oh.
Come on, everyone.
I am that lost merchant from Venice.
I'm rolling in
I
my
have the ghost of King Lear.
That girl, that girl on stage was shit. She didn't even know the famous art. Oh my god!
One of the many wives of Windsor speaks.
Why the hell am I here?
I am a Capulet.
Meanwhile, at Geoffrey Chaucer's grave, you asshole.
Meanwhile, at Jim Morrison's grave, fucking American assholes.
Light
I
a
know what
fire.
the hell.
Great job. Great job, Petunia Jam. So, just out of curiosity, Mel, would you like to ask the Petunia Jam a question?
Yeah. What's your favorite improv game? Anybody? Jump in.
I don't know if I can speak for all of us, but we seem to like Sex with Meat.
The line game.
Mm-hmm.
That's very conceited.
really
You like
like,
sex with yourself, but
I said we seem to like.
It's sex with someone I
Oh,
love.
everybody likes it. I see. That's even more
Those
conceited.
adult line games. That's what we like.
I love New
Cool.
Choice.
Yeah, it's new choice.
Yeah, I personally really love questions only. I find it so challenging to have to only speak in questions. But I really like the challenge of being able to do that with someone else. So yeah, I like a good game of questions only.
I'm a big fan of Foursquare myself. I honestly prefer long form over short form, and Foursquare is about one of the closer ones I see as far as short form games that go towards long form. So, but Sex with Me is also fun.
Very enjoyable.
so just to
Is
give the
that what
heads
you
up.
said, Sergeant?
I'm sorry, go for it, Nick.
No, I was making.
No, so I just wanted to let you know I'm not cutting anybody off, but we will get cut off in the next 2.5 minutes from Facebook because it'll hit that 8-hour mark, which they cut us off after 8 hours and 8 minutes. And that's why I usually do the separate. This time I didn't have to. So we'll still be on YouTube and Twitter, but I'm not cutting anybody short, just to let them know. And thank you, Facebook world. Just we're not cutting you off. But so I'll ask that question if that's all good with you, because she was asking each individual. Did somebody else want to answer that question though? Like, did somebody want an improv game they want to say that they haven't mentioned, whether it's long form or short form?
Lana Lodge from Mining for Gold has been workshopping this format that's both long form and sort of it's long form sets but with short form rules, and that's my favorite thing right now. That's Wednesdays
Yeah,
at 8
that's super
o'clock,
fun.
Facebook.
Hey, I mean, that definitely sounds great. I mean, I love both short form, long form. My preference, again, if it's a go-to game, I have to go to the short form, but there are short form games that I've stretched into long form styles that we take in games that are usually 5 minutes to 8 minutes long. And we've done it 25 minutes to a half hour because there's no reason not to in certain games. So like Four Corners, I don't know if that's the same game he was talking about, but that's a short form game, but we played it to make it a long form style game plenty of times, which means a lot of fun. Good. So I will just ask each individual and again, like I said, I'm not going to cut anybody short, but I'll ask for the order how I see it on screen. I think actually, maybe everybody doesn't see it the way I do. I'll just put it into, oh yeah, we do. So we should all see it the way as long as you're in gallery mode. So David, I'll ask you first, just for the record, do you have anything that you advertise that you want to let people know, whether it's this team or other? Oh, David Shapiro. David Shapiro, because he's
David
the one
with the beard. David with the gray beard. No, but I love doing this. It's been 3 years basically and since COVID started, and obviously COVID isn't with us, but we still have this community, and I love this community. And I don't really have a home theater here in Chicago. I'm sort of an improviser without a home, but I'm trying to find more in-person things here in Chicago. So if anyone is in Chicago, hey.
Oh, well, I could actually tell you a great spot that you would love in Chicago, most likely. Again, I don't know how big Chicago is, but I know a group that's out there that performs great improv.
Excellent.
But so yeah, I'll reach out, and I do want to I want to let you know, David Shapiro, I definitely appreciate, because this is our 32nd month in a row running it, and I know David Shapiro's been there from day one in different groups, and we definitely appreciate it. You've been spectacular, most definitely.
Thank you much, Andy.
Tanya, what about yourself? Because you're the next individual I see on the screen here. What do you have any advertisements you want to let people know, whether it's this team or other teams that you perform online or in person?
Honestly, this team. So all of my improv stuff I use Facebook for. So you can just find me on Facebook, Tanya Dunya. Like I said, we meet Tuesday nights, 7 Pacific. We have our own Zoom room. We send daily memes too. This has become my beloved, and I've been putting as much energy as I can into it. And so, Tuesday nights, if you would like some adult humor in your life, we would love to have you. But yeah, so you can just find all that stuff on Facebook in my profile.
Perfect. Thank you, Tanya. How about yourself, Jeremy? You're the next one I see on the camera. Anything, whether it's yourself, others, or in person?
Sure. Online, I host the Cyber Jam on behalf of the Pack Theater on Mondays at 7 o'clock Pacific time. We have a separate page from the Pack. It's just called the Cyber Jam. If you like the page, you'll get the alerts as to when the jams are. I usually try and post it throughout the week. And the Zoom link is in there. We usually go for about 50 minutes or so. Couple different sets depending on how many people. Locally, I'm in 2 house teams at my local theater called Second Beat Improv in Phoenix. The first one is the one I've been with probably for the last 7 years or so, called Hearts on Fire. We do a slacker style long form. And I am also on another team called Schmeckle. Google that later. And we also perform there monthly as a house team, doing a living room long form set as well. That group's been together for about 4 years or so, and I believe it's the first and second Saturday of each month.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. Definitely appreciate that. I'll start calling people by first and last name just in case there's another double name. But Nick Stevens, do you have one that you want to advertise in person or online, that whether it's this team or another team?
Actually, I just love performing with Tanya and the Cartoonia crowd. They always make me laugh. They make me cry. They make me giggle. It's such a good community, and I'm honored and proud to be able to consider myself a member of that group.
And you did a great job, Nick. So thank you. Definitely appreciate that. Don Slovin, I know this gentleman. So please let us know. You probably in like 38 different improv teams and running it, but
Yeah, a lot of different stuff. But first of all, thank you, Andy. I've also kind of feel like I've been here for as long as, I don't know, I might have missed one or two, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm in Timeless, which you guys saw earlier tonight, if you rewind the tape. Also, I think Jamprov might be playing at Shishama's gala that'll be coming up. I've been playing accompanying the accompanist live in New York at Megawatt and a group called Sally Tomato and a few other things. What else? A bunch of other stuff. Yes, you're correct.
well, I mean, thank you so much, Don. And yes, you've been here from pretty much only missed probably a couple or a few since the 32 months that we've been doing it. Been doing a spectacular job. And I will also want to thank Jeremy because he's been on other improv teams, especially in the beginning, where his group was there a lot. So thank you. You both have helped us run the show a lot to make it go successful. So thank you. David Sartzen, how about yourself?
First off, thanks to Carter Preet and Tanya for letting me play along. I actually haven't gotten a chance to join the Cartoonia Jam until recently, so this was a lot of fun. Most of the improv I do is live here in Chattanooga. My troupe is actually called Improv Chattanooga, so relatively easy to remember. We do various shows and we teach classes. Matter of fact, I'm teaching an intermediate class right now. If anybody's watching, hi. We'll start up an intro class April the 11th here in Chattanooga. So if you happen to be in Chattanooga and you want to learn how to do this, hit me up. Also, for those of you who are in the Atlanta area, we haven't set anything official up yet, but I have been talking with Aaron Shore about trying to get a show with Improv Chattanooga down there. So I will let y'all know a little bit in advance. We can all meet up and you can actually see just how weird I look in real life. You can kind of tell, but anyways, yeah. And then also you can catch me on Mining for Gold, which is Wednesday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then occasionally I jump into Extreme Improv, which is an overseas improv group. But yeah, thanks again so much, Tanya, Carter Preet, and everybody else. Thank you.
Thank you, David Santon. And yeah, and I will say,
and thank you, Andy.
Thank you so much. The second to opening act of tonight was Extreme Improv that he's talking about with David Riley Kostansky, and he's spectacular, and what he does is spectacular. Get his book. He never advertises it, but he should. He has 2 Extreme Improv books that you should do with the improv world, which is also spectacular. But thank you. Hoof D Wind. Please let us know, do you have any sites or things so people could follow you and know whether it's this team or other teams? In person or online?
People have already plugged Mining for Gold, so I'll just say Atlanta has an unbelievable comedy scene. We've got some great stand-ups. We've got some great improvisers. I'll plug Dynamic El Dorado.
Yes.
A Roll Call, which Aaron Shore, he's now the producer there for independent teams, and I think he's setting up a jam currently. So yeah, just if you're in Atlanta, check out all the theaters and all the open mics and comedians you can.
Thank you so much. You did a great job.
Thank you.
And Preet Singh, please let us know if you have anything you want to advertise.
No, I've everything I've wanted to cover has been, everything I wanted to say has been said. Thanks for having us, though. I did want to say that.
Oh, well, thank you. We definitely appreciate it. Like I say, it's been 32 months straight. And, you know, hopefully, again, if I do hit the bucket, Caroline will take over and Mel could take over and they'll run these things. So, but thank you all. You all were spectacular and have yourself an amazing weekend and definitely appreciate it, folks. You were Outstanding.
Thank you so much for having us. Thank you. Thank you. We love being on the show. Thank you so much.
Oh,
Thank
great.
you,
Thank
Andy.
you so much,
Lovely
everyone.
seeing
Thank
you
you
again.
so much. It was great seeing
Thanks
you.
for all y'all do.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you. You guys
Thank
are
you.
so fun.
Oh, thank you so much. Good night.
Good night. Bye-bye, world, and thank you.